Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, that's good. So today we got Public Test Realm, obviously. They didn't give us an exact time, so unfortunately, for those of you who are asking, when is the Public Test Realm going to be active? Um, I don't have an answer for you. I do know that the majority of the time, like 99% of the time, their activities tend to fall between the hours of like 10 and 12 PDT. And 10 and 12 PDT generally means, something around like 1 to 2 EST. So, like if you type in 10 PDT to EST, um, usually come up with about like 1 o'clock. So, my guess, ooh, sorry. My guess is probably about 1, anywhere between like 12 to 2 Eastern Standard. It's usually around that particular time period. So, obviously 12 is right now, so we could try and launch the game and we can see what happens. But before we do that, I'm going to go over the process of telling you guys how to install Public Test Realm. We're going to talk about some of the other things that you can potentially do. Um, but before we do any of that, we gotta do the intro, right? We can't have a live stream without the intro because who doesn't like a nice whistling tune? Oh, do 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 do. All right, and we'll hop in here with Leon. Looks like Leon's already in here. What's up, Leon?
What's
So I'm gonna go over with you guys how to install Public Test Realm if you guys are interested in playing Public Test Realm. I do not believe that Public Test Realm is available for consoles. It's PC only, as far as I'm aware,
correct?
unless something has changed in the most recent version. But I'm pretty sure they stated unequivocally PC only. So if you're on the PC client, what you're gonna do is you're gonna boot up your Diablo 4 game. And it's actually really simple to be able to launch the Public Test Realm and install it. So starting from scratch, let's say you popped up on the home window, you're going to click on your Diablo 4, and then down here where it says game version, so you don't click on play, you don't click on the little option button. You're just going to click on this little thing right here that says Diablo 4 with the little drop down, and you're just going to change this to Public Test Realm. And when you do that, it's probably either going to ask you to download the game or to update it. Now, keep in mind that this is a completely different version of the game. It is not going off of the original files. And in general, the Public Test Realm usually has its own save location and takes up just as much space as the original game. So, like, just as an example, let's say the game took up 80 gigabytes. The Public Test Realm is probably also going to take up an additional 80 gigabytes. So, you're going to have somewhere to install the Public Test Realm files. In fact, I could probably check. I'm kind of curious. Yes. So you see, this is Diablo 4 installation, which I currently have on the T drive in D4 Diablo 4. And then the public test realm is currently installed in C program files Diablo 4 public test. So it's a completely separate folder than the original game. Um, it didn't really take me that long to download the updates, but if you want to download it and you want to hop in and check things out, you should probably get started on that now before the server goes live, because once the servers go live, it's probably going to be a pain in the butt to download the public test client, because everybody's going to be trying to download the public test client. And yeah, get it done now. Before. Yeah. The public test realm is going to be public test 2.0. This is a 2.0 test. So this is not technically season 6. So they basically have said that pretty much all of the changes, with the exception of the rune words, which we're not going to get until Friday anyway, but all of the changes are systemic changes, which are going to be Eternal Realm also. So these are going to be changes across the board. I have gone over these patch notes already, but we can very briefly go over them because we ain't got nothing better to do anyway while we're waiting. And I'm going to talk about some of the, like, changes, like some of the more broad changes we're going to be testing today. I'm not going to go over everything in like super detail, because to be perfectly honest with you, it would take hours, and the public test room would be up by then, and we would be we could be playing. So the first thing that they are changing rather dramatically, and they said this before. I have a quote somewhere, but I'm gonna paraphrase it. So they in season 5 they changed all the unique items. If you guys haven't been noticing, I've been posting unique item videos like every single day, like 2 of them every single day. Oh, thank you for the freaking sub, WX5 million. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. um, but they changed all the unique items in season 5, right? And they kind of like went over the process of updating them all. Most of them, I'd say about like 95% of them were good adjustments. A couple of them, like the Tusk Helm of Jorts the Mighty, they straight up massacred my boy. Like, I mean, this is straight up a Godfather moment. we need a little
Remembrance.
we need a little remembrance in honor of the original Tusk Helm Jorts the Mighty. Look at how they massacre my boy. It's so sad too because the original version, even though it didn't have updated stats, you know how like they ballooned out all the stats, so like the berserking went from like 15% to like 150% or some crazy
Yeah.
number. Even with that bonus, it's still worse. Like even if you go back to the original and you don't even give it the balloon stats, it's the original one is still better than the. But there were very few that like just got the horrible treatment. There's a couple that just were outright failures, but like most of them, I think they did a pretty good job with. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at is that they changed all the unique items in season 5. The leveling adjustments that they're making this season are kind of like the same thing. They're trying to do like an overhaul of the leveling system, and let's be honest, the leveling system in Diablo 4 isn't the greatest. Nobody cares about World Tier 1. In fact, I don't know anybody who would raise their hand if asked, like, what world tier do you play? And, like, does everybody play World Tier 1? Nobody's raising their hand for that. That's just an embarrassment at that point. World Tier 1 was so easy that I think, quite honestly, you could just, like, I don't even know. Like fart your way through it. You probably could just like put your butt on the keyboard and just like pound the keyboard with your butt cheeks and probably still make it through World Tier 1. So like I don't know who's playing World Tier 1 really. And I think that's kind of like the gist of what they're getting at is that they felt like a lot of the leveling system was not useful or needed or required in any way, shape, or form. Like nobody was playing World Tier 1. Nobody was playing World Tier 3 either. Believe it or not. World Tier 3 was also just like completely useless. That pretty much everybody just rushed past World Tier 3. Like nobody played World Tier 1. World Tier 2 was only there to get to World Tier 3. And then once you were in World Tier 3, you moved as quickly as you possibly could to World Tier 4 because Wahoo wants to sit around in World Tier 3 languishing in obscurity. Um, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's good or bad or like I've looked over all the changes that they're making to the leveling system, and the truth of the matter is no matter what anybody says, nobody knows what the hell they're talking about. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I could read what they write here, but until I actually get in the game and test out this new system that they have, I can't tell you whether it's good or bad. Honestly, nobody can. Um, I mean, there's a lot of questions to ask. First off, is how long does it take to get from 1 to 60? I mean, Leon can attest that we were able to get to basically level 100 in 1 day, in like season 5. So, not exactly very difficult to get to the max level in the current version of the game. In fact, I think I think despite the fact that we were leisurely playing doing bosses, many things that would not be considered good for EXPing, we still managed to get basically to 100 in a single day. If we had really pushed it, if we had really tried, which we usually don't because we're trying to have fun, and most people don't like simply just grinding their face into the pavement until their blood is squirting out. So, like you take breaks every now and then, like you don't poo in a bucket next to your chair. Actually, I need one of those. Because somebody send me one of those like big lazy boy. Do you guys ever watch Idiocracy? Then on Idiocracy, the guy had this like super ridiculous like lazy boy chair where like the toilet was installed in the chair. And every time he sat down, he would pull down his pants before he sat down because his lazy boy was also a literal toilet. And when he would get up, he would flush it. And then he would have to pull up his pants after he got up out of his lazy. It was the craziest movie ever. If you've never seen Idiocracy, you should probably go watch it. But anyway, my point is that even like not trying to hit 100, just trying to have fun and just playing the game, we hit level 100 in about a day. Which begs the question is how long does it take you to get from 1 to 60 now with the new system? Now, there's a lot of other things that are coming into play here, and I'm not really sure what the hell they're doing. So let me kind of outline some of this stuff that I really don't understand, and I'm gonna try and talk about this. And don't pay attention to this. These are just ideas that I have for merch stuff. Don't pay attention to my merch designs. I got more ideas than that too. Okay, so let's lay it out on the table here. All right. So previous normal difficulty items, sacred, ancestral, right? And then you could also throw in GA, which is greater affix, right? So at the current time in Season 5, what we're looking at is a system of upgrading equipment which leads directly to the next piece of equipment, right? So maybe I could make this fancy here. Hold on. What's the... I don't even know what the down arrow is. There's a left arrow, there's a right arrow. You know what? Never mind. So anyway, normal leads to sacred. Sacred leads to ancestral, and ancestral leads to greater affixes, right? And you could, of course, find greater affix ancestral items earlier on. The maximum item power in the current game is 925. And 925 equipment is basically considered top of the line, right? That's your highest power level for attack power. That's your highest armor value. That's basically the highest stats as well. So not only does your item power control very large numbers of things, item power controls weapon damage, armor value, and stat rolls. So this is another very important thing that a lot of people don't consider when they think about item power, is that your stat rolls on your equipment increase or decrease depending on the item power of the item, as well as on top of this, the affix power rolls as well. So this is another thing. So for instance, like say you're using I don't know, what's a good one? Aspect of the Bull Kathos, which gives you an earthquake every time you leap, right? And the earthquake hits the ground. Well, the earthquake is based off of a scaling formula that is being determined by the power level of the item that you put the piece, the effect on. So usually if you put one of these like, not affixes, sorry, wrong one, aspects. So the aspect power rolls are kind of determined by the item as well. Although sometimes they're determined by your weapon power level, but at the same time, that's also going to be determined by the item power. So in most situations, either the aspect is determined by the item power of the item it's on, or it's determined by the item power of the weapon that's in your hand, right? Well, the problem with this is that right now we're at 925, and ancestral items are the top of the line piece of equipment, right? So previous, it went normal, sacred, ancestral, and greater affix. Sacred was basically useless, garbage, right? Nobody used sacred items and nobody wanted to use sacred items. And the only reason that people use normal items is because they had no other choice. You start your character, you literally have no other choice but to use normal items. And then as soon as you can get rid of them, you do. Usually with the useless sacred items, which are then immediately replaced with ancestral equipment the moment that you get ancestral equipment, which basically made sacred items just trash. I can't think of a single time that I actually spent a significant amount of time like decking out a character in sacred equipment. Usually I just put on some gear, and I'm sure Leon does the same thing, just throws on whatever piece of sacred equipment he can at that particular time period, whatever fills his slots, and then as soon as he can put on ancestral equipment, literally throws the sacred armor into the chuck bin. So the new system. So this was the previous system, okay? And the new system is supposed to try and fix some of this stuff, but I don't think that it really is, to be perfectly honest. So let's talk about the new system. So the new system, according to the way that they've explained it, is normal equipment will now go up to 750 item power. And this is going to be the cap for normal equipment. There are also other restrictions that are placed on normal equipment. So normal equipment will only have one temper slot, not two. And normal equipment can only be masterworked 4 times. Normal equipment is basically designed to... And correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they say that ancestral equipment doesn't start dropping until Torment 1?
Correct. You have to be in T1,
Yeah.
Torment 1.
So basically, this normal equipment is going to occupy your character from levels
All the way to 60.
1 to 60 until you are able to get to Torment 1, at which point ancestral items will start dropping. Okay? Ancestral items are basically going to be rare now. That at least that's how they explained it.
They
And
said
I
that's
don't
for
know
sure.
how true that is when we get into the game and we actually find out what they consider rare, we might consider common. What they consider rare, we might consider like too rare. You know, like we don't know at this point how rare these ancestral items are going to be. And this is, of course, something that we're going to be testing as we go forward into the public test realm to see how this new system is going to work. Now, ancestral items are going to be capable of 12 masterworks, and they are also going to be capable of 2 tempers. So, ancestral items are going to be in excess of many, 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 I can't even say how many manys because it would probably take up the whole stream, times more powerful than any normal item you're ever going to equip. Not only do ancestral items come with 12 masterworks and 2 tempers, whereas normal items are only coming with 1 temper slot and 4 masterworks, they are also going to have 1 guaranteed greater affix. So as if they weren't already more powerful than any piece of equipment that you're ever going to find in the normal game, they also are going to have clear and distinct advantages over any other piece of equipment that you're going to put on. And on top of this, they have an 800 item power cap, which means that normal equipment is basically garbage. You're going to be using it to get to Torment 1, and as soon as you get an ancestral item, to be perfectly honest, as long as it's not just like the most garbage piece of equipment that you've ever seen, it's probably going to be better than anything else you're going to put on. and I don't know exactly how rare these legendary or these ancestral items are going to be. I guess we're going to find out. But it's really weird to me that they would, as an example, remove sacred items from the game because sacred items are useless, and everybody has pretty much agreed that sacred items are probably one of the most useless pieces of crap that's ever existed. In fact, the real problem comes into play is that nobody wants to spend time and effort like refining, upgrading something that's not going to be their end game piece of equipment. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Let's give an example. A real life analogy, shall we? So let's say you're going to school, you're 16 years old, your grandma, not your mom, your grandma gives you her old clunker. Like this thing's on its last legs. It's it's not the best car in the world. It'll get you to school, but the thing overheats every now and then. You got to keep like a jug of water in the back. Like you take it to the mechanic, he tells you the ball bearings are shot and that the engine is probably going to die within like the next couple of years, and there's really no sense in repairing the car, right? You're not going to spend an obscenely large amount of money to try and fix up a car that is not going to be something you're going to be using for a long period of time, and you know it's probably just going to get replaced as soon as you have the opportunity, right? And so that's kind of the position that normal equipment is in, and that was the situation that sacred equipment was in. Is that sacred equipment was useless garbage that you were basically going to just not really care about, right? So like it's a throwaway, it's a junker, right? You just use it until it breaks, throw it away when it's finished. And that's kind of like what's going on right now too, though, is that they didn't really change anything. Yes, they got rid of sacred equipment, but now normal equipment has just taken the place of the sacred equipment because it it's not better than ancestral equipment. It doesn't compete with ancestral equipment in any way, shape, or form. Nobody's going to want to spend like a huge amount of effort to upgrade that normal equipment because quite honestly the normal equipment can never be as good as the ancestral equipment. So they basically just created another situation where now you have a piece of equipment that you're trying to get rid of as fast as you possibly can, because as soon as you can get an ancestral item in every slot, you're never going to look back. You're not going to go back to that normal equipment and be like, hey, I want to put on an inferior piece of equipment with less masterworking and one less temper slot and 50 less item power. Nobody's going to do that, right? I'm not really sure what they were going for here because I feel like it's just the same exact thing that we had before, just with more steps. And then they took the item that like before you could get your ancestral equipment early and you could like put it on, and what was it, like level 55, so you could have like your ancestral 925s waiting for you at level 55, and you use those as you level up from 55 to 100. Now you're not going to get access to any of this stuff until you hit 60 and you start doing Torment 1. So once you're like at the end of your character's leveling journey and you're as far as you can possibly go, then you're going to start getting access to your ancestral equipment.
Yeah, it's like completely become end game now, and normal gear is what you level all the way up with.
Oh yeah, and Eternal Realm got completely jacked up. I don't even know what to think about Eternal Realm. You poor Eternal Realm players, I feel for you guys because they just punched you right in the gonads. They just punched you. They punched you right in the winter. Okay. Like I don't even understand what the hell they're trying to do here, except for to make all the Eternal Realm players stop playing Eternal Realm. So let me find the line here. let me let me find this because I need to I don't even want to like paraphrase. I'm gonna read it to you exactly. So because character levels are being readjusted in a new realm-wide Paragon system, items with power level over 540 are being adjusted to 540. That means that I hate to say this, but that means that every single piece of equipment that you have is going to become garbage. It's all garbage. I mean, you might be able to use it to get better equipment, but it's all garbage. Every single piece of equipment is going to go to 540. Unless it's below 540, in which case, why were you holding on to that in the first place? And to make matters worse, if you have a level capped character, like if you were a level 100 character and you had 925 equipment and you were all decked out with the best pieces of equipment that you could possibly have, they're not even going to put you at level 60. They're gonna level cap you. They're gonna cap you to 50 is what you're gonna be. So they're gonna take your 100 character and they're gonna drop you down to 50, and you're gonna have to level up the last 10 levels back to 60 so you can re-level cap your character. And I think that's in here somewhere too. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Boop. Yes. So if your character is a level 100 character, once these changes go into effect, your character level will be reduced to 50, and all 200 Paragon points your character has earned will be converted into realm-wide Paragon levels. If your character is level 50 and below, nothing will change for them. I mean, it's just another in a long line of like slapping the faces to the Eternal Realm characters. Dude, every time I log into my Eternal Realm character, all of his equipment has red skulls on it, and and nothing is worth using anymore, and I delete everything. And like every single season, I hop on my Eternal Realm character, and it's just like, oh look, I'm just gonna delete everything again. I might as well I just deleted all my Eternal Realm characters because I'm like, what's the point? I was like, I'll just play the season. I'll just have my characters roll over, and maybe next season I'll have some characters on the Eternal Realm that I can, go to for testing, and then the next freaking season comes, and like I'll go back to my characters, and everything's got red skulls on it again, and I'm like, oh, okay, never mind, I'll delete these characters too. It's been like 3 seasons in a row now where like every single thing, every single thing on my characters, like my old Eternal Realm characters, is just terrible. There's no reason even keeping them. Like you just got to remake the entire character at that point. Um, hmm. These are the new difficulty penalties. So it's going to be negative 250 armor and negative 25% all resistances for Torment 1, negative 500 armor and negative 50% all resistances for Torment 2, negative 750 armor and negative 75% all resistances for Torment 3, and negative 1,000 armor and negative 1,100% resistances, not 1,000% resistances, for Torment 4. Now, for some characters, that negative all res is going to be a pain in the butt, but I don't know. My assumption is that with the stat squish and the reduction in the power level of items from 925 to 800, we're probably also going to see a subsequent drop in the overall stats that each piece of equipment is obviously giving us. And we can very briefly probably compare. Like for instance, here's an Azure Wrath, right? And this is an 800 item power Azure Wrath. So let's take a look at the current 925 Azure Wrath, which I do have a picture of. And we can talk about like how the stats are squishing across the board. Now, stat squish does not really mean nerf. So I do think it's important to remember that like it's not really a nerf so much as it is just like they're just reducing the stats across the board. They're also reducing the monsters like stats across the board. So like if you were doing like 10k damage before and the monster had 10k health and you one shot them, and then with the squish you're doing 5k health, then there's probably a pretty good chance that the monster has 5k health in return. So you're going to hit the monster for 5,000 and you're still going to one shot him. Like so most of the time stat squishes don't specifically cause too much of an issue. We'll have to see how everything turns out, though. I'm kind of excited to get in and start testing. But let's take a look at these two items side by side, shall we? In fact, you know what? Let me do this. That way we can have a picture of it instead of a video. It'll be easier to see. Alright, so here we go. We got two of them right next to each other now, and we can get like a better comparison between the two of a 925 version and a 800 item power version. So first off, let's look at the special power, right? So if you look at the special power has 24,060 cold damage on the 925 version, and the special power only has 6,300 cold damage on the new 800 item power version. And you can see that dropping the item power of the actual item does in fact affect the aspects on the item rather significantly. And then you take other things like, for instance, the attack speed. You can see the attack speed has actually gone up a little bit. I don't know why. Mine has a greater affix as well, so I guess they maybe readjusted a little bit of the stats here or there. Overall, though, the stats on the item stayed the same, but the damage per second dropped dramatically. So you can see that the damage per second on the 925 is 1,838 damage per second. However, the 800 item power item has a damage per second of 298, which is a pretty dramatic drop in the overall damage output. The speed hasn't changed. Like, the weapon is still an Azure Raft, but the damage output on this one is going to be far lower than it was before. Something odd that I noticed is that the cold damage really didn't drop all that much. So if you look at the lucky hit up to a 40% chance to deal cold damage, the original cold damage was 6,500, and the new one is also 6,500. I wonder if that was deliberate, or maybe that just doesn't scale based on the weapon damage number. Could mean that we see kind of like a resurgence in the lucky hit chance to deal elemental damage, especially considering that the weapon used to do 1,838 damage per second and now only does 298, which is a pretty significant drop in item power. My assumption here is that we're going to get into the game and we're going to see a rather dramatic drop in the output of the numbers that we're doing. So our characters are going to do far less like big damage, like big, billions and billions and billions. Like, we're not going to see the billions and billions and billions anymore. We're still going to like feel like we're powerful, but they definitely squished the stats down into a more controllable amount. If you kind of get my drift here by showing these two items right next to each other, because your weapon controls all the damage of your character. And going from 1,838 damage per second to 298 is a huge drop in your damage output, which means that the monsters probably had their HP reduced significantly as well. And that's an ancestral unique. That's like the most powerful unique in the game. Basically at this point, like 800 item power is as high as you can possibly go. That 298 damage per second is as high as you're going to possibly get. So that's going to control all your damage across the board. I forgot to say hi to everybody. What's up, Vector Fox? What's up, Nightcrawler? FR Martin, Jessamine, John. What's up, John? Wabbajack? Don't turn me into a sweet roll, Wabbajack. I don't like that. I don't want to be a sweet roll. What's up, Sean? What's up, Smooth Operator? DIY Dad? What's up, man? Who else we got in here today? We got tons of people in here. What's up, Jester? John, Jon, not John. Oh, I'm happy about the damage number changes too. Of course, there's always going to be people that are going to be upset that they lost their big numbers, but my thing is that if the feel of the game is still the same, the big damage numbers don't matter. Like, I played Final Fantasy XI for a really long time, and Final Fantasy XI had really small damage numbers. And I remember sometimes I used to talk with people who played World of Warcraft, and I'd be like, oh, yeah, man, I hit a monster for like 4,575 damage. And they're like, really? That's it? That's all you hit him for? It's like, my auto attacks hit for more than that. And it was always really hard talking with World of Warcraft players because they were always looking at these big, giant freaking numbers, and there was like There was no way for me to like appropriately compare the fun that I was having in Final Fantasy 11 to the crazy damage numbers that they were looking at. I think the highest HP that my paladin ever got to was like 1800 HP, and not 18,000, okay? Like 1,800 hit points. That was god tier in like Final Fantasy 11. That was like creme de la creme, like paladin decked out with like all the equipment that you could possibly get, HP rings, like god tier like dynamis equipment, and like I had like 1800 HP. And I remember one time I was like, oh yeah, I got my paladin up to 1800 HP. I can't believe it. And then somebody who played WoW was like 1800 HP. That's not a lot. My character has like 500,000 hit points, and I'm like, yeah, we just can't communicate properly across these two games because your numbers are just way too big. I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to like convey appropriately how excited I am about my 1800 HP. I don't care about your stupid 500,000 HP. Okay, 1800's a lot in my game. Anyway, the size of the numbers don't matter. Right? It's all about whether or not you're actually, killing the monsters. And like if you one shot a monster, you one shot a monster. It doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter how much damage you do. Doesn't matter if it's 5,000 or 5 billion. If you one shot the monster, it's still a one shot, right? So this is an example of some of the new normal legendaries that we're going to be seeing. So they're only going to go up to 750 item power, as you can clearly see here. And the stats are a hell of a lot lower. To give you an example, this maximum life right here that you see at 272, right? So 272, that's the maximum for a 750 item. The generic HP that was present on 925 items was 873, right? So, like, if we did I don't know, like, we did a quick do jank here. So here, let's see. So with 873 minus, let's try 80%. That's 174, so that's not right. So 873 minus 70%. 261, we're close. 873 minus 68%. 279, we're a little bit high. 873 minus 69%. Ooh, 69%. That seems about right. So apparently 69 wins the world again. That's right, giggity. 69, giggity. So basically, what this comes down to is about a 69% decrease in your overall stats for 750 equipment. I don't know about 925 equipment, but sorry, not 925, 800 equipment. I don't know about the 800 item power equipment, but between the 925 to the 750 equipment, you're talking about a 69% decrease in your overall stats. Which, of course, doesn't seem to affect things like like resource cost reduction or cooldown reduction or things like that. There are specific things that are just going to not really be affected all that much in terms of how this, changes your character. Let's do a quick check. I really doubt that the server's up, but, like, it doesn't hurt to launch the server and maniacally spam the button a couple times. I'm going to go ahead and public test room. I think I accidentally launched the actual game, not the public test room. Oop. Okay. So make sure you're on public test realm and you hit play, and it's probably just going to tell me that the server's not up. Usually it says something along the lines of like bad authentication key or something along those measures, like, because basically the server's not up for me to actually connect to yet. So I have the client, but the server isn't actually online for me to actually check and see if the game is actually running. Yeah, it says unable to find valid license which of course means that the servers are not accepting anybody at the moment. No big deal. We'll come back later. I think about 1 o'clock we'll try again, because I'm pretty sure it's probably going to come up around 1.
Yeah, Pilot's radar said they were aiming for late morning blizzard time.
Okay. It's interesting that the resistances didn't change. It doesn't seem like the resistances changed. Isn't the resistances on a 925 ring 10%?
Yes,
Or am I
yes,
misremembering?
you're right. Yep, 10 and 10.
I mean, we can bring them up side by side real quick.
I think of most stats you'll find probably didn't change. It's like the life and things that are related to the stat squish directly.
This one's on eBay. Okay. Well, I'm just trying to pull up an item. I don't really care where it is, but apparently you can get this ring for 19.99. Yeah, so it's 10%, 10%. So the resistances didn't change. So I think we're gonna find that some stats have not changed at all because they don't really need to be squished, whereas other stats do need to be squished. Like obviously, since they're reducing the life cap or the cap, they're also reducing our life, which means that like those big giant life numbers that we're used to are probably not going to be all that ridiculous anymore. Honestly, I don't really like having to have life on every single piece of equipment. It's not my personal favorite thing. You know, having like, oh, well, if you don't have life on every single piece of equipment on your character, well, you're just gonna end up getting one shot by everything.
Well, it's going to be weird because they got rid of the life gems. So I wonder if we're going to have to counter that by having life on every piece of equipment.
They got rid of the life gems. What do you mean with the rune words?
With the gems in general, there's no percentage life gems anymore.
Oh, interesting. Interesting indeed. I mean, I would rather the game be balanced around not requiring me to put life on every single piece of equipment.
Yeah, they added that in the patch notes, Ginger, after we went through them, by the way. So if you want to go back to the patch notes, you should see gem changes in there.
Oh, they got gem changes? I did not see gem changes. Let's take a look and see if we can find the gem changes. Oh, okay. Yeah, they were definitely not in here. Gem changes. The drop quantity of gem fragments is now increased as you ascend difficulties. New gem tier Grand requires 100,000 gem fragments to craft. Grand provides a 50% increase in power from the previous tier Royal. I Oh man. All I can think of is the ridiculous number of gems that they had included into friggin' Diablo 3 at one point, and it just got ridiculous. Okay? It just got absolutely ridiculous. Like there were chips, and then there was regulars, and then there was normals, and then there was the flawless, and then the square, and then the flawless square, and then the star, and then the marquise, and then the imperial, and then the flawless imperial, and then the royal, and then the flawless. It got ridiculous. I, I mean, I really hope they don't go that route. Like adding one new gem type, like okay, but like I really, really, really don't hope. Like I really hope that they do not add 18 different gem types into the game. I don't want to see that again. The gem grind in Diablo 3 was so stupid. I mean, at least in Diablo 2, there was a cap on the total number of gems. Like, it was perfect was the highest you had. Didn't really take you that much to reach perfects. Everybody usually had perfects laying around. They were used as trade material. Like, in general, like, like at current, it's actually really difficult. Like, really, really difficult just to even get royals with the current system. Like, royals are at 10,000 per, are really, actually, really hard to make. And 100,000 is literally 10 royals. How many of you guys before the pit, because the pit actually gives pretty good gem fragments, or not the pit, the infernal hordes. How many of you before the hordes actually had 10 royal gems in your inventory at any given time?
Now we have too many.
Some gem effects have been reworked. Max strength has been moved to or maximum life has been moved to strength. Amethyst armor effect changed plus strength to plus barrier generation. Diamond armor effect changed from plus barrier generation to plus all stats. Many gem stat bonuses have been adjusted to better reflect patch 2.0 numbers. Gem stat upgrades starting with chipped, ending with grand. 50 all stats. Hmm. I mean, it seems to me like what they're trying to do is they're trying to compensate for the rune words. Like they don't want a similar situation to happen that happened with the season of the Malignant. You remember where people complained? They were like, season of they're like, oh, you gave us these really cool gems to put on our jewelry, but like we need armor really badly, and it's replacing our skulls that would have gone in this piece of equipment, and without our skulls, we're not going to have the defense we need to do the content. And then they compromised by basically giving like all the malignant gems the same armor value as skulls. And I guess what they're trying to do with the rune words is probably something similar by taking away all of the defensive stats off of the gems. Now you won't complain when you put a rune word in there in place of like a stat-based item or stat-based gem. Don't know if you've already mentioned it, but what is my opinion regarding the Paragon board? I mean, they're giving us more Paragon points, and then they're taking away most of our boards. Like, a lot of people may have been inappropriately thinking that there are now currently 5 boards. There are not 5 boards. There are 4 boards. We are now limited to basically 4 boards. The statement that they said in here, it says additionally only 5 Paragon boards can be equipped. However, if you look at the next statement, it says including your starting board. And your starting board doesn't have a legendary node, which means that we're basically going to be limited to 4 legendary nodes and 4 boards. Of course, everybody gets the starting board, and the starting board does have a glyph socket. So you're going to be limited to 5 glyph sockets and 4 Paragon, legendary Paragon nodes. Which also means in general that you're going to be much more restricted in what you can achieve on your character. There are definitely a lot of characters that can utilize more than 4 boards. I think I was doing a quick test on this and actually pulled up Diablo 4.life, and I took a look at some of my builds, right? So I just pulled up like some random builds. Like let's take a look at my companion landslide druid. So if we take a look at his Paragon board for the current version, you can see that he's very clearly using 1, 2, a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 glyph sockets, which basically means he's going to be reduced down to 5 glyph sockets. So I'm just going to have to cut 3 of these glyphs out. He's also utilizing, of course, 7 different boards, or sorry, 8 different boards at the moment. He's not getting the legendary node or node on all of them because he can't actually take advantage of a lot of them. In this particular case, like it's kind of like his only choice is to grab glyphs to increase the power of his character. So unfortunately for the companion druid, he's definitely going to be a lot less powerful than he was in the previous season, just simply because he's not going to have access to all the glyph sockets that he previously had access to. In fact, if we bring him down to a more realistic level for the current version, we're going to be looking at delete, 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 which brings us down to 5. And now we've only spent 151 out of our 225 points. On top of that, we're also going to have an additional 100 points that we're going to add onto this tree because we're going to get 100 more points now than we had before. So he's currently going to have only 5 boards, of course. I'm going to have to be more picky with which board I choose. He's also going to have 151 plus, or hold on, see here. 225 minus 151 plus 100. So he's going to have an additional 174 Paragon points to spend in these 5 boards, which, meh, I guess. I mean, most of these boards are going to be just like padded out, like to the nines. I mean, one of the things that's going to go on is that you're going to make the glyphs more impactful, right? So the first thing that's going to change when you're building a character is you're going to look at these glyphs and you're going to be like, okay, well, do I want to max this glyph out? Because you're going to have the points to do it. And you're going to take every single intelligence node that you can possibly take, and like for instance with this one, and you're going to literally cap this out with maximum efficiency. And the size of these nodes are going to be bigger, so you're going to be able to pull more stats for each glyph, which means that your additive bonuses coming from these glyphs are going to be a hell of a lot higher than they were before. You're going to be literally just like pulling every single dex node within range, like for the dex ones, and every single bonus stat point that you can possibly get across the board. And these little additive bonuses are going to become more important as well. I mean, I don't particularly like getting locked to 5 boards. I think it's pretty crappy, and honestly, it's 4 boards. If we're being perfectly honest, you're basically going to be locked to 4 boards, and you're not going to choose boards just for a glyph socket anymore. You're going to be choosing boards for what's on the board. Because if the board doesn't have something that you want, you're not going to be able to spend points there, and it's going to be terrible.
Someone said it's up. Let's try it.
It's up.
Someone in the chat says it's up.
Let's go. I figured about 1 o'clock. That's what I figured. It's about 1. Law Public Test Build 57456.
Ooh, Vessel Hatred graphics.
Paragon 2.0. Paragon levels are now a separate experience track that is shared across characters. Character level update. Characters' collective experience and levels above 50 have been converted into Paragon levels. Your total Paragon level is level 201, 0 hardcore. Please enjoy these celebration rewards for the update. The Headsman's Burden, the Raptor's Grace, and the Blade Breakers are free gifts ready to be claimed in the shop. Paragon boards will be unlocked at a new maximum character level of 60. So, all my characters are now level 50, or level 1. Okay. And they all have the Paragon level written next to them. So I can't actually access the Paragon level, though. Seasonally migrated items in your stash will expire soon. Eternal Realm. I mean, do I just log into a existing character, or do I...
Yeah, what do you want to do? Do you want to level from 1 to 60, or do you want to level from 50 to 60? Skip the 1 to 60. I'm down for either.
I mean,
I'm going to try the new skills.
I mean, I kind of want to play around with a character real quick, but I think leveling up from 1 to 60 is probably going to be the... Like, we need to see what the leveling experience is like. Who do I want to actually pull up and, like, try out here? Let's just do... Well, it looks like Exsanguinate actually has the equipment, so let's use him. So actually, he'll be a good test because I know exactly how much damage I was dealing out. I was doing about like 500 million on the test dummy. It'd be fun to just go take him to the training room real quick with his current equipment and just see like how much damage he's putting out.
I mean, this is a pretty old copy. I'm missing half my characters from this season. I have to figure out where my mythics are. I have no clue which character has my mythics.
Yeah, I just looked at my my equipment and like or my characters. Kubis, the one I leveled last, he's level 1. He hasn't even been leveled yet. I mean,
Stuck on the loading
honestly, if
screen.
we a lot of people talk about PTR like they might burn themselves out. If we don't play this and actually give good feedback, we're just gonna like can we really complain if the final version ends up being crap? Which it very well might be. Like we need to give our feedback on it, tell people, tell Blizzard what we think. Honestly, like as good as season 5 is, and a lot of people like, hopped onto season 5 and they're like, "Wow, season 5 is so good." Let me tell you, the PTR was not. Okay? Season 5 on the PTR was awful. And if it wasn't for everybody hopping on and testing out season 5 and giving their feedback, season 5 might have been an abysmal failure, to be perfectly honest.
I agree. Every season that's had a PTR has been better for it.
I am stuck in an infinite loading screen,
Me as well.
and I have an hourglass. Yeah. Game is not responding.
I guess we go again.
You have been disconnected from the server. Your butthole is itchy. Them's fighting words. I guess I'm closing out the game and I'll just hop back in. I'm gonna have to crash it because it doesn't seem to be reacting to anything right now.
They said there will be bugs.
They said there will be bugs like this. There will be bugs. That doesn't flow. Yeah, F.R. Martin, I had originally thought that that was the case too. So, like, when I first read it, I had originally thought, okay, 5 boards, that's not too bad. Including the starting board, that's 6 glyph sockets. That's workable. But then I read the little note at the end that said it also includes your starting board. Your starting board is included in the 5, and I'm like, oh, okay. So four, so 4 boards then. Or hear me out. You could be playing the much superior D2R and gambling gulls. Oh, you finally got one after 3.2 million on gambles? Congratulations, Balthazar. I thought you were going for 2 of them, though. Don't you want a dual wield? World boss spawning soon in the dry steppes.
Oh. Found some of my mythics.
Well, I have an additional skill point that I didn't have access to before, apparently.
Wait, the mythics are considered legacy items that are set to 540 as well? Oh, Internal are gonna hate that. I thought the mythics were at least gonna make it by that.
Oh, wow. That's terrible.
That's horrible.
That is very not good. Like, the mythic items are always supposed to be level capped. Like, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
How of my mythics are also in like my remove only stash.
Alright, well, let's, very quickly, like, attempt to kick something here real quick. Oh, well, something's going on. I can't maintain my fury anymore. I used to be able to maintain my fury. Now it seems like it's draining faster than ever.
I'm not ready yet.
What? I did not... All my keybinds are reset, I see. I just pressed T to bring up my skill panel, and it immediately teleported me back to town. Dear Lord Jesus. I do not want you as that button. Ever, my friend. Skill tree panel. gonna gamble and go Hork Cold Crow? You should Hork Cold Crow. Alright, I don't know how I'm gonna fix this. Unfortunately, with the Shard of Earthiel in play, I don't think it's gonna work. Let me just throw the Azure Wrath on here for the moment, just so I can kick.
I'm not ready yet.
1 million overpower. 1.1 million overpower.
I must wait.
Really? You're ready up to 1 million? The numbers are still too big then. I don't like that.
1.3 million overpower. I mean, this is my boy who was kicking for like 500, 600, 700 million. So going from 700 million to 1 million is a pretty big drop.
But he's also missing, like, I don't know, 10 times the power with 9 or 800 level gear and all the new glyphs and the extra. Did you check it? Yeah, you don't even have the extra skill points yet.
Can you see my Paragon board? No, you can't see my Paragon board. FR Martin, because the Paragon board doesn't unlock until level 60, so you can't see it now. You do not get to see the Paragon board. I do not get to see the Paragon board. Nobody gets to see the Paragon board. Nobody gets to see it. Well, that's creepy. Why does the Crown of Lucion have like a body? That's really weird looking. Do you see that?
That is kind of crazy.
It's really creepy, isn't it?
And we just put a body on the crown.
Just you know, just throw a body in there. It's no big deal. I can't believe that they dropped the mythics like that. That is weird to me. I mean, I understand like destroying all these, you know, pre legendaries and all the other stuff, but why would you drop the mythics out of everything? Like, what's the point on that?
I think it's honestly a limitation in how they coded the game, that every time they update these items, they have to be tagged legacy. Because they have no way of updating them fully without redropping them. So basically creating a new item.
Oh,
So they just can't do it, apparently.
oh, nice. You got an Ist from the Forge, Balthazar. That's always a good drop to get from the Forge. Debating, by the way, Yells at Corpses and Gordon Ramsay. I think Hork-Toi was probably the best barb name I've seen in a while. Put a little Hork-Toi on it. I think I've made a decision. Like, I don't think there's any reason to play these characters. Like, that all the equipment is basically garbage, and I mean, what's the point exactly? I think it would be better just to level up from scratch, and I can just take any of these characters and I can just start leveling them up and see how they function. Plus, I would really like to see how long it takes to actually hit level 60. I mean, I hate to say this, but who cares about the Paragon board? Like, who cares? It's at level 60. It's not till the end of the game. It's not until you basically have decked out your character in all your equipment and everything. It's basically useless at this point for the majority of your gameplay until you actually get to like the end game and you actually start refining your character. It has no bearing on your character at this point. It's not like before where you got your Paragon board at level 50 and that was 50 levels to go till level 100, and so your Paragon board represented, you know, like the bulk of your power moving forward from level 50 to 100, and you worked on your Paragon board as you leveled up. Now it's not going to come into play until your character is level 60 and you essentially have already obtained the majority of your equipment and power that you're going to possibly obtain. And then at that point, once you've completely leveled up to 60, you then spend a huge number of points in your Paragon board. You gain massive amounts of power, and then you shoot up like, you know, like Torment 4 or something like that. But it's kind of pointless to test that when it's the end of the entire equation. It's like the last thing that we're going to be doing on our journey upwards. What character do I want to test this on? Holy crap, when did they copy this?
I don't like the new character select screen.
Dude, my Necromancer is level 1. I leveled him up to 100, like, early in the season.
It's really old, man. I'm
Dude,
missing
this
half of my work.
copy must have been, like, a week into the Season 5. Necromancer's level 1, Kubus is level 1, Hoth is level 1, so I'm missing basically all my characters with the exception. I think the Barbarian is the last one on here. Because I think I leveled him shortly before I started leveling up Necromancer. I'm trying to think which one I want to try and level up. Because obviously I'm gonna be playing this one for a while, so. Do I wanna play around with the wolf army thing? I actually just recently did that one. Well, I mean, my chances of me actually getting a hold of that item are like next to nil. I was thinking maybe of trying out the corpse explosion with the mortar crux. Like I really kind of wanted to play with that. But then
So we have
again,
to start in hard. I'm just trying the new skill. Like I'm going rogue. I'm just trying the new skill. I'm gonna try anything new.
oh yeah, that's right. We got new skills on all the characters, right? Which one do I want to play around with? I mean, the Barb Mighty Throw seems kind of interesting. I mean, the Naked Mancer, or sorry, the Necromancer has access to that new Shadow Ultimate, which is kind of neat. Barbarian, the Rogue got that new, like, Whirlwind-esque style dagger throw. Sorceress got the new Familiars. I don't know what I want to play with. You know what, let's just make a Shadow Necromancer. It sounds like fun. I'll play around with the new Shadow Ultimate. Womp womp womp. Womp womp womp.
It's interesting. It's not even a core skill on the rogue. It's an agility skill.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. What do we call him? He's a Shadow Necromancer. The names are always the hardest. We call him Voldemort. Is that how you spell Voldemort's name? We'll call him Tom. His name's gonna be Tom. So you can't start in expert. It says complete the prologue. So I guess we have to do that before we're allowed to go into the next version. Yeah. I would have thought that the prologue would have been the main quest line zone. I guess not. Is the clan active in this version of the game, or the clan is there?
Oh, we got HellTide up too. We can just go out to HellTide.
Ugh. So I have access to the 10 skill points. What do I want to set this guy up as? Maybe I'll just set him up as like the popcorn character. Popcorn corpse explosion, that sounds like fun. Since I'm going to be doing Shadow, so why not?
Wish I could just delete all of my stash items.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with it right now. It's just not worth the time and effort to mess with that stuff.
Yeah, let's just go out and play. Where do you want to go? Just out to the HellTide? I always grab this waypoint for some reason.
Well,
Just
that's
go do that.
interesting. Look at this. You see this on the screen?
I'm looking over. What am I looking at?
There's a really weird interaction between some of the passives.
Hello.
So, Fueled by Death and Grim Harvest are now linked to Corpse Explosion. So if you put a point into Corpse Explosion, you can put a point into Fueled by Death without putting a point into Grim Harvest. Is there any other weird interactions like that on the rogue board?
Oh yeah, yeah. It looks like it's all been mixed up and kind of designed differently.
Like they kind of like tied things together in a kind of a
Yes.
weird way. Oh wow, look at the blood one. The blood one looks like almost looks like a freaking like pentagram. It's like the coalesced blood and the gruesome mending are both linked together with tides of blood, and then there's like a line between drained vitality and transfusion. That's kind of crazy. Did they remove one of the bone passives? I think they removed a bone passive. It's not there anymore.
Don't forget to get your pet.
Sorry, I'm like just staring at these freaking passives here. They changed a lot of this stuff. Like they just completely reworked these boards. I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess, to give people more options instead of forcing them to take specific passives. You have like multiple paths that you can potentially take. So instead of having, like all the passives like, one after the other in a chain, now you can potentially take a passive without being forced to take the one previous to it, which could make obviously it a lot easier to get what you want without wasting a bunch of resources, but oh, that's crazy though. All right, sorry, I'm coming.
Oh, there's a new mount in the mount vendor, a panther.
The panther?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, let me get
100,000 coins.
my little pet. I'm gonna
Oh,
get
my keybinds.
What the hell is that? There's an item in here in the shop that's blue. It's got like a blue background on it. I've never seen this BSDM armor before. That must be new. I'm over here just looking at crap. Where's my wandering sun drapery? There you go. Dye it all multiple colors. We gotta look swag while we're out in the wilderness. Oh, I'm glad you like the Diablo 2 videos over at Pumpkin. Appreciate all the donations, by the way, Balthazar.
This rogue skill feels crazy already.
I mean, I hate to say it, but it just looks like a copy of that one, the Demon Hunter head. That, like, whirlwind shooting in all directions thing.
I don't remember it. I blacked out Diablo 3.
Yeah, they had this ability in there. It was kind of similar to Whirlwind, and people would get, like, a million, like movement speed bonuses, and they would just, like, whirlwind through the levels. And then the Rogue got one, too. It was literally a, like, spinning, shoot everything around you attack, and they just started whirlwinding through levels. It was actually kind of ridiculous. Actually, when I say kinda, I mean like really ridiculous.
I have so many Baneful Hearts for some reason too. Maybe because it's like combined with Eternal.
Yeah, maybe. I got 153.
We can summon Maiden forever.
I mean, if we're trying to level up,
Yeah, I'm gonna
certainly
go
not a
Maiden.
terrible idea. PH Strongblade? What the hell? What does pH mean?
Go to the world quest one.
You see this? You see? Are you? Oh, it's broken too.
Oh, Goblin.
I can't link it.
I need more time.
Goblin. He's coming towards you.
Where's he at? I don't see him.
I got him. He's almost dead. I got him. See you later, Gobblerino.
Somebody summoned the maiden. It looks like.
I'm coming. I want to head towards the world quest maiden, but this one's fine. I'm so slow right now.
Just spamming all my corpse. Explosion spamming corpse. Gonna spam all my corpses. Just spamming all my corpse. Just spamming all my corpses. I don't care about nothing. Spam. Spamming all my corpse. Don't care about our corpse. Spam my corpses. Placeholder? Yeah, that makes sense. What's up, Blood Maiden? Do you like a corpse explodes? I can explode some corpses. Use some decompose on you. How about that? I decompose your soul. Man, that thing barely touched me. Revive a checkpoint.
I have to do what after this.
Man, she is not nice to me at all.
Game is gonna be harder, and we have no gear, and I'm so slow.
Well, I mean, and that's one of the systemic problems with leveling up, is that leveling up makes you weaker, which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. You're supposed to always feel more powerful when you level up, not less powerful when you level up. And since equipment is so, like, ridiculously tied to everything, and the level of the monster is tied to your level, as you level, the monster's difficulty increases while you're fighting it, which is stupid. And because you don't have better equipment, your level is basically going down as you fight the monster, which is a really stupid way of doing things, to be perfectly honest. So it just equals a situation where the faster you level up, the weaker you get, because you need to replace your equipment. So, like, I'm leveling up multiple times while fighting one monster here, and so I'm just getting weaker and weaker every single time I level up, because the monsters just keep getting higher and higher level.
She hits so hard right now because we have no gear.
Dude, she is stomping my face in, like, literally.
Her auto attack is like all of your HP.
Every time she does that, like, fire thing, if the fire thing even remotely touches me, I'm dead. Instantly.
Air maiden and die already. Nobody does.
Oh my god, there's so many fire things. Just die and give me some equipment. No, stop. I'm gonna chug all my potions. Stop shooting at me.
Whoever summoned this is a sabotager.
Hey, I got some white pants. Put them on. A 120 scythe. Unfortunately, I don't have a... Oh, it's a two-handed scythe. Never mind. Nice. Oh my god, he's summoning another one. Run.
Again, this guy?
I need to put some in hued flesh. I have no way of creating corpses at the moment. Not that I really have very much damage, but I will corpse explode things and make things die. How much HP do you have?
29.
You got more than me. I got 27. I think it's safe to say our HP is going to be much lower than it was before. Hey, I'm level 11 and I have 28 HP now. Boys. Yeah, try out my new ultimate. Oh god, here she comes. I'm scared. I don't want to die. Blood Maiden, come on. Like, we don't got any equipment, alright? Just go easy on us. We're babies. We're just little babies, Blood Maiden. Just be nice, okay? Don't be mean. No, don't put fire on my head. See, that's not nice. I'm gonna suck your soul out. Ow, even those little stupid little fire things that she shoots out hurt like tremendously.
Okay, I know I have to take healing. There's no way I can do this without healing. The potion doesn't do enough healing right now.
My potion heals for a whole 3 life, buddy, okay? 3 life is a lot when you have only 28. Oh god, run. Ow, ow, stop it shooting me. Look, I'm just a baby. I'm just a little baby, okay?
Should have chose ranged.
I chose damage over time, which is even better than range. That means I get to run around. I get to run around like an idiot while my DOT works. Ow, 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 ow. She shoots all those little tiny fireballs, and they hurt a lot, and I don't want to get hit by them.
I killed her just in time.
Okay, can you give me... whoever's keeps summoning, give us a second to look at our equipment and upgrade our gear. Ya punk. Ya ho. Ya ho punk. Punk ho. No, he's just going to immediately put in more items. That's what he's going to do. Okay. We don't need 5 points in decompose. I only did that early on so I could get a higher rank. So let's grab some of the shadow passives. So they changed it pretty considerably here. Crippling at darkness. When you damage enemies with darkness skills, they take increased shadow damage. Okay, we're going to go with that one. Shadow Necromancer it is. I've got 113 points, and I'm just going to keep dying. So I'm going to go spend mine on a chest over here before I die again.
Oh, there's a potion level up at 5 and 10 now.
Boy, I got blue pants, and I got blue pants. Okay, this chest gave me 2 pairs of pants. All right, and that's all I got to say about this. I got many pants. All right, I got pant changes of pants.
Right, temper.
Here, let's not do the maiden right this second. And there's a event over here. Let's do this event real quick instead. I believe this is the event for that special item that, if I remember correctly, is one of the super unique monsters. So we can grab a super unique. I think it's a focus. Actually, that doesn't help you out very much, does it? This is the event for, I think it's like the witch or something. I can't remember.
I need more time.
I don't know how I feel about this skill yet.
I mean, I'm sure that there's like aspects and stuff that are probably going to come in handy to enhance its potential.
Well, it spends 0 energy, so, because it's not a core skill.
It's a movement ability, right?
Yeah, so I'm wondering if I should add in a core skill. I'm just trying to understand how to play this right now.
I mean, I would treat it like Whirlwind. Like when I did my double swing barbarian, one of the things that I did with him was I still used Whirlwind to, you know, like move my character around and stuff. So like treat it like or at least try this way. So just use your regular ability like you would normally, and then use that ability to move. Oh, he just stomped on my head. You use that ability to move around. Like, use it as your main form of movement. I bet you that's probably the way that they intended it. Ow.
Yeah, better here.
Ow. Stop. Why are you so rude? We just opened the chest. Back off, you punks. You dirty hose. Okay, I got some gloves now. I can put some things on my hands, and I got a crown for my head. What else do I got here? A 136 item power wand and a 129 focus. That's better than what I had on previously. There's a couple items. I don't know if it's better than what you got. Some pants and some other, like, there's a club in there that's 138 power level.
First legendary. Oh, it's a helmet. Power level increasing.
And one thing I know for sure is that... Well, actually, no, I don't know for sure, because I don't think I've been keeping up with them. What do we put in next? When a corpse is formed, fortify you. That sounds good.
I need more time.
I blow up your corpse. Oh, a forgotten sword. 150 item power. Ooh, fancy. Gonna do the cellar over here real quick.
Oh, sure. Is there so? Oh, I see it.
Oh, you already got your fancy graphics on. Okay, all right, you little smoky smokes. Bone Warrior Captain. I'm gonna laugh if we get to level 60 in like a couple hours.
You crafted an elixir yet?
No, I haven't.
I need more time.
I'll toss you one.
They have an article about the cow level? What about the cow level?
Just more data mine stuff.
Oh, okay.
I dropped an elixir on the ground with by these enemies to see if there's a...
More data mine stuff. I'll have to take a look at the cow Discord. It's probably going crazy if that's the case.
Yep. I mean, I can tell you what it is. I already know.
There are multiple new secrets uncovered today related to the currently known secrets. We're still digging and pinning down specifics. There's a new set of cow-related artifacts that appear to be related to the second cellar, similar to the hovel. That's what I had always thought. I always thought there was going to be another cellar added into the mix. It just made sense with the way that they had the lore set up, but none of the cellars would activate. We tried like every similar cellar that was nearby, and none of them would come online. These relics consist of a rusted old bell, a jabbering gemstone, and a crooked staff. These correlate with the Wirt's bell, gibbering gemstone, and staff of herding from Diablo 3. We do not currently know if the exact same way the previous relics drop. Unfortunately for now, be taken to the Restless Canopy Zone in Nahatsu to another set of 3 statues. This means the expansion will be required to continue the quest. There does seem to be a second hovel, this time dropping the rusted Bardache. No doubt previously the bovine Bardache from Diablo 3. For everything else appears to be uncertain if there is more to this or not. Now there's the Wishing Well, which now has a cellar called Bottom of the Well attached to it. This will also likely be required at least one player in a group of 6 to own the expansion and provide the Spiritborn as a 6th class. We're unsure exactly what is there. Currently, it is thought that the Ring of Jinx comes from the bottom of the well cellar, but we also have yet to link the two. The only slight link is the flavor text resembles that of the Ring of Misfortune. Finally, there is a lucky coin, a new lucky coin called the Luckier coin. The only thing we have to work off is there is a grave located in the town of Samuk in Nahatu that can be interacted with. This grave has conditions labeled SMP underscore grave used, SMP underscore rat underscore has coin, SMP underscore rat no coin. We're still digging into what these conditions do, but we do know it checks for both the Luckier coin and the Ring of Jinx. Okay. So you know what that says to me, right? That says to me that we're looking at a situation where they're going to require 3 different relics, is what they're going to require. So, think about it like this. The previous games had 3 different versions. There was no cow level in Diablo 1, right? So Diablo 2 had a cow level, and Diablo 3 had a cow level. So the first set of tokens that we have to get access to are specifically for Diablo 3, or sorry, Diablo 2, right? So the Herodric Cube, the Fragment, the Word Slag Fragment, and the Scroll of Town Portal Fragment. Then the second set of relics that we have to obtain have specifically to do with Diablo 3, right? And then there will probably be a third set of relics, which is for Diablo 4, basically. So we basically collect all of the relics, we bring them to wherever we're bringing them to, and it probably activates the portal. The Ring of Misfortune, or the Ring of Jinx, or whatever that they're talking about, could very well be the third relic. I guess we'll have to find out. It seems interesting. It looks like maybe the cow level might be coming with the expansion, which is a good idea on their part, to be perfectly honest. They should do that. That is something that they should do.
Right then, die.
The cow level doesn't exist. It doesn't exist yet.
Sure.
Oh, popping all the corpses, popping them everywhere, popping all the corpses every freaking where. Poppity, poppity, pop, 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 pop. Ah! Don't be pulling me toward you. Corpse. Explosion, corpse, corpse, explosion, corpse, explosion, corpse, corpse, explosion. I mean, despite the fact that I'm only doing like 4 to 10 damage, it does actually feel like the damage that I'm putting out is quite significant. So the HP of these monsters must be extremely low by comparison to what they had before.
You just step around the lucky hit, elemental damage, and then you're doing like 1,000 crits.
Yeah, don't explode me. I don't wanna die, I don't wanna die, no.
Oh, where is my lucky hit?
Ow, why are you, get away from me? Slay the Blood Maiden. Hey, I got pants for my butt. I got butt pants. I'm just slowly upgrading my equipment with better equipment. You know.
Best or two.
a bunch of sealed exorcist cast, which is in this area.
It is done.
There we go. Oh, I got enough to open up another chest. I'm gonna go open one before she kills me again. Let's go to that
I need
one.
more time.
Ooh, legendary chest armor.
I got an angel's
I'm
breath.
not ready yet.
Y'all, stop being rude to me. Like, dear Lord Jesus, I just want to leave. My minions don't stay alive for nothing either. Like, they're just... I think the HP thing has made them just, like, garbage. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to the, like, the defender skeletons. The ones that, like, have 99% damage reduction. Let's see if they can stay alive.
I'm not ready yet.
Pop, 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 pop all the corpses. Pop, 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 pop all the corpses. Corpse Explosion's so silly because it doesn't require any resource. You just pretty much just hold down the button and everything dies. And the DOT is really nice too. Because the monsters have to walk through it to get to me. What's up, Blood Maiden? I heard you like corpse explosions. That's what I heard. I heard from the grapevine that you love corpse explosions. That they was your favorite thing in the whole world. And you just love corpse explosions. And they made you feel good. I can't believe we're the only two on. Where's Xylor at?
Must be at work.
I'm afraid to go in there. I don't want to pick up the loot. I might die from the explosions. I got a cache. A bunch of obols in it. I got some new rare pants. The rarest of pants. A pants so rare. I got a ring. Look at me. I'm amazing. A 186 focus. That's better than the crap I was wearing. Some blue booties. 189 sicketh. Stop trying to murder me while I'm looking through my loot. It's not nice. What, blue body armor. Still got no amulet. And then I need another ring. But I'm getting there. PTR is 136 gigabytes? That seems excessive.
You can do half the assets or low resolution. I always do low resolution PTR because I don't have a lot of hard drive.
I got
need
too
to
many.
build a
I got
computer.
too many hard drives. I'm kind of excited to try out this ultimate. Oops.
I need more time.
Don't stand still and put your points in. Hey, I'm up to 47 HP. Okay? 47. Okay? Can't touch this. Look at all these dead people all over the place.
So,
See dead people. got some rare gloves. Ba 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 ba. Alright, I'm gonna go back to town and I'm gonna get my potion and whatnot, because I need it desperately. I mean, first impressions, like just going off like what I've experienced so far, for those of you who are curious about like what's going on. I don't really see much of a difference between Season 5 and what we have right now. Yes, my HP is lower. Yes, like, I'm low level and trying to find equipment and whatnot. And, like, I'm putting my points in. But the experience doesn't feel that much different than what we're used to. I guess if that's what I'm trying to get across. It feels pretty normal. It was like a pretty normal experience so far. I'm leveling. Obviously, I have low equipment. You know, the bosses seem a little bit hard. We're doing a significant amount of damage. The numbers definitely seem small, but at the same time, the rate at which I'm killing the monsters, which is more important, doesn't seem that much different than live. Like, it feels like I'm still killing the monsters at about the same rate that I was before. Which is good, right? Like, that's... So the overall feel of the game hasn't changed. At least so far. I'm only level 18 or 17, so...
I'm not ready yet.
I don't think they removed the mind cages. They said something about that they were going to make the mind cages applicable to, like, all content, is what they said. So they may have... what's the term? They may have deleted the original versions, but I don't think that necessarily means that they're gone.
The way I interpreted it was basically the new difficulties are the mind cages, even though realistically they're not. But
Ow. I went to town and did not get my potion. I'm an idiot.
oh no, last quest time.
Go back and get my potion. Did I get no license error? I got the license error in the beginning, Gengar Sweaty, but I didn't get it, like, later on. So the only way that torments are a substitute is if I can play together with people in other torments. Like I don't. We talked about this at length. The reason why people like the mind cages is because you could play together with your friends on the same difficulty with basically your own personalized difficulty inside that difficulty. So, like, if my friend was in World Tier 4 and was level 55 and I was doing a HellTide with them and I'm level 100 and capable of, like, pit 200s, I can, you know, chug down 3 mind cages and I can still play with my friend who's level 55 in the HellTides and have some semblance of difficulty. So, the torments cannot be replacements for profane mind cages if, and this is very important, you can't play with your lower difficulty friend. That was what people liked about the profane mind cages, was that you could use them anywhere in the HellTides, playing with anybody on, I think it even worked on World Tier 3 as well, and you could just make the monsters harder so you could have fun while you were leveling with somebody who was a noob who was not going to use the profane mind cages because they were noobs. We still haven't really, like, gotten to that point yet, so I don't really know. I mean, I guess we could technically test it. I could change my difficulty down to... I don't even know where the difficulty tab is anymore. They took away the statue, right? So the statue's
No,
just
they
gone.
added more statues.
Oh, they
There should
added
be
more
stuff.
statues. Okay. Alright, well, let me see. Let me see what happens if, just as a curiosity. So I'm gonna leave the group here. I'm gonna change my difficulty.
I assume you just changed your wheelchairs.
Expert is available.
It is available now?
Okay, so you stay in that one. I'm gonna try to invite you into my group here. Alright, so
I'm on hard, except I'm on expert now, so it changed me.
so it just automatically changed you to expert when you... Okay, so what about when you leave the group? Does it push you back down?
Probably. It probably works just like world tiers. Yep, puts me back down.
Okay, so if you join a group with somebody who's on a higher tier than you, it's just going to automatically put you to that tier. Okay. Which is unfortunate. That's not how the profane mind cages work. The profane mind cages were such a huge success, and I don't think they realize this, because the profane mind cages allowed you to have 2 different difficulties in the same group, and it looks like that's not the case anymore. So if you're in a group with somebody who's on expert difficulty, you're on expert difficulty too, whether you want to be or not. Sadness. I think that's something that we're definitely, like, as a community, we're gonna have to get together and, like, explain to them, because I don't think that they understood why the profane mind cages were so popular. Somewhere along the line, something got lost in translation. What is this forge equipment tab? Do you see this at the blacksmith?
No.
It's grayed out and I can't click on it. It's there's the repair tab, and then it says forge equipment, and then there's the tempering tab, which I can currently have access to, and then there's the masterworking tab, which is at the end, and the forge equipment is in between the repair and the tempering.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Have to look at it on the higher level character. I mean, considering that we're level 20 or 19 already, whatever it is, this feels exactly the same, and then just gonna be lower levels. We'll see how it slows down if it does.
Okay, well, we're in hard difficulty now, so I guess we're about to find out.
We're expert now, right?
Or expert, yeah, we're in expert difficulty. Which is probably going to be the starting difficulty for most people at this point. I don't know why they added in a bunch of difficulties if they were just going to make... pretty much just make the 2... So we had World Tier 1 before, which nobody played because World Tier 1 was super easy, and the bonuses for World Tier 2 were really good. Like the EXP and all the other stuff that you got. So there was no reason to play World Tier 1, right? Now we've got the normal and the hard, and so now there's really no reason to play normal and hard either, because you're just going to go straight to expert. So now normal and hard are both useless, and you're going to go to the other one now. That's my new ultimate. Look at it, it's pretty. I was originally very hesitant about this ultimate because I wasn't sure whether or not you could move, because they like barely did anything with it in the promo, and I thought it was another lacerate situation where it was like a button that you press and then you're stuck in the middle for like the duration. I thought that was really stupid. But you can move around with it. Good news. Good news, you can move. That should be a rather fun one. I'm not really sure what to think about it so far. I mean, it's basically just a really big circle that just starts sucking the souls out of my enemies. It's a soul sucker. Just like my ex-girlfriend. Uber! Oh god, I'm gonna die. Pain. Pain.
Yeah, expert's a little crazy.
Pain.
I'm doing a lot less damage to these guys.
Well, I only have 53 life, okay?
I need more time.
I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. Alright. Oh yeah, and you can actually put ranks in it now. So I can rank up Soul Rift and I can make it higher. Reduce the cooldown and whatnot. That boy just pulled me away from the thing I was trying to do. So rude. Suck away your soul. Sucking away your soul. This is the one with the big giant. Yeah, that's the big giant attack guy. The one that like, alright, corpse bows, you little turds. Nobody likes you.
I'm not ready yet.
How does this work on bosses? Suck out his soul too. Actually gotta do mechanics because my character doesn't have any hit points to absorb attacks. Should probably go make a potion too. That's probably why you're 3 levels higher than me.
I've been dropping out of the chest. I tried to drop you one.
I
Try to
didn't.
drop another one.
Oh, a legendary amulet. It's an Edge Masters. Boy, this got some big life on it. +6. +6 maximum life. That's right. Read it and weep. I'm up to 59. Okay? 59 life. Can't compete with that, can't you? Can't compete.
I'm not ready yet.
I got the big life now. Necro is so annoying. I like Necromancer. The Chaldean plate. Have you been noticing this too? Like, you literally will complete an event, like, you'll kill like this big giant boss, and after the event is over, you get ambushed. Like, you just, they straight up just ambush you. They're like, oh yeah, you completed the event? Alright, ambush time.
Why, cuz?
Do you need an M? Oh, well, it's plus 1.5% intelligence. I mean, it's a rare amulet, but it's not exactly a good one. Let's open up some chests, I guess. I need to, like, understand exactly what this ultimate ability is doing. Like, I don't think I fully grasp what it's
That's how I
for.
feel about my attack.
It says, okay, so it says for 8 seconds you corrupt enemies dealing damage per second. Okay, so that means they're taking damage. Alright. And then every 0.25 seconds of this duration you absorb the souls of up to 3 enemies, gaining 2 essence and a maximum barrier for so the more enemies that are within, like up to a certain point, I'm getting maximum, I'm getting essence and I'm getting barrier. Okay, so it's like, it's a defensive similar to the way Bone Storm works. You absorb 3 souls at a time from bosses. Every soul absorbed increases your damage by 1% up to 30% times, so it's a damage buff. Enemies with their souls absorbed become vulnerable for 2 seconds. Damaging enemies affected by the soul rift, you have a 5% chance to absorb their soul. So it sounds to me like it's just a straight damage buff with defensive capabilities. Functions, obviously as shadow damage, so it will probably work very well with the Shadow Blight key passive, which I still can't get access to, so I'm working my way down there.
There's so many enemies that I can't kill.
I need to open up some chests.
There's
so.
18 seconds left.
Oh, yeah, I'm running. 16, 15. I already opened one over there. I need to open this one too.
Yeah, there's just so many mobs. My first impressions of this skill, it sucks with nothing. There's got to be more to it. Yeah, it's over.
Unfortunate.
I don't understand why this is not a core skill.
He said it sucks.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's up, Knight? We got more people in here now. Look at us. We're fancy. Okay, well I have enough equipment to temper, so let me go back to town and actually just like try tempering some of my equipment. You can only add one temper, right? So I might as well just use at that point you're pretty much stuck with weapon tempers on your weapons. You're not going to use the additive bonuses. So that pretty much removes the additive bonuses as options. I guess I can throw some aspects on too. Let me just go ahead and destroy all these items. Let's actually get this character set up and see if my power level increases dramatically. So what do I want on this character? Shadow Blight key passive. 50% increased damage. Yeah, we want the blighted aspect. I mean, we'll just go with like a generic Shadow Necromancer. It's not really that big of a deal. I'll do the aspect of decay. I don't really need resource for this character, so we can pretty much just go with offensive aspects.
Oh, the forge equipment is the crafting of legendaries that was used to be an alchemist. That's all it is.
The what? Oh, it's the... Oh, okay, so it always was kind of weird that was in the... That was in the jeweler anyway. I don't know what the hell I'm putting on this character. I guess I could go with the, that's a good idea. We'll go with the thing that gives us, like, the free curses. That one, that's probably a good play early on, so I don't have to cast the curses. I can just be lazy. That new aspect that they added, which I don't have, apparently. Ugh. I think they copied over this character after I leveled up the Necromancer, so I'm missing a bunch of the new aspects. It's unfortunate. Let's grab the Apothic aspect then. We'll put that on the pants. Hardened Bones. That's a good one. What else do we want? Juggernaut's aspect gives a whole 18 armor. You better watch out. Let's throw the Undying aspect on the helmet. And then we need offensive aspects. You know what, since we're doing a Necromancer that's like specifically geared around darkness, let's go with the Blight. Like the Blight stuff, there's like a couple, one like Aspect of the Void. Which I think we can, well actually we don't have any boots unfortunately to throw that on. Blight's defiled area. Yes, and then we also want the one that's Bone Prison. We'll just spam Bone Prison. I could go on a ring. What do we got left? We got pretty much everything legendaried up. I mean, early on your character is going to be pathetic because you don't have access to hardly anything. I mean, yeah, we don't get access to everything, but we do get access to a lot of stuff, so... let's just type in shadow. You deal 55% increased shadow damage to enemies affected by any curse. That sounds good. Yeah, hit the do-jank button. Alright, and then I'm gonna try and grab the double damage for Corpse Explosion. Which, I don't even know where that is. Soul Rift, Affliction. There it is. Double damage for Corpse Explosion. Yay, we got it. Let's get the other one. I guess resistances? Probably a good play right now. They add, oh yeah, Corpse Explosion size. Let's see if we can grab some Corpse Explosion size. Nice. Resource regeneration while wielding a shield. Resource regeneration generation while wielding a scythe. That's rather interesting. Like damage on Tuesdays kind of buffs.
I'm gonna do my class quiz.
Alright. I'm just trying to get my character slightly set up. I just want to see the difference. I know I'm going to be replacing all this equipment really quickly. So it's probably useless, but... Still... Basic damage, core damage, ultimate damage, critical strike damage. Damage to cursed enemies.
It took a minute to do that, and now I'm overpowered.
Are you just like ripping things to shred now?
Yes, yes.
Well, that's good. We're gonna go, like, play with this stuff. Alright, so I'm all decked out in doojangs.
As soon as I get the preparation, it's gonna be exciting.
It's the first time anyone's ever told me preparation was exciting.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm trying to get access to my Shadowblight key passive, but I'm still like multiple points away from hitting that. I think once I hit that, that's when my power's going to come into play, because most of my damage is from the Shadowblight key passive.
We go into my dungeon. Rogue potential.
Yeah, I'm going to go get my my golem too. My golem is over here, right? If I remember correctly, because we're in Kilvashad. Kilvashard. Preparation H is exciting. You get really excited when you're applique. I can't even keep a straight face. I'm pretty sure that's it right there. This is my class quest not showing up though. Do I gotta choose it? What level do you got to be for the class quest? Is it 20? 15? I thought it was 15. Mine does not seem to be popping up. I know this is the location for my class quest. Do I have access to the golem? Oh, it unlocks at 25. So yours is already unlocked? Or is yours also 25?
No, mine's unlocked. Golem's always been 25.
No, I guess I just never paid attention. I passed it by so quickly. Alright, well, back to the maiden then, I guess. Let's see if I can punch her in the throat.
I need more time.
I mean, heck, she tries to punch me in the throat, so... Fair's fair, okay? Fair is fair.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Very pretty.
Alright, back to the maiden. Let's see if I can kill the maiden by myself. I don't have access to my Shadow Blade key passive yet, which is where most of the shadow damage comes from, but... I mean, I got double damage on Corpse Explode, I got lots of cool stuff now, so... We shall see. Blood Maiden. What's up, Blood Maiden? How you doing? I mean, I'm doing pretty considerable damage to the, like her minions and stuff. I mean, obviously she's a little bit more tanky than her minions, but...
I'm not ready yet.
A lot of people are just dying all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, this expert is no joke.
I mean, that, they're also like level 8 in expert difficulty, so... Which I'm sure doesn't help.
I wonder why we couldn't start an expert.
I'm not ready yet.
We probably could have went to the thing and changed it to expert. I just don't think we checked it.
But you just can't create a character.
You just can't, yeah, you just can't create a character in expert.
Oh, so I don't unlock preparation to level 30 now. Interesting. So I get the choice between combo or inner sight, which I have to use inner sight.
What are you setting up for preparation? The ultimate spam?
Yeah.
It really is a good way to do the ultimate spam. It works very effectively. I think preparation H has become my new favorite. My new favorite. It used to be combo points. Although I was planning on setting up a character with the scoundrels, I really think that there's a build there with the scoundrels leathers. Like the spamming of the traps through the preparation or the inner sight ability. I really think there's something there. Like just basically setting up a character to have like infinite inner sights. You can get like a greater affix on the inner sight duration on the scoundrel leathers, and you can kind of set up your character to just spam traps.
Yeah. Yeah. I started a rogue build. this last season with that, and I liked it.
I think there's something there. I think it's something that you can exploit, definitely. I think it's one of those situations where you probably set up for lucky hit chance. You go for... She jumped right on my head, too. Just straight to dead.
Yeah, that fire does so much damage to Tom.
Poor Tom Riddle. Tom Marvolo Riddle. That's right, I named my character after Voldemort from Harry Potter. Okay? Shush.
How's everyone doing the maiden that's not worth 5 whispers? These Polish mortals.
You foolish mortal. You think you have the power. You do not have the power. You have no power. There is no power here. I don't like that my corpse explosions are limited to like a certain number. I think I can only have like 5 corpse explosions out at any given time. It really makes spamming the DOT thing kind of useless. Because, well, it doesn't really matter how many you spam. It just, as soon as you hit the maximum limit, it starts deleting the old ones. Kind of sucks, actually. Hey, I got 2 more points. I still need 3 more points before I can have access to my ultimates.
I need more time.
Very nice, she's dead. She dropped me a new weapon? She did drop me a new weapon. Got me a one-handed axe. The manual execution innovation. Somebody's hellborn.
I need more time.
Can I get the key passive yet? I'm almost there.
Dude, well, does it seem like it's taking longer to get to the key passive than it did before?
No,
Are we just like missing points, or?
I think it has the requirement of whatever amount of skill points, right?
I mean, I don't know. I'd have to go check on live, but I was pretty sure you got access to the key passive earlier than this. If you just like went straight for it and dumped all your points in, like it wasn't that hard to get access to the key passive. Oh, nice. A legendary scythe. A scythe of legendariness.
Okay, I need Edge Master. Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna put a shield on because it works a hell of a lot better for scaling. That way I only have to scale the weapon. Well, I mean, 2 more levels, yeah, and I'll have access to 25. Same time I get my access to my golem. I will suck out your soul. have to do like an upgrade thing once I hit 25, and I'll go get my skill. Actually, I got 280 things. I'm gonna open up a couple chests.
Yeah. And I'm opening up chests and work my way to the other maiden. Get a whisper turn in going. See what that's like.
So we got. There's 2 chests over here. I'm gonna go over there. Way over yonder on the Chattahoochee, there was 2 chests over there just for me, and I'm gonna open both because I got lots of points, and I don't care what you say, my friend. We'll have to do a dungeon. Test that out too.
Oh yeah.
I really like the graphic for the new Ultimate. It's good. I like the graphic. I like it a lot. It's very good. It's a very good graphic. So what's your armor rating right now? Just as a laugh.
140?
I got 142. I think it's because I'm wearing a shield. I think that's the only reason I'm slightly higher than you.
1,000's the cap, so
And yeah, the Torment 4 is going to bring you down by 1,000, so it's basically 2,000.
2,000 exactly, yeah.
Yeah, so you need 2,000 armor total from all pieces of equipment. Alright, I'm going to wait until 25 before I start messing with that stuff. Let's grab 3 points there. Alright, 1 more level, and we will be set. You know what, then what we'll do is, once we hit 25 and get our like, capstone little quest done or whatever, let's, we'll just gear out, and then we'll go do, like, a dungeon. We'll see how high we can do a dungeon. Just kind of move away from the HellTide, which, honestly, the HellTide seems easy-ish. I mean, while it is kind of nasty and some of the monsters are doing lots amount of damage, we're also doing lots of damage too, and the monsters aren't really surviving for very long, so. I just need 1 level. Hey, dude, there was an event up here. Let me do that. Or actually, no, I still need to open up a chest. Let's do that one.
I need more time.
It's level 33 for key passive. It shouldn't be 33. I should have it next level, so at 25 I should have access to it. According to what I'm looking at right now, like it looks like they're at 25. I'm not really sure what to think. I mean, they added ranks to the ultimates, which is neat. And at the same time, they gave us more skill points, but then, like, we have to spend more skill points on the ultimates. But then they also made the changes to the passives, so you don't have to, like, take the previous passive. Like, there's going to be less investment into passives that you don't necessarily want. It feels like, which I mean, that should be a quite a change over what we currently have. Let's get 1 more chest.
I need time to do that.
What's up, Atlantis?
I need time to do that.
You got a legit question, Atlantis? We'll shoot your legit question.
I need more time.
Do not miss your chance to glow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Your question is answered, but you gotta ask it, because if I don't know the question, then I can't give an answer. When making a cold sork on DTR, how much negative res is enough? You know that James Bond movie, the world is not enough, or something like that. What was the name of it?
Yep, that's one of them. That is a correct name.
The smoke from stoking the fire will attract all manner of attention, including
The world, yeah, the world is not enough. That's your answer right there. I don't think realistically within the bounds of Diablo 2 that there is technically so much as not enough negative res. Like, you pretty much want as much as you can get.
I'm not ready yet.
All of the negative res, you want all of it. I mean, I guess technically, by the most, superficial term, like, like a technically correct kind of a situation, there is a supposed max number, but I really seriously doubt you're ever going to hit that max number. So, take that as you will. So Cold Mastery is the way that you enhance your damage on Cold Sorceresses. That's Fire Sorceresses have Fire Mastery, Lightning Sorceresses have Lightning Mastery, and that increases the damage of the attack. Cold Sorceresses don't have a Cold Mastery that increases the damage of your attack. Instead, you have a Mastery that decreases the resistance of the monster and allows your Cold to do more damage because you're decreasing the resistance of the monster. So when it comes to Cold Mastery, the higher Cold Mastery is, the better damage output you can get. Now, against non-immune monsters, you will come into situations where the non-immune monsters will have negative 100% resistance, which is the highest that you can possibly get, or the lowest you can possibly take the monster to. And that negative 100% resistance is nice. But when you're going up against immune monsters, your Cold Mastery gets set to 1/5 efficiency, which means that the higher Cold Mastery is, the better it's going to be against those immune monsters. And it's not going to be enough, because you're not going to get enough damage output out of just your Cold Mastery, so you're going to need more negative res on top of that. So the more negative res you can get, the better. The Doom Axe that I think has like negative 60% cold res actually became best in slot for Cold Sorceresses, specifically for that reason. Because negative 60% enemy cold res is a lot. And it's a very, very nice amount of negative cold res. Okay, let me just like quickly replace my equipment here. Try not to spend like 8 years upgrading stuff, but I do want to see like how my character upgrades slowly as I like replace pieces of equipment. I got a 266. I'm just going by item power right now because, quite honestly, it's just not worth. It's not worth filtering the stats at the moment. 287 pants. That's better than what I had. 265 ring. It's better than what I'm using. 273 gloves. Take them. 277. I got a 287 two-handed sword. Honestly, going slower might be better with corpse explosion, so we'll play with that. Corpse explosion seems to have a limit on the total number of corpse explosions that I can have active at any point, so it seems to me like less corpse explosions is better with higher damage as opposed to more corpse explosions with less damage, since they're just disappearing when I reach a certain limit. Man, my boy runs like a turd. He's slow. He's so slow. Alright, let's put a dying on there. We still got hardened bones. Apophic aspects. Let's throw that on the pants. Got the one for the minions. Occult Dominion. Let's do Occult Dominion on the boots. Shadow Blight key passive. I'm gonna do the decay. And I'll put the other one on the amulet. Man, I don't really know what to pick on this character. I feel like I do not. I just don't know. I don't even know what offensive aspects to pick. I guess we'll go with Aspect of the Damned for one of them, and then I guess since we're using the minions, I was gonna play around with the bone prison thing. Let's do that. I'm gonna set the bone prison thing up.
What was the level requirement on our mythics? Gotta check.
I didn't even check actually.
Wonder if it stayed 35 or.
Where can I put that one with the pull in? I can't even remember.
Also have 14 responding sparks.
You gonna try and craft up a mythic?
Might as well.
What's the gold cost on that?
50 mil probably. Same as usual.
Mm. Alright, what's left? I guess, you know what, let's just grab Frenzied Dead. Whatever. It's fine. Nothing wrong with it. Let's try and grab the one weapon temper that we need. You hopping off to like destroy all your mythics?
I'm gonna upgrade these 2 items. I have to update my aspects, and then I'm gonna try and see what's up with the mythics.
Yeah, see what level they are, because, I mean, once we hit 35, we could craft up some mythics, I guess. Not that we'll have access to mythics as we're leveling for the first time, so.
It's already broken what we have access to. Like our tempers and stuff.
I mean, we need to get to the higher difficulty is what we need to get to.
One in 3 has been nice. I've basically hit what I've wanted every time on all the tempers.
Maybe they changed the weight on some of them for like the more common things that have a better chance to hit.
I mean, it can
It
still go bad, but
could
1 in
be.
3 is much higher. So my existing mythics have a level requirement of 35. There's nothing socketed in them. What if I craft a new one right now? What's the level? Let's go take a look. Do I get a 800 item with a greater affix guaranteed? Transmutation. I don't see. Where do you craft them now? It's not at the alchemist?
I don't know.
Oh,
Is
this is
it in the new tempering on the that new category we were talking about earlier?
We can check at the blacksmith.
Still tempering some pieces of equipment just for memes.
No, there's nothing there for mythics.
Maybe they turned off mythics. Anything you don't get mythics now.
No, well, what other vendors should I check? Random magic. Oh, rare. The rune crafting is there. Interesting. In the jeweler.
Oh yeah.
Yep, there's rune crafting there.
So rubies are now fire, are a strength.
Right.
So there's basically. So the only defensive rune left is amethyst. That's the only defensive rune left, or gem left. Sorry, I meant to say gem. I guess technically the diamonds could be considered defensive since they're adding to all stats. But yeah, there's the runes. I mean, it's not at the alchemist anymore? You already checked there.
Yes.
What do you
Maybe they just don't want us to mess with them right now. I don't know.
I have a mixture of like old mythics and new mythics because this is internal. I just gotta jump these.
Shards of amethyst which can be made into a gem at the jeweler. Also used to upgrade rare Paragon. What is... I don't understand. What am I doing? Materials granted too. Oh. So they're letting... There's a thing at the alchemist now where you can transmute any of your gem fragments into another gem fragment if you want to.
Oh, that's good.
So, but it's a pretty hefty, like, conversion rate. You're talking about, like, 3 to 1. So you need 3 of the other fragments to convert it into one of the fragment that you want. So, for instance, with the ruby here, you would need 1 amethyst, 1 topaz, and 1 sapphire to convert basically 3 fragments into one of the type that you would actually want. That's kind of interesting. I mean, I guess it gives a way for you to utilize some of the fragments that you wouldn't want, but honestly, at that point, wouldn't you just, you know, like in trade chat, just be like offering, you know, like such and such for 1 gem fragment or something? Because that pretty much establishes like a baseline price across the board. So like, say if rubies were the highest value, which they are right now, but they're probably not in this new version. But let's say rubies were the highest value. Then all the others would be worth at least 1/3 of a ruby, because you could convert any rubies into a ruby at 1/3 rate, right? So there would be a 3 to 1 ratio of value there for all of them. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and add some sockets. Looks like I still have all of my materials. I have like every single, like, you know, scattered prism that I've ever collected. I've got like 1,000 of them. So
What's weird is like my temper or my masterworked mythics are required 50, even with no gem in them.
is there no level requirement on the gems? Can I just make royals and put them in my stuff right now?
50 on the royals.
Yes, it does. There's no level requirement. I can put them straight into my equipment. Is that bugged?
Do you have a legacy ones? Because I haven't crafted any new ones. All my legacy ones says requires 50.
No, I'm crafting new ones. I'm not going over the old ones.
So the new ones are not levels. Okay, this is just getting weirder by the second.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put in intelligence gems. I guess there's no reason to go with defensive gems at this point. So let's just do royal topazes for intelligence. Now I'm sitting at 751 intelligence. And then for my weapon, I guess since I'm a DOT build, I'm just gonna go with damage over time. So royal amethysts. All right. So can we create like nightmare dungeons? And like what tier nightmare sigils can we go to? Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and create like 6 nightmare dungeons. Where the hell did they just go?
They go in your key tab.
There's nothing in there's nothing in there.
Oh, well, then I don't know. I have one. In my key tab.
What? It asked me how many I wanted to craft. I chose 10. crafted 0. And then I, like, bumped it up to, like, 20, and it crafted, like, 1. It's having trouble, like, crafting. Are you having, like, if you go there and try and craft one, is it, like, not crafting them for you?
I could go try right now. To me, off the top of my head, it's maybe they changed like the amount of powder you need, and it's not working correctly.
So I literally just tried it like several times in a row, and then finally I tried to craft 20 of them for like the 5th or 6th time, and then it just like suddenly put like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in my inventory. But it's not crafting the number that you try to craft, and even if
I crafted 1 and got 1, which is weird.
yes, it's weird. I don't know what to make of it right now, but I got a whole bunch of sigils, so I don't know what elemental totems is. This is a new thing. Let's go play around in a dungeon real quick. They don't have any tiers written on them on my thing, so that was a tier 3. I don't know exactly why it chose a tier 3, or if all of them are tier 3. Does yours have any tiers on them?
No, there should be no tiers anymore.
I
Because
mean,
it just scales with the difficulty you're in.
so we're on expert, so that's the tier. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Well, okay, we're just like blasting through this.
Yeah, so everything should be the same scaling now. Doesn't matter if you're doing HellTide, regular dungeons, nightmare dungeons, infernal hordes, whatever it is. It should be whatever difficulty you're set. It should all feel very similar.
Kinda like, I don't know how to put it other than that doesn't really seem like a good idea. Like, I just realized this because as we're like literally, oh, it's a unique item on the ground over there. As we're literally just like running through this zone with absolutely no issue whatsoever, and we can't go to the next difficulty yet because we're stuck. Oh, it's a frickin' bloodless scream. Interesting, and I am a darkness build too. Fun. But as we're like literally running through the zone, we can't make it more difficult. Like before, we could just, you know, okay, that was way too easy. Let's go bump up the nightmare dungeon level. Like, we can't do that at the moment because we're stuck in this low-level zone.
Yeah, the only way to challenge yourself now is to raise the difficulty tier.
Well, yeah, but if you can't raise the difficulty tier, you're stuck, right? So until we can actually get access to the higher difficulties, we're just stuck in the baby.
Until 50.
Yeah, we're just stuck in the baby mode until 50. Seems a little weird. I mean, you seem to be just like blasting through this stuff too.
Yeah, but I'm technically overpowered with my... I have all legendaries, I have good tempers already, and my codex was pretty much max level.
That should be just par for the course though, right? Like they should expect that.
Not for your first character, for your alt, sure. I'm about to throw on a bunch of mythics at 35. That are not corrupted to 50. I can't use preparation because I don't spend energy. Just stuck with inner sight, I guess. For better or worse.
You could probably do rapid fire. That would probably be your best bet. Use the rapid fire, and get the one where it like refunds you back most of its cost, and you could probably just like hold down rapid fire to reset your ultimate. That's what I used to do before like Starlight Aspect and some of the other things that made it like super easy to get resource back, and you can do the lucky hit like restore as well.
I'm starting, yeah, I just spin through packs and they just die.
Yeah, I can tell. Feels like
I got momentum.
Feels like I'm back in D3 all over again, following behind the stupid demon hunters that were whirlwinding through the levels, and I could never catch up with them. If I sound a little salty, it's because I am.
I put the Royals in, like you said, and that's way strong. Like having the 100 decks right now, like in all my gear.
Yeah, but we won't have access to those when we first start, so...
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I'm completely overpowered right now from where I should be.
It gave me a shield. Have you found any uniques yet?
Yeah, I found a Wind Force.
No, okay.
Came out of HellTide chest. So I guess you can level up and farm masterworking materials if you level up in dungeons, huh?
Yeah, they said the Nightmare Dungeons are going to provide masterworking materials, so we should be able to masterwork stuff as we're leveling. I don't know exactly what masterworking materials we got. I wasn't paying attention. Did we get, like, all of them, or was it only just some of them? Where is my masterworking materials? Are they not in the panel anymore? Obdus. Oh, there's my Obdusite. 5,079 Obdusite. Where's the Ingolith and the other one? Why are they missing? Did they just like completely remove Ingolith and Neath Iron from the equation, and now it's just Obdusite?
Why is my Obdusite yellow in color instead of blue too? That's a little weird.
Only rare and legendary items can be tempered. I was trying to go to the masterworking system. I guess you can't go to the masterworking system right now? What?
Yeah, because they have to have 2 tempers, so it wouldn't work on these items, right?
No,
Which is weird.
No, you're supposed to be able to masterwork the legendaries to 4. That's what they said. They said in the patch notes it says legendary items, normal legendary items only get 1 temper and can be masterworked to rank 4. That's what they said. And then the ancestrals can be tempered twice and can be masterworked to rank 12.
I think it won't start until it's 540. Until you hit that threshold of hitting level 50, I don't think it'll start letting you do that.
So we just can't masterwork anything. Seems really silly. Well, what's the point of giving us Obdusite from the Nightmare Dungeons, then? I don't understand. Seems silly.
Guess you're just grinding it up, so when you hit 50, you can start masterworking.
Anything breaks, the
Okay, well, then what can we do that actually... do we go to do the pit? Is that what we go to? Let me
we
go
can
do
unlock...
let me go do my golem. I forgot about that.
So that's interesting how that would work, because the penitent difficulty is unlocked around level 50. So I wonder what level will let us even go do the pit. But then you're doing the pit, and we don't even have any glyphs yet, so I don't think there's any point in doing the pit until you have glyphs.
I mean, I don't like the current system that they have in place. I gotta say, from like just the superficial like experience that I'm currently seeing, it seems to me like the more advanced players are just gonna be forced to languish for, I don't know, what, 50 levels essentially.
Yep.
In obscurity, like fighting monsters that are absolutely no challenge to them whatsoever. And then once they hit 50, they might actually start having monsters that have like some sort of challenge to them. Most players with half a brain are probably also going to like be in the situation that the more advanced players are, at least for the most part, as they level their character. Normal and hard difficulty aren't even hard, and expert difficulty is also not difficult at all. I mean, it's really going to be like a race to get to a difficulty that actually fits your character or your skill level. And then, I mean, I would expect, and it's just my personal like idea here, is that you would have a challenge for a properly set up character in the difficulty that they expect you to be in. So if like you're level 30 and you have a properly set up character with, you know, like your points in the right things and you're using the right aspects, like, and you go to, you know, a hard difficulty or something like that, like if they expect you to be level 30 in hard difficulty, then I should be having a challenge, but there's no challenge. I don't know what this is exactly. It's almost like they just don't want you to have any trouble hitting the level cap. Like, is that kind of like the idea here? Is
Yeah.
that they're just trying to make it so that you can hit the level cap with relative ease? Like it's literal baby mode to get to the level cap. Like anybody could hit level, you know, 60 without trying. And then once you get to level 60, then the real challenge actually begins, but by then you've already finished your character.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, I said before, and I think it's like proven to be more true. Basically, leveling's gone in this game.
I mean, at that point, why not just freaking give the characters level 60 and just move on? Like, why even force them to... why even force them to level up at that point if it's pretty much just going to be a walk through the daisies kind of a situation? I mean, I think maybe like one thing that I think we gotta do is I gotta take out the gems.
Yeah.
Because I don't think that we're anybody's gonna have access to world gems that early on in the game. I think that's an issue. So I'm gonna go take those out at my earliest convenience because I feel like it's skewing the results. Obviously, that much into a main stat is a lot of points. And it could very well be just making the entire thing seem skewed. I'll wait till I get back to town, though. There's no jeweler here. I gotta say, I like the icon for the class quests. The purple icon for the class quests is really nice. Before it was that white icon that you could barely see and looked like all the other icons. Now it actually stands out. It's kind of neat.
There it is.
I know, it's really weird. What they said was that they were trying to make more choice in how you play and what monsters you're facing, right? But it feels like we've got less choice, not more choice. Like, it almost feels like they're just tying our hands and forcing us to play the easier difficulties than allowing us, like, it's really strange, the limitations that they put in place. Like, why put the hardest difficulties at level 60? Why tie your hands and make it so that you can't get access to penitent mode until level 50? Why is the earlier difficulties so easy? Why are the... Sorry, improper grammar there. Why are the early difficulties so easy?
I think this will be slightly harder, but not much harder with a season start character.
I mean, that's what I'm gonna test real quick. I'm taking the gems out of my equipment because I just don't really feel like that's fair. You know what? I'll put chippies in. How about that? I'll put chips
You'd have
in.
to remove all your what do you call it? Your codex things too, because they're way stronger than they should be.
What do you mean they're way stronger than they should be?
The codex kept over from like Eternal.
Yeah, they're perfect codexes, but I mean that's not like you're gonna have like good codex entries. That's you'll find random perfect ones as you go along. I'm gonna go ahead and just delete all these gems. I'm gonna put chips in my equipment though, because I feel like chips is still something that you would definitely have access to, right? So I'm gonna put, what do I need? 5 of those. Oh no, we need 6 now. Let's go ahead and put another socket in my weapon. I don't think sockets are going to be an issue, like getting access to scattered prisms. They don't really seem that hard to get as long as you're paying attention to the events and stuff like that, so you definitely will have plenty of them. And I'll make chipped diamonds to give this more of a, you know, like, level appropriate feel here. And then we'll also do some chipped amethysts for the shadow damage over time.
I cannot use that.
I mean, yeah, but at the moment, we're basically just languishing. Like, it's languishing. That's the only way to put it. Like, it's so easy that I don't... There's no challenge at all whatsoever up until, like... And I'm assuming that there's a point at which the challenge is going to kick in. Like, that's my assumption after all. So it's just going to be, what? Super duper easy, ridiculous mode, like... Face rolling the keyboard. Up until the point where the face rolling the keyboard stops and we actually have to pay attention to our character. Let's, did you take your gems out of your equipment as well?
Yeah, I'm using only chips.
Okay, let's do
And
it. Let's
everything.
do another dungeon with only chips, and let's say that says tier 0. The other one said tier 3. Okay, now it says tier 3.
It's basically a rush to 50, and then from 50, it's a rush to 60, and then you're just actually playing the game. That's what it is. It's basically just more obvious than it has been. Because before it was a rush to 55 for ancestral gear, and then you're playing the game. Now it's just basically a rush to 50 and 60.
Yeah, but before it was a rush to 55, and you spent the next 45 levels leveling to 100 and refining your character. Now it's a rush to 50, I guess. I don't.
And then you're spending the next 300 or 200 Paragon levels. Because that's because you're still leveling. You're leveling your Paragon boards now. Because you're not going to have, like, on the first season, first character, you're not going to have any Paragon.
I just have this feeling that once you hit level 50 and you get access to Penitent, it might be difficult for a very short period of time. Then at 60, when you get access to your Paragon board, like, it's probably going to go completely bonkers, because of course the Paragon board is going to make your character extremely strong by comparison to what he was before, obviously. And you're just going to go right back to where you were before, which is you're going to gain a huge amount of power, Penitent mode, and even probably Torment 1. My guess is Torment 1 and Torment 2 are probably going to be like baby mode as well, in the same exact way that normal and hard difficulty are currently baby mode. And it's just going to lead into another situation where you're trying to get to Torment 4 as fast as you can, because nothing is really, you know, any kind of challenge to you. I'm actually kind of scared that Torment 4 might not actually be challenging. I mean, obviously we're not there yet, but there's a chance that Torment 4 might not actually pose any kind of a challenge either, which means that all content is going to be scaled to a difficulty that doesn't have any challenge to it.
I think Torment 4, with an endgame build and character, will not be challenging. I would say that. It's around pit 130, because everything's basically cut in half, and it starts at 65. So pit 130, most builds can't do that, you know, until you have like really good gear. They definitely are gonna have some tweaking to do, for sure. I honestly think though the whole mentality is leveling is basically gone, even more so. It's like an arbitrary thing now. Like we've been messing around, we've been talking, we've been crafting gear, we've been looking at things, whatever. I feel like we've been playing less than 2 hours, and I could easily be 50 plus right now.
I mean, yeah, or so like, I don't even understand. I kind of wish they had given us Paragon points, because now I'm kind of curious how long it takes to level up Paragon as well.
True.
We cleared the dungeon. It's kind of weird not having a thing pop up.
Yeah.
Like it's like my cue that we're finished with the dungeon and we're not getting it, so I don't.
I don't even know if we're getting masterwork materials in this tier. It doesn't seem like it.
I don't know. I mean,
I
I
obviously
didn't
didn't
check
go out.
my. What did I have? 5,079. What was it before? I don't even remember.
World boss spawning in Nahatu. We can't go to Nahatu.
Can we go to Nahatu? See, now you're making me wonder. There's the thing right there. Let's try and ride there. Let's see what happens when you just try and ride into Nahatu. Maybe it'll just throw it'll like bump me out or something.
Ooh, this converts stance to knives to combo points. Okay.
I need time to do that.
Okay, new aspect.
Boom, boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun.
I need more time.
Love and marriage.
I am riding to the Dudek. So what happens when we just try and go into the Nahatu area? Does it allow us? Can we go there? Does it boot us out off the bridge? The Sunless Holt. Warning. Access to this location requires the Vessel of Hatred expansion. If you don't have the Vessel of Expansion, you will be removed from this area.
I need more time.
You are being removed from this area. You will be teleported away if you do not turn back. Okay, well,
I need more time.
I guess we found out the answer to that. I wonder what happens if I do this, and then or dismount, and then teleport back to town. Hold on, I want to try this. Have they instituted the like thing where you can choose your town location yet? Because I'm kind of curious if I like teleport while I'm in the other area, if it'll take me to the Nahatu town as like a default area to teleport to. No, it took me to Gyakul. Rude. That's the new expansion zone, by the way, guys. This is Nahatu. This is the Act 3 jungle. At the end of Act 2, when you talk to Wareve, he takes you on a boat across the ocean, basically, or the sea, or whatever you call it. And this is where he drops you off. He drops you off in Act 3, which is the horrible swamp area with all the evil little pygmy demons. Alright, well, I guess we're going back to leveling up. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Combo point. On the live server, it definitely was. Right now, I'm kind of okay. It's dogs out.
I just have a feeling if they release the game like this, there's just going to be nothing but complaints. People are going to talk about how the game's too easy, how nothing is challenging. They're going to level up from 1 to 60, and they're going to be bored. Like, I think, honestly, what's probably going to happen is the people who don't understand that the end game is obviously going to be more challenging than the beginning of the game are going to get bored playing the super easy, ridiculously, like, uncomplicated version that is the beginning of the game. Like, it's going to be so easy that they're not even going to want to continue because of how easy it is. You know what's silly, Leon? You remember when we put on all of our mythic uniques and we were like rolling around in, you know, like world tier 4 on like level 35 characters, and we were actually able to like hold our own and like murder everything as like level 35 characters in world tier 4? That's kind of what it feels like right now. Like, that's how powerful I feel in this difficulty. Like, I have a whole bunch of mythic uniques on, and I'm just, like, rolling around with, like, full mythics. I got, like, Tyraels and, like, a freaking grandfather and, like, the whole 9 yards.
What is this? I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I guess it's time to just grind out the 60, because I don't see any reason in staying in this difficulty. Like, we're obviously not...
I need more time.
We need to go somewhere else, I guess. Oh, here's a soul spire. This thing hurts. Ow, my HP.
I need more time.
Yeah, I'm gonna die. Time to leave the soul spire. I don't know if they scaled that properly. That thing seemed to be like sucking away more HP than it probably should have ever sucked. That was a big suck. God, can you imagine if they didn't scale the boss's HP properly, or there's some kind of bug where the boss's HP is still what it used to be before the change? Nobody's ever going to be able to kill those bosses. They're just not going to die. They're going to have like billions of HP and nobody's going to be able to touch them. While fortified, you can increase damage to elites. That sounds like fun. Alright, let's go back to the, where's my girl at? She's like up here, right?
I need more time.
So when did it say that we get access to the next world here?
50. Penitent is 50.
So we don't get access to anything higher than expert until 50.
Yep. Unless they works differently once you unlock the pits. Because T1's unlocked behind a certain pit level.
Well, that's what I was wondering. Should we like go try and do a pit and see if
And
it
see what
like
happens.
gives
I'm
us
down.
a? Okay, let's go do
We're-
that because this is boring.
Yeah, we're here to test, so
Yeah.
let's test.
All right, so I'm gonna go to Saragar. Let's see if I don't know if it's actually there. Did they move it?
It should be Paragon. And I think they added a world, like a difficulty tier in Saragar as well, like a statue, maybe.
I don't know. Let's go take a look and see if there's
Yeah.
even a pit tier there.
Yeah, there's a statue here too. I'm gonna rejoin you. I just want to interact with the statue myself for a second.
But you know what? I got snacks. I totally forgot. Let me go grab my bag of snacks. I got some like beef jerkies and stuff.
No, so the other one says 60. So Torment one says 60, Pit tier 20, Penitent says 50. So I don't think you can bypass it, but we can still try. Oh, you can't even touch the pit thing. Yeah, we're just stuck here. We're basically in baby mode. So maybe we should have just gotten our high level characters. I don't know. I mean, I guess we gathered information that the basically 1 to 50 is pointless. You just want to speed through it as fast as possible. I wonder what the new fastest way to level is.
So you can't even unlock the pits
Right.
until you hit 60. Well, that's stupid.
Exactly. And the pit and T1's unlocked by 60 and pit 20. So they're locked behind character level. You're basically in baby mode until 50 and 60. Like that I don't think there's any way around this.
Why? Why? Why are we stuck in baby mode?
Honestly, they should just, instead of there being 4 difficulties to 60, there should just be 2.
I need more
Just call it a day. Expert and penitent done.
Good. I found a promising ore deposit.
I mean, the problem is that you have like... I don't get it. Like, the whole point was to make multiple difficulties so that the overworld would scale with the player, but the way that they currently have it set up, it's like the exact opposite. I don't get it.
I need more time.
Everything is just getting melted, and I'm not even trying to improve my gear anymore or anything like that.
No, I stopped improving my gear as well. I'm just kind of
Okay.
standing. I was just kind of standing there to see if they could kill me. They did eventually kill me. I mean, it was like it happened at some point, and I wasn't really pressing any buttons or doing anything. So
Yeah, I just think once you get your first full set of legendary, and if you temper and do whatever to it, and you get your character like actually set up, I think you can just go straight to 50 with that, like one time. The only thing maybe you upgrade is like your weapons, just because the damage goes, you know, much higher. But it seems like it's just a race to 50 and 60. That's just all this is. You're basically wasting your time until you're 50 and 60.
I mean, I don't understand the logic behind this. Like, what is the logic behind this? I mean, let's think about it from a perspective of a video game, like a normal video game, right? So you boot up this game, right? It's called Demons and Buttholes, the new first-person shooter adventure, right? And you open up Demons and Buttholes, and it presents you with a menu, and it says easy difficulty for players who would rather not think and want to just shoot and blast, and you know, like normal difficulty for adventurers who want to blast some demon buttholes but might also want to get your own butthole blasted, and then like hard difficulty for the true demons and buttholes experience, like only for the toughest of adventurers, right?
I need more time.
There is no other difficulty at the current moment. Like when you boot up the game, it's easy, easier, and easiest. That's what we currently have access to. Easy, easier, and easiest. There's no hard. There's no expert. There's no nothing. Like I don't know. It makes me laugh that they call it hard and expert, because you would have to be licking paint, like literally just the wall, just like licking the wall to have any kind of difficulty whatsoever, even in expert mode. Which makes me like look back on the other two modes, and I'm like, so how ridiculously easy is normal difficulty at this point? Like if I go back to normal difficulty, how easy is normal difficulty gonna be?
I need more time.
I kind of want to know. Like I kind of want to know the answer to this question. Like I'm very barely set up. I'm not scaling my weapon. I haven't upgraded my weapon in quite some time, which is obviously going to severely impact my damage output. Let's just go back to normal difficulty real quick, and let's just have a laugh and see how easy it is. Why not? Yeah, let me open this chest real quick to spend my cinders. I currently have got Grim Favor. Look at me. Alright, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Let's go.
I need time to do that.
Select difficulty. Can't select Penitent. It's locked. Can't select any of the upper torments. They're also locked.
At least we tested. I kind of feel like just logging on my level 50 character at this point. They're also kind of broken.
I'm going back to normal. Let's go. I'm gonna be a god tier. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do a dungeon. So let's do a dungeon. So if I do a dungeon, is it just gonna put me in like a tier 1 dungeon? Yeah, it is. So immediately tier 1 dungeon.
Expert has basically become normal once you have your character set up. It's everything just falls over. I think it's just, yeah.
So in normal difficulty, my minions are just killing everything. Like I don't even have a chance to attack. Like they're dead by my minions before I have the chance to actually do anything. I'm just walking through the dungeon at this point. Walking simulator. Hey look, here's an Animus carrier. And the Animus carrier just got like 2-shot by my minions. That was glorious. I mean, on paper, what they talked about sounded good, but in reality, it's just, man, I don't know. Like, did it? Like, I'm having so much trouble, like, wrapping my head around the idea of anybody playing this and thinking this is difficult. Like, I don't need to press my skill buttons. I don't need to, like, do anything. I can literally just stand here and let my minions do the work. I could probably just tap my ultimate, walk through a pack of monsters, and they would probably all just melt into oblivion. I got skill points that are unspent. Like, I'm not even really min-maxed in any way. I got no Paragon board.
They said they have like 100 internal testers, right? And did any of those 100 internal testers feel like this was challenging in any shape, way, or like?
Yeah, I mean, is this really challenging? Like, that's, like, did they really have trouble with this? I don't know. Like, this is weird. This is normal, of course, and I'm going back just to play with normal, but like, I want to get to the boss, so I'm obviously gonna keep going until I at least get to the boss, but
I definitely feel like D2, like normal, like first difficulty tier in D2 is harder than this. The normal's pretty easy in D2, but this is like, I feel like you can
but like, what's the point of having a normal difficulty mode, a hard difficulty mode, and an expert if the expert, which is the hardest that you have access to until you hit 50, isn't even difficult? I don't even get it. Like, why even have all those difficulty modes at all if none of them really have much of a separation between them in the first place? Like, where's the step up in difficulty exactly? The only step up in difficulty that I've felt so far is that when I go to hard difficulty, I need more armor and I need more resistances to keep from getting, like, horribly damaged from attacks. But it's not that bad. Like, not to the point where I can't just, like, one-shot most of the monsters before they one-shot me.
Yeah. This is what happens when you have everybody crying about leveling takes too long, and it's leveling's so boring, it takes too long, blah 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 blah.
How does leveling take too long? How exactly does that even?
Year and a half they've been complaining about it, and every patch they've been buffing it.
How? It's one day. You literally hit level 100 in a day. How is that hard? One day is not fast enough. We need half a day. We need 2 hours. We need like a minute. Like, log in and you're just level 60. I mean, I'm already level 30, so I'm only 20 levels, or sorry, less than 20 levels. I'm only 19 levels away from hitting the 50 cap, so we can get to Penitent. So I think I'm just going to continue with this character. I'm just going to keep going along the trail, I guess. Right now, I'm just trying to, like, check out this normal difficulty just for the fun of it. And honestly, the normal difficulty is so easy. I don't know. It's like, I mean, I expect normal to be easy. The easiest difficulty should be easy. Should be extremely easy. But wow, this is easy.
I'm not ready yet.
So easy even a caveman can do.
Let me put it this way, okay? Normal difficulty is so easy that you could probably set your 3-year-old son up, or daughter, you know, no judgment, your 3-year-old son or daughter with like a level 1 character and just set them loose, and they would have absolutely no trouble whatsoever staying alive and killing things, while smashing the keyboard with one hand and like jiggling the mouse with the other. Like with no dexterity or like sense of purpose whatsoever. Like that's how easy this is. Like, I honestly, my minions at this point with the Necromancer especially, like if you set up somebody, you know, like one of your kids with a Necromancer build, he'll just have fun running around letting his minions kill everything. It'll be great. I mean, and you know what? That's cool. Like, I definitely am not upset about, like, the easiest difficulty mode in the game being so easy that even a little kid could do it. I'm just explaining to you guys that, like, that's where we're at right now for the easiest difficulty in the game. It's pretty much just like autopilot, auto run. I mean, you could set up any of the builds that have like automatic anything for your kid, and they could probably just walk through the game. They'd be fine. Necromancer, Druid. Trying to think of like a couple others that would be just ridiculous. Minions just absolutely bodying the bosses. Like, they just didn't even stand a chance. They just got bodied. Okay. Let's leave this very silly difficulty.
You're not going to feel much difference when you come back. I'm sitting here just waiting to be 60 at this point. I'm level 40 already. I'm just like...
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna do Nightmare Dungeons until I'm maxed out. I mean, I don't see any reason why not.
I am convinced that if you were speed racing, like even on a season start, like no tempers, no aspects, nothing, I am convinced I could do 1 to 50 in like less than 2 hours, maybe less than an hour.
I mean, depending on what drops you got and whatnot, yeah, it would be even more crazy than that. So they added the statues to all towns now? Is there one in...
And granted, we don't even have the access to Infernal Hordes or Undercity, which Undercity is supposed to be a crazy new leveling thing. So with the new leveling like areas that are probably even faster than HellTide and Nightmare Dungeons, you're gonna zoom through that concept. Like, they might as well just give me a level 60 character and say, go play the game.
What's up, Jasmine? Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. I mean, so don't be like too disappointed, guys. Okay, this is what PTR is for.
Exactly.
All right. So feedback needs to be given on this stuff. Like, you know, like as you're leveling up your character and you realize just how boringly easy it is, like we need to tell them that. Like, the expert is not hard enough. It doesn't feel difficult in any way, shape, or form. Like, the leveling process from basically 1 to 50 is boring. It's so easy. I don't even... I'm not really sure about these, like, systemic changes. I think they're going in the wrong direction, and I don't think they realize it. But I'm gonna tell you what. You don't need me to tell them. They're going to get feedback from the entire community on this. I can already tell. There's going to be 1,000 people on there, like, all over the place talking about how easy it is and why is it so easy. Like, it was so easy that I set my 5-year-old kid up with a keyboard and mouse, and he got me to level 60 in 3 hours.
Yeah. It's so easy. I don't think I'd have any questions from anyone, like, about how, like, helping them level. Like, what should I do with my character? Like, you can just play, and you don't need to know anything until probably 60. We'll see how Penitent feels.
I mean, at this point, does it really matter how Penitent feels? The majority of the game is literally before Penitent. Your 50 levels of your game is before Penitent. Once you hit Penitent, you've got 10 levels until you hit 60, at which point you get access to all your Paragon points. And then you're never going back to Penitent again, because as soon as you get access to those Paragon points, I guarantee you, Penitent is going to be baby mode. So you got 10 whole levels to be in Penitent. Penitent is literally the new World Tier 3. They deleted World Tier 3, and then they re-added it right back with Penitent.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't want, Penitent in the thing, because,
But four is way too many leveling tiers. Like, ignoring the end game tiers, like the Torments, ignoring that. Just think about 4 leveling tiers with how fast leveling is. Why do I need 4 leveling tiers? Blizzard, explain to me. Why do I need 4 leveling tiers?
And why is there no challenge in any of the leveling tiers? What is going on? There's no challenge. What is going on? I don't know. This is really weird. Boy, I know that they're gonna fix this because all the community is gonna like rage on this stuff. It's not gonna take very long before everybody makes, like a post or a video or something going over this stuff, and talking to Blizzard about this stuff. But like, dear Lord Jesus,
I'm glad it happened. Because a year and a half, I had to read about people saying that leveling takes too long, it's too easy, or it's too hard, blah blah blah. And now this is the opposite effect you get. Like this is the other end of the spectrum, right? From when the game launched, or actually took like days to get 100.
I don't even understand what the hell's going on. It feels like my EXP is going up so fast. Like I'm already level 32. I haven't been trying to level. I'm not upgrading my equipment anymore because actually I kind of want somewhat of a challenge. I feel like at some point or another you're pretty much just like not even bothering to pick up items anymore and like upgrade your character because you're so powerful that why would you even bother to waste time on that when you can just keep leveling up your character?
This is my opinion. Like right now, if the game stayed this way, this is my leveling advice for anybody. Get your full set of legendaries, put a little effort into it one time, little temper, little aspect change here and there. After you do that, just only upgrade your weapons, and that's it. You're done. You can level to 50 within an hour or 2.
I haven't even upgraded my weapon since I found the Bloodless Scream. I found it at level 25, and I have not touched it since 25. I'm currently 32, and I'm still just like rolling through stuff.
Yeah, I don't even think you need to upgrade your weapons, but I'm just saying that if you wanted to, that's the only thing to touch.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like even then, like I don't know, I'm not even sure you have to do that if you got your character set up right. I mean, when I say set up right, it's not like I'm crazily set up. I got 1 temper. I got no master working. I didn't even like min-max the master working or the tempers. I just kind of like just threw whatever on there was applicable for my character. I mean, yeah, I got the appropriate aspects, but like the appropriate aspects for this character aren't even really that powerful. Especially, and this was before I got access to Shadow Blight. Like, I didn't even have access to Shadow Blight, and most of my aspects weren't even active.
I'm not ready.
I mean, they've definitely got some work to do on trying to find the sweet spot for this stuff. I don't think anybody has any complaint about the easiest difficulty mode being easy. Nobody's going to complain about that. But everybody's going to complain about the hardest available difficulty, which leveling from 1 to 50, the hardest difficulty available is expert mode. And everybody's going to have a complaint that the hardest difficulty mode is not difficult. They're going to be like, okay, so I chose the hardest difficulty mode that I have access to, and it's literally baby mode. Like, what is this? Like, if I wanted baby mode, I would go choose, the easiest difficulty, which is normal difficulty or hard or whatever you want to, whatever it ends up being, like in terms of like the difficulty or World Tier 1 or like, if you're using different scaling standards, like in Diablo 2 it would be normal difficulty. And I had to laugh at Leon earlier when he said that expert difficulty is easier than normal difficulty in Diablo 2, which kind of cracked me up, if I'm being honest. And he's not wrong, okay? Normal difficulty in Diablo 2 is harder than expert difficulty in Diablo 4 at this particular point in time. I felt more challenged by fighting Rakanishu in Stony Field on my low-level paladin than I have playing on a very poorly equipped Necromancer with chipped gems, by the way. I downgraded all my gems from royals to chipped, specifically just to kind of like see if I could get a realistic purpose. I'm also not upgrading my equipment anymore, and I'm not upgrading my weapons because I'm trying to see at what point the content actually starts to become difficult.
Yeah, it started off a little bit challenging with the maiden, but I think that's how always the maiden feels when you have like blues on and grays. You don't have any legendaries.
Well, that's also a symptom of leveling too quickly, right? So our equipment was scaled for our level, and then we leveled too quickly, and then so what happened was is our equipment was going down in effectiveness because the monster's level was going up in effectiveness, even though there's no such thing technically as a level for monsters anymore because they took the level stat away. They did, however, state that the monster's level would always be equivalent to your level, which means that as I leveled, my equipment was getting worse, and the monster's equipment was getting better. I just found a Azure Wrath, I think. I just found an Azure Wrath. It has 490 cold damage on it, 20% chance to freeze enemies for 3 seconds, and deal up to 490 cold damage. Could be fun to play around with that. I don't have a totem, or not totem, a focus right now. I'll see if I find a shield or something I can put it on just for fun.
I didn't put on any of my mythics, nothing like that, or I mean, it's like you don't need to.
At this point, who needs to put on mythics? Well, don't put on mythics. You don't even need a mythic. Even if I could put one on, I don't think I would right now because it would just completely ruin the leveling experience. Even more so than it's already ruined. Like, it would be so... I mean, why do I want to make things that easy? Put a grandfather on and just start running around murdering everything. I think now I see why they ruined all the mythics. I think now I understand. They ruined all the mythics because they knew that if you had the mythics, the expert difficulty would be so easy that nobody would ever want to play it. You'd just be walking through the game. It'd be like normal difficulty when I tested it earlier, where I was just walking through and my minions were killing everything on their own. Hey, we got Howl from Below. Nice. That is a beautiful, unique for my particular character, since I'm doing corpse explosions. Cody, what are you eating? That's your horn? Good boy. That's the goodest boy. Goodest boy gets his horn. That's his horn. That's your horn. Good boy. Good boy. Can I see your horn? I feel bad sometimes when I yell at him and ask him what he's doing, and then he's got his own toy. And he looks at me like, "What? That's my toy. Bring me your horn. Bring me your horn. Let me see it. Let me see your horn. Let me see. Let me see your horn. Come here. Come here. Let me see. All right, give me this." I put some stuff in his horn, see? I'm going to put some little candies in there. And then he's going to have to get them out. He likes this game. It's a fun game. Oh, look, there's some doojanks in there. You better take it. Better go get them. Am I finished with the dungeon? Okay. I still can't get used to the dungeon being completed, and it's not showing me like the completion thing or whatever, like the like the portal and the shield and like the little thing in the chest. Like, it's weird. I can't get used to it. Here, let's try out Azure's Wrath. I'm kind of curious. Yes, Kubus, there are prizes. There are prizes.
magic touch.
Alright, I'm not upgrading my equipment, but I am going to throw on the Azure Wrath just for fun. And we're going to take one of these focuses. Doesn't really matter which one, I don't really care.
What'd you say, Knight? HellTide, yeah, Maiden, the chests we're giving legendaries. I even got the unique from the chest. You can
I just
actually, if you
realized I
want,
have
you can
Knight
craft them.
muted.
Oh.
I think I muted you, Knight, one day while I was doing like the dev chat or something, and I forgot to unmute you. So if you were trying to talk to me this entire time, my apologies.
No, I've been pretty quiet. I'm just working on leveling, and I haven't gotten. I've gotten one yellow. And
What level are you?
12.
Yeah, that's why. You're not even in the legendary. Like,
Yeah.
you don't start dropping legendaries. Like, you can drop that level 10 technically, but you don't really start dropping them to 15, 20. Like, that's when they start flowing in.
Yeah, you won't really see them for a while.
Like, you can't expect to have full legendaries at 12.
Oh, I
Never
expect
been
to
the
have
case.
full legendaries at 12. Oh, I expect.
I don't know. I just went straight to expert, and
You
it's
also shouldn't be
pretty
level
difficult.
12 for very long. Like, you should, like, it goes so fast.
So you're gonna have a little bit of an issue because as you level, the monsters are leveling with you, and so it's kind of like the you played Skyrim, right?
Mhm.
You remember like if you went to town and you like leveled up your blacksmithing really high and you got like 10 or 12 levels from blacksmithing, and then you went outside of town and the monsters would just like stomp you into the dirt. It's kind of like that. I mean, you're basically you're out leveling your own equipment, and your equipment is not really keeping up with your levels because you're going up so fast, and so you're gonna have trouble until you get to the point where you can like get your equipment more in line with the level that you're supposed to be at. But as soon as you start getting a couple stat points and you start putting some stuff into the appropriate skills, like all difficulty disappears, and you're basically just walking through the game at that point.
Let's pretty much just stay on easy until you get to like 15 plus, and then go to expert.
Well, we were on 2 hard. We were on 2 for a little while before we went to expert because we didn't realize expert was unlocked because it wouldn't let us make our character an expert, but we didn't realize to go check the thing. But what were we, like level 20 when we switched over to hard?
Yeah, and the thing, too, you're
Or
going to
expert.
notice is we're actually going to be stuck in hard until we do the campaign. For the prologue, whatever the prologue means, which I assume was the story mode.
Well, we probably have to do the new expansion story mode, right?
I'm not ready.
Yeah,
So
so we're going to be stuck.
So we got to do the expansion story mode, then we can get the hard, and then...
But then we can get the expert.
Cody, will you quit sniffing me for snacks? I just gave you some snacks. Snack sniffer.
Hard is where you should expect to be. Until whatever the prologue like lasts.
I need more time.
I mean, as of right now, I'm having absolutely no difficulty pushing through Nightmare Dungeons. Monsters are just kind of just like falling before me like chaff in the wind. Cody, quit huffing and puffing. Huff and puffer. Puff and huffer. What's the matter? Are you out of food? Did you crunch it all down? You want me to get you some more crunches? You need some more nom noms? You need some more stuff in your bowl? You need another crunchy? You gotta go pepper do? Got a bug up your butt?
Dance on Ice is feeling really good now. It started off really poorly, but now it's feeling crazy. And it uses no energy, so it's just basically a better version than Whirlwind. You can use it from, like, it uses no energy. This is just the craziest thing I've ever played.
I need more time.
a bug event.
Grumpy boy. That's what I'm gonna call you from now on. Grumpy boy. You gonna be Grumpy boy? Does Grumpy boy want a beef jerkums? Does him want a beef jerkums? I could be persuaded to let you have a beef jerkums. Come here. Get it. Got to get it in there. We think of that. Oh no, he's gonna steal it from me. No, you got to chew it. I'll make sure you taste it.
I need more time.
I'll make sure you taste it. Got to taste them. Oh, there you go. Oh, get it. Oh, get it. There you go. How was that? Was that good? That tasted yummies. He's spoiled rotten, okay? I spoil him rotten. Spoil my dog rotten. Dude, this new ultimate for the Necromancer is ridiculous. It's so powerful in it, like in these early difficulties where the monsters have like no HP, and it just sucks all the souls out of the monsters around you. Like as you walk around, you're literally just walking around and everything's dying.
I love the graphic.
Oh yeah, I really like the graphic on it. It just looks cool, like the way that it kind of like
It's like the shadow world.
desecrates the ground or something as you're walking. Like it has this like really cool like ground desecration doujink. It looks really neat. And anything that walks within it instantly gets desecrated.
Where's my spirit born?
I need more time.
See, you can highlight the spirit born when the character select. What happened to the campfire, by the way? Like, what the heck, man?
What campfire?
On the character grade screen, it's like the campfire's gone. It's just like a bunch of tabs at the bottom where which class and
Well, that's sad.
you didn't notice it when you created your character?
I guess not. I must have just like clicked them real fast. I'm just gonna stand here in the middle, not do anything. Just cross my arms. I mean, what's the point? Like, my minions are just murdering everything anyway. Oh no, I might actually die. Pop, 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 pop.
Is your gear
pop,
finally
pop.
catching up to you?
No, not really.
Not mine either.
No, it's not. It's really not. Like, I'm basically just...
It's not
I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on. Like, I'm just kind of just doing my thing. It's just existing. Alright, well, I mean, this dungeon's been cleared for a while. I guess I can just leave. Back to town. Back to town. Let us go back to town. Your mama's a hoe. Don't you know? Your mama's a big old chunky hoe. Look, I said it. I said it. Okay, I said it.
Power.
Let's see, I need an aspect. What aspect do we want to put in here? Aspect of the damned. I guess let's throw Edge Masters in. Edgemasters is a pretty easy one to obtain. Makes sense for this build.
You'll see.
Whatever.
Fight hard, eh? Make justice pay.
I'm just running dungeons. Like, I don't know if this is the best way to level up, but I'm just running dungeons.
It won't be in the actual release of the game. Right now, it might be. It seems pretty close, to be honest.
The dopamine tunnels? What? Oh yeah, I said I was going to check and see if you had food in your bowl. Let me go check. Be right back. The Kubus the monster dog demands all my attention.
I stopped upgrading my weapons, guys, and I really feel it. Instead of dying in one hit, the monster's dying 2 hits. My bad.
So did they increase the world boss spawn just for the PTR? Or
I don't know.
Because there's another world boss in 11 minutes.
I'm not even going to bother going to him. Or maybe I should. What zone is he in?
Kilba. Fractured Peaks.
The better ruin has entered the chat. What class? What are you messing with, Knight? Sorry.
Barb.
Familiars. Barb? You doing the weapon throw?
No, I want to test out the Thorns, the key passive.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, the new key passive on the Barbarian?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I think the Barbarian's Thorns got nerfed with the nerf of everybody's life.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
You also won't need that much thorns anymore.
Yeah.
Especially if this is the monster rebalance we got. I have to get an engine character now. Like, the leveling is solid for me. I understand it. It's non-existent. But I'll just keep leveling this character.
Non-existent leveling.
Like I'm trying to go for Whirlwind Thorns, where I'm, because of the aspect, gain Thorns while channeling.
Yeah.
I told your chat, Ginger, while you were gone, I was like, I haven't updated my weapons in like 15 levels, and I'm really struggling. Instead of the monsters dying to 1 hit, they died to 2.
Dude, I'm not. I'm to the point where I don't even actually have to use abilities. Like, I can pretty much just let my minions do the job for me. I don't have to actually press any buttons. I do so just for the sake of, like, my sanity at this point.
You saved my life.
I mean, they wanted us to level up a character from 1 to 60, and that's what I'm
We're
gonna
doing
do.
it.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yep.
And I'm gonna give them feedback on my journey all the way up, and it's probably not gonna be the feedback that they want.
Yeah, I'm glad we did it. I mean, we needed to find this out. Now I just need to see how the rest of the game feels.
I mean, I would imagine that some of the higher difficulties, because of the negative 100% resistances, it's going to be a little bit of a struggle getting the resistances that you need. I mean, also the armor value. I'm not exactly sure how easy it's going to be to get the armor value that we need on Torment 4, because it's going to have negative 1,000 to your armor value, and I don't really know what 800... You know, like, what, like, if I'm wearing a full get-up of 800 equipment, what is my armor value going to be at that point? Which we don't have any idea what that's going to be, because all of our characters that transferred over got transferred over with 540 equipment, which is garbage.
Hey, that's level 50 gear, man.
Pop in my corpse explosions, I don't know why. I mean, on the bright side, okay, on the bright side, I have more time to eat my mixed nuts. So, you know, haven't I been complaining the entire time that, like, I just don't have time to eat my mixed nuts? Right? Now I have plenty of time to eat my mixed nuts. And talk to you guys in chat. I can do a lot of chat talking. See? Look at this. I got some beautiful mixed nuts. Got some hazelnuts on top. Some I'm pretty good. Some almonds. Is Burr the most valuable rune in D2R? It fluctuates between Jaw and Burr. It depends on the current number. Sometimes Jaw is more valuable. Sometimes Burr is more valuable. Flip-flops. Pecans. Yes, I legitimately just opened up a thing of mixed nuts, picked out individual nuts while in the middle of an event, and didn't die. So yes, if that doesn't demonstrate how easy this difficulty mode is, I don't know what will. That's that's a pretty good showing. I just stood there and let them wail on me while my minions did all the work. I'm not even set up for minions. I don't even have any points. Guys, I don't even have any points in Mage Mastery. I have no points in Skeleton Warrior Mastery. I have no points in Golem Mastery. I grabbed the Death's Defense, which makes my minions tankier. I don't even know why I did, because they don't need it.
I ran like 5 or 6 Nightmare Dungeons in a row, and I actually think HellTide was better because of the density.
Well, also, you know, yeah, the density I think is better for HellTides. I think that's where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go back to HellTides. Plus, I can just sit there, put something on my mouse, and probably just walk away.
HellTide just ended, so you got like 5-minute downtime.
Well, good. I'm in the middle of a dungeon anyway.
Back to a dungeon.
I'm just gonna hold down the right-click button. How about that? There we go. Ba, 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 ba.
You should get the new boots so you can go fast.
Again, for the millionth time, I've got to ask this question. And it's a question that we've been asking ever since the beginning of Diablo 4's initial release. It's a very simple question. Do the developers even buy their own game? I feel like if they played their own game and they actually hopped in here on expert difficulty, they would say the same exact thing that we're saying right now, which is, wow, this is really easy.
They said they had 100 playtesters in the recent interview. 100 people. I mean, somebody had to spot this.
100 people. I mean, first off, 100 people really isn't a lot of people. You know, I've said this a couple times, but I think it's 100% accurate. We should totally set up the kinship as a beta, like a testing company, and then and offer our services for actual fees, and split it between the kinship. Because I guarantee you, the kinship would have tested this and given a trillion times more feedback than the apparently these other testing companies are giving. We would have actually given real feedback to the devs. Been like, hey, this is way too easy. They'd be like, well, you guys are experts. They were like, no, you don't understand. We didn't put any gems on our equipment. We wore crappy gear. We deliberately decided not to upgrade our equipment. We played in the worst possible builds that we could, and we were still just face rolling everything. It's legitimately, I have a video, then show them a video of Leon just face rolling his keyboard, somehow still killing everything.
It's possible.
They're like, well, surely he just must have a really expert face with his eyes and his nose in the right places so that he gets the right button presses. I'd be like, okay, here's a 3-year-old child smashing his hands onto the keyboard. Who just killed an expert tier boss. Well, surely this is a very advanced child who obviously has the skill, the amazing skill level.
I'm gonna try to do this whole dungeon in one right click and see if it's possible.
Just hold down the right click and just go.
I think I can do it. Yep. It's happening. Not even gonna press any other buttons. I'm just holding down right click the whole dungeon.
Okay, I think it's over here. I don't...
Yep. So far into this dungeon already. Not clicking new shrine. I don't care. I don't want to stop. Down shrine. I passed.
Yeah, another thing that I'm kind of scared of is that there will be some sort of ridiculous Stark. You know, right now it seems to be gradually moving upward, where normal is so easy, even a 3-year-old could do it, and then expert is you have to have at least half of a brain, not a whole brain, but you need at least half a brain to avoid attacks and stuff and not get hit by things. But then, is there going to be a point where the players who are used to this ridiculously easy difficulty run into a situation where all of a sudden the increase in difficulty is just too drastic and they're not going to be able to bridge the gap?
Stay tuned.
Hey, Leon, what's prolific fury?
Isn't that the berserking one? It's one of the purple nodes. It's a extra resource generation, I think, when you're while berserking.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's a pretty
Okay.
nice one when you're trying to set up like Shard of Erethiel and stuff. Gives you a lot of extra resource gen. Alright, time to go camp my butt at the Maiden and just spam the Maiden until I'm 60.
Yeah, I was looking at the ugly bastard helm, and
I need more time.
I don't know why it has 5 to prolific fury.
Oh, you got the fire helm? Oh, you're making me jealous. I should have done that.
No, I don't have it. I want it though. I want to try it.
I
Fire
mean,
Barbie.
they were asked that question, Sean, in the campfire, whether they were going to add a whole bunch more difficulties like D3, and the developer literally said that they were trying to avoid that like the plague. So I would assume that's not happening. I mean, I wouldn't assume that it would not be in the realm of possibility. I mean, anything is possible when you got the developers changing the entire game every season, but I mean, the developer who was asked that question made it seem like that was an offensive idea that was definitely something they were not considering, and they probably chose 4 torment ranks specifically because of that, because they're trying to limit the total number of torment ranks. Although in Diablo 3 they had a similar situation. I don't know if you remember when the torment difficulties in Diablo 3 got stat squished, and then they just ended up right back at 16 again. Didn't take long. They ended up right back at 16 before too long. So I really don't know how to like explain it. I'm just gonna like sit here and hold down my corpse explosion. That's what I'm gonna do. You wanna join me in the HellTide? I'm just gonna like spam maidens.
Although I'm almost ready for medicine here.
You're almost 50?
I'm 47.
Oh, nice. I was doing the nightmare dungeons and some of the other stuff, and so I didn't really quite have like the I don't know. I wasn't going as quickly as you were.
It's hard not to go quickly when everything just flops over dead in one swing.
I need more time.
I'm dropping weapons that are like 200 item power higher, right now, and I'm not equipping them on purpose.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really like the idle inventory system in Last Epoch. I thought it was stupid. Like most of the stuff and stats that you got on those things were just like completely useless. I mean, it felt like, and maybe I'm wrong, like, but it felt like if I didn't use any idols at all, my character would be pretty much the same power level that they are currently.
The endgame idols were very meaningful.
I was talking about the idols specifically.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the endgame versions, like the higher ones that you get, the better rolls and stuff, they were pretty meaningful for builds.
I don't know. It was too boring. I never made it to the end game.
I know.
It's
The
just
game has a boring problem.
This is so boring. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna put in one. Oh, test barb is here.
I'm not ready.
Who's test barb? Is that Knight?
Yeah,
I'm gonna eat while you guys catch up in levels and take
Okay.
a quick break.
I need more time.
Seems like I'm being artificially limited to the number of corpses I can send out. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, it seems like I'm using corpse explosion on a corpse and it's just not doing anything. How did I get so many baneful hearts? They're super easy to get, Kevin. You open up chests, you kill the Hellborn, you don't die. I think that's like the only thing that a lot of people don't understand about the baneful hearts is that most of the times where you get them is actually from, obviously, your HellTide cinders from opening chests, and also the Hellborn that come from the end of the little, like, rotation of the, you know, like, the threat meter thing, right? So if you don't die, and you kill the Hellborn that comes at the end of the meter, you end up with so many Baleful Hearts, you don't know what to do with them all.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, I would have to try to get rid of my Baleful Hearts. I don't think that's changed or anything. I'm pretty sure we're still at the point where I would have to deliberately try to get rid of my Baleful Hearts.
I need more time.
Usually, I think what's going on is the people who don't have large amounts of Baleful Hearts, you're either dying too much, or you're spending like 3 of them at a time. Like, you're either dying too much or you're spending them 3 at a time. Those are the only 2 options. So if you're spending 3 at the center thing, then you're definitely spending too many because you only need to put in 1. And if you're dying a lot, you're not getting cinders and you're not getting your threat meter filled up. And if you're not getting your threat meter filled up, you're not killing the Hellborn. And if you're not killing the Hellborn, you're missing out on a large amount of cinders there. I mean, of potential Baleful Hearts there. And I could probably also throw in grouping, like you're probably also solo, because when you're in a group and you have 3 other people in the group and everybody hits their threat meter at the same time, what happens is you get like 3 sets of Baleful Hearts, or 4 sets of Baleful Hearts, yours and the 3 of theirs, from all of the Hellborn that are dying, because everybody gets their Hellborn proc at the same time. So if you're in a group and, you know, you're fighting together, there's a very good chance that you're just going to have a lot more Baleful Hearts than if you're on your own and you're dying all the time. I don't know. I've had absolutely no problem getting Baleful Hearts at all in any patch and in any season that the Baleful Hearts were activated. They have been ridiculously easy to get, no matter what changes they've made. But it's interesting. It is a very interesting thing, because people will tell me, they're like, how did you get so many Baleful Hearts? I hardly have any. You know, like, I've got like 5 to my name, and like Jesus came and stole one from me or something like that. And like I'm not even joking. And so like I really don't understand. And so I started to understand when I started to see where they came from. That I think it really has to do with dying in the HellTide. Like, if you're dying a lot, you're not getting cinders. If you're not getting cinders, you're not opening chests. If you're not opening chests, you're not getting the Baleful Hearts that come from the chests. Also, your threat meter resets when you die, which means that you're not getting the Hellborn at the end of your threat meter, and the Hellborn at the end of your threat meter also gives you Baleful Hearts. And it's just one long, like, you know, like self-fulfilling prophecy of just you not having the Baleful Hearts because you die too much. Either that, or you're just dropping 3 in there every single time, which you don't want to drop 3 in. You only want to drop 1. Even when you drop 3, though, like, I've sat there and dropped 3 in, like, multiple times, and I still can't get rid of my frickin' Baleful Hearts. Yeah, you don't want to put 3 in, Kevin. You only put 1. Just 1. Make the other people put in 2. You only need to put in 1, and you only get bonuses for 1. Everybody that puts in a Baleful Heart gets bonuses. You get a bonus on the drops. You don't get extra bonuses for putting in multiple, and if you put in multiple, you're denying that bonus to other people who would want to get that bonus on their drops. So, putting in 3 just really doesn't make a lot of sense. you're rewarded for putting in 1, and you're hurting other players for putting in 3. Because other players are losing the opportunity to get the bonus loot.
I need more time.
Keep on exploding, keep on exploding. I mean, I think the maiden is fine. I like the maiden the way it is. I mean, I'm not doing anything special. I'm not farming more baleful hearts. I'm not going out of my way to try and get as many as I possibly can. And I never run out. I don't think there's an issue with the current system. There might be an issue with the way that people are applying the baleful hearts to the actual situation, where they're not understanding the difference between putting in 1 and putting in 3. Or they're being impatient and they don't want to wait for other people to put them in, so they're just dumping in as many as they possibly can. I think also there's probably an issue with people not grouping up as well, which is something that I've noticed when it comes to single groups, is that, like, say for instance you are in a nice area and you've got people putting in the baleful hearts, right? So you've got people actually putting in the baleful hearts, and you're on like a rotation where people are putting in theirs and you're putting in yours, and you get a lot of maidens. If you go back to town for whatever reason and you're not in a group, it's going to shift you to another instance, and you're not going to be with those people anymore. However, if you're in a group like me and Test Barbar, or Knight, me and Knight are in a group. So if I go back to town right now and I come back after selling my equipment, I'm going to maintain the same instance because I'm in a group. Which means I can stay, you know, with like the same people in that instance doing as many maidens as I want to. Whereas if I'm in a single player group, I might leave and come back, and then all those people are gonna be gone, or at least to my perception, they'll be gone. But they're not actually gone; they're just in another instance now. And so now I've lost the ability to share my baleful hearts with that other group because they not here no more, right? So again, grouping up for the maiden seems to be much better. I totally got punked by that. That was great. I got punked. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I haven't been upgrading my gear, so my armor value is progressively getting, I guess, worse and worse depending on the level of the monsters that I'm fighting.
I'm not ready.
That one.
Where'd you go? Oh, I see him. Let's get him.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
He ran back toward the maiden.
I'm not ready.
Bone prison. Sucker. Why is he so tanky?
I need time to do that.
Elixirs of destruction. Oh yeah, speaking of elixirs, I need to drink one.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, they did say that the majority of the player base is solo for some reason. It's literally an online game with a 4-player group structure, but everybody's solo. I don't even understand. I don't even understand. And I don't even think I need to attack. Like, I can probably just let my minions do it all. I'll just stand here in the center and I'll murder everything. Oh, there she is. There's the Blood Maiden herself. She's the only one in this difficulty that even comes close to killing me. And even then, it's only if I, like, stand still and let her do it. I gotta straight up just let her beat me up, punch me in the face.
I need more time.
Here, while we're waiting on her to spawn, I'm gonna go open up, like, a chest or two. See if I can make it back before she spawns.
Sure.
I need more time.
I wonder if someone is in world or penitent mode, if you can invite like a low level to it, or you just simply cannot play with your friends unless they're the same level at this point, unless they're 50 or whatever.
I don't know. It's gonna suck for leveling up characters.
I need time to
Yeah, I want to see what happens.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go back to baby mode.
Hopefully, you can invite someone into it.
I need time to do that.
Oh no, Tess Barbara's dead.
Can't stand in that.
Yeah, the only thing that kills me in this difficulty mode right now is her fire. Like that stupid fire attack she has. It's like ridiculously broken OP. That's the thing that gets me.
Well, look at your resistance. It's probably non-resistant. I didn't temper any resistance or anything.
I threw some resistances on, and I threw diamonds in my equipment, but I doubt it's very good. 30% fire. I threw chippies in there, like Big Whoop. Chippy bippies in there.
I'm basically not even using chippies, and I mean, at this point, I think we would be beyond chippies since we're almost like max level already. But
I mean, I don't want to put.
don't even need anything though.
Like,
You don't need to.
It's not like I'm not struggling in any way, shape, or form. Like I don't care.
How's the PTR?
If I threw the like the royals in my equipment, it would just be insane.
To catch you up, Xylar, the PTR itself is running smoothly, but we're testing like a brand new character from 1 to 60, and their expert mode is basically easy baby mode. It's really easy.
Oh wow.
It's so easy that like I think any of your kids, Xylar, could probably like face roll it. Like that just slam their hands into the keyboard randomly and still come out victorious.
Hey, anyone get graphics drivers out of date when they try to run?
I did not, but maybe update the graphics drivers?
Yeah, I mean I will, but I'm just.
Oh,
It didn't do
hit
it
by the
for
fire.
normal.
The fire got me. That's the only thing that kills me right now is her fire, and it's so ridiculous. Like comparatively to every other attack that I've faced so far, her fire is definitely by far the worst.
So I did the Stronghold trigger, the Turd Driller, the one that's in the HellTide, and it gave me almost 2 levels.
From just doing the Stronghold?
Yeah, when I completed it, it gave me
I
almost 2
was not
like,
paying attention. She jumped on my head with the fire again. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even see her jump on my head. Like I swear I didn't see her. I mean, granted, I was looking at all the shiny loot on the ground, but...
I need more time.
Oh my god, stop jumping! I died like 4 times. She keeps jumping directly on my head. Why me? Why are you picking on me? What did I do? It's not even like she's just doing it randomly. Like, she's jumping directly on my head. I'm gonna run away from you. You're being rude to me.
I'm not ready yet.
Look, she did it again. She did it again. Like, I had to keep moving. She's just directly on top of my head. Well, at least the maiden still got my number, I suppose. What level am I now? Should I even bother upgrading my equipment at any point? I'm almost level 39. I'm just gonna go take the equipment that I've got and go destroy it for aspects. Boop. I'm not even upgrading my equipment, guys. Like, you saw the equipment I just got? I don't care. Like, what's the point? Like, I'm doing absolutely fine as is with no equipment upgrades. I don't care. Like, let's move on. Moving right along.
I'm not ready yet.
What's up, Rogue DML? Yeah, you got access to the Heckenbo Beckon emotes. That's a rare one. Heckenbo Beckon, banana, pineapple, Beckon. Is Necro going to be the move next season? I'm pretty sure everybody next season is going to be playing Spiritborn, so... Like, I hate to say it, but... Like, you're going to open up Diablo 4, and you're going to get sugar blasted in the face with Spiritborns. That one friend of yours that's not going to pick Spiritborn, he's going to be like the odd man out, and he's going to be like the only guy that didn't pick Spiritborn. It takes like 3 days to max out and be an alt tune. I mean, honestly, 3 days is not even, it's not even 3 days now. It's like, I think if I really put my mind to it and figured out like an optimal leveling path, I could probably have like 3 or 4 characters to 60 in like 1 day.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, we did it in 12 hours? I forget what it was.
I mean, I'm level 39 right now, Xylor, from level 1.
Nice.
I've only been streaming for like, I've only been in game for 3 hours and 23 minutes.
Yeah, easy mode.
I need more time.
Yeah, they changed her AI with that fire thing. She's not just randomly doing it anymore. She is targeting a person specifically and jumping on your head. So if she picks you specifically to jump on your head, you got to be moving. Otherwise, she'll land on you and kill you with that fire jump thing that she's got.
Not in Kansas City. 2 great coaches, 2 great owners, excellent executives.
Well, Xylor, your dream of having a bunch of farming bot children is coming closer and closer to fruition.
But yeah?
They need not even know what they're doing. Like, you could just set up a Necromancer for them and, like, they could just stand there and kill stuff. And then just all they have to do is just click the mouse once in a while so they don't get booted for inactivity.
I just put them upside down like I do. And then the controllers are against the digital, the digital stick, so there's weight on it, and so they're always moving, so they don't ever time out. I actually have a sorceress who's a spear, a lightning spear. She can survive tier 8 just sitting there in the middle. Tier 8 hordes, and so and I've set her up with a Fist of Fate, so she does a lot of crowd control while I just go kill everything. It's pretty fantastic.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
What are your item powers at level 39?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Tyler, I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
Like they nerfed all the mythics, down to 550 or whatever the number is?
Well,
540?
no, they nerfed every item that was above 540 to 540.
Yeah.
No, they
So I'm wondering like what level that is.
I haven't been having any problem killing anything, so I haven't been upgrading my equipment. Like, I'm still using the same equipment pretty much I was using at level 25. And I'm currently level 39. And I'm still not having any trouble killing stuff.
These are really old characters.
Yes. Well,
Like
I don't know when
deleted
that...
all these from the Eternal.
Yeah, their copy is so old. It was like at the beginning of the season.
Wow. I deleted the majority of these for space. Guess they're back.
Will I get to level 50 tonight? Yeah. In like 30 minutes. Probably less if I really try. Instead of eating mixed nuts that are delicious, by the way. Earlier, Xylor, I was in a nightmare dungeon.
Uh-huh.
And there was an event. Like one of those like cursed events.
Yeah,
I stood right in the center of the cursed event. I then proceeded to open up my mixed nuts, which was still sealed, by the way. Unsealed it, and ate several of the nuts. Not a single hand on the keyboard. Survived the entire event, and completed it, while I was picking through the mixed nuts for pecans. I'm like, wow. Okay. I got plenty of time to talk to chat today. What do you guys want to talk about?
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm having it's just not loading on a loading screen forever.
Yeah, you might have
You
to
guys ever
crash
have
it and
that?
open it back up. Like, I had a couple times it would, like, bug out on me.
Okay.
So why not D2 today? Because it's the public test realm start Rogue DML. Or Diablo 4. It'd be like asking me, like, why aren't we at home today when it's like a concert or something, and I'm at the concert and I'm like singing along to Bon Jovi or something, and you're like, why are you not at home right now? And I'm like, because there's a Bon Jovi concert. Like, of course.
I need more time.
Duh.
I'm not ready yet.
And no mercs yet, right?
Not that I know of. I don't know, actually. What was the quest to do the... We'd have to, like, look up and see what the quest is to activate the mercs. I'm assuming they're not coming until,
Friday?
until
Or season start?
season start. Well, like, they're not giving us any of the expansion features. Like, the stuff that we're looking at right now is, according to them, strictly systemic changes, with the exception of the rune words, which we're going to be previewing, which are expansion only. But for the most part, everything we're currently looking at is Eternal Realm only changes.
Makes sense.
I'm not ready yet.
Why does it seem like my EXP has, like, diminished significantly? Oh, I've been 39 for quite some time here. Is there some sort of bug in place or something?
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I should go do, like, a stronghold or something.
I'll do the Stronghold right there. It gave me 2 levels. It's like a level and 75%.
I keep getting, like, absolutely punked by that fire attack of the maidens, too. It's certainly not making this very pleasurable. She keeps jumping directly on my head, and I really have, like, no recourse half the time but to try and run away.
I'm not ready.
And unfortunately, once she lands on your head with that fire attack, it's pretty much done. We're just leveling up new characters, Zyler. We're trying to get, like, the leveling experience. Those
That's cool.
the level 50 characters just aren't even. I don't know. All the gear is legacy. Like, it doesn't. It's not going to give you the proper understanding of what's going on.
Ready yet.
You'd have to, like, strip down naked and delete all
Yeah, I'm
your
gonna be
equipment.
replacing all the items as I level. Or as I find them.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, and even more than that, though, because all of your pieces of equipment have 2 tempers on them, and you can't get 2 tempers on normal equipment anymore. And the masterworking, you can't get masterworking on the equipment either, so... Like, it's... The power level difference between what we had and what we have is pretty dramatic. I just got a unique ring. Ring of the Sacrilegious, beautiful. Now I can be even more automatic than I was before.
Are rares any good? Or are rares still sucky?
I mean, you're gonna have to put them on, like, to make legendaries. I don't know, unless you find a legendary to go in that slot. Alright, I don't seem to be getting very good EXP from her anymore. I don't know why. So I'm gonna do this for Stronghold real quick. What's up, Keith?
Oh, these loading screens are killing me.
You actually keep Whisper per.
To do that.
You actually keep your whispers going between the difficulties. Interesting.
Okay. I am not going to upgrade my equipment. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna keep. I'm gonna resist. I'm gonna resist because it just doesn't seem like it's necessary right now.
So I just went into Penitent. I hit 50. I just went into Penitent, Ginger. I did not upgrade a single item, and I just deleted a whole pack of monsters easily.
Hmm.
Yeah, Penitent's just as easy. I didn't upgrade anything.
What's the... okay. This so silly. This so silly. I don't know what to tell nobody. This so silly. What is the motivation here? Like we heard them speak in the campfire chat. In the campfire chat, they made it seem like what they were trying to do was make a more smooth and fun leveling process. But what it seems like they've done is made a very clunky and somewhat boring leveling process where you start at level 1, you have no challenge whatsoever until you hit like level 60 and start doing the pit.
I need time to do
I'm gonna
you're
hop into
transmitting.
this stronghold if you guys want to join
Say
me.
again?
You're transmitting like your game sound. Like I hear your speakers. I hear the game.
Oh, can I go through? Yes, I can. Okay. I'm doing Turdolro. Leon said that was good EXP, so.
Yep, I literally did it at 48 and like 29% into 48, and I ended at basically 50.
Been playing Diablo 2 for nearly 20 years. What's a good way to start to D4 to try it out for the first time? See, it's super overwhelming compared to the good old D2. I don't really think it's really all that overwhelming. I think the character creation is very similar, if not pretty much identical. Pick a skill, build around that skill. I mean, it's no different than D2 in that regard. Like, with D2, like, for instance, if I wanted to build Fireball Sorceress, everything I would choose from that point would be something to enhance my Fireball, right? And that's no different in this game. I mean, you pick, let's say if you want to be a Fireball Sorceress, right? You're going to pick things that are going to enhance it. So you're going to grab like the Asu's Ferocity, which is like the key passive, and you would obviously put more skill ranks into Fireball itself. And you would look for items that would enhance your Fireball ability, like Staff of Endless Rage and what's the gloves called? Not Flame Weavers, the other ones. There's another Prime. I'm blanking on the name right now. But like, the game is so easy in the first parts that you can literally just play around with whatever you want to play with. Just like in D2, if you like spread your points, you know, all over the place and you don't really focus on a specific skill, you won't do good damage because obviously you're not focused on a skill. Like imagine if I took a Paladin and just put 1 point into every aura and every skill and just expected all my skills to do good damage, right? In Diablo 2, that would be silly, and most people would make fun of you. Be like, bro, you really have 1 point in every single skill? They're like, yeah, I just wanted to try them all out. Like, and you, how is that going for you? Well, I'm having trouble killing stuff. Oh, no doubt. I mean, it's a pretty straightforward and like simple process of building your character with the skill points. I'd say that the only part that really starts to come in with a slight difficulty curve is the Paragon board. But the Paragon board is literally just much of the same. It's support the skill that you chose to build, and there's really not much more to it than that. Like you go through the process of looking at your character. You go, okay, well, I'm a Shadow Necromancer, and then you look at the Paragon board, and there's Paragon nodes on there that are very specific to the Shadow Necromancer, and so you choose them. And simple as that. You're like, oh, I'm gonna choose these. These are great. I like this. But look, this one gives me more shadow damage, and this one gives me like a extra bonus restoration of like, you know, my mana when I'm using shadow skills. And so you just start throwing in things that are specific to your build. It's actually really fun crafting the characters.
Sorcerer innovation.
Yeah, I'm not getting any EXP for some reason.
Got a new temper.
We just did the Turdolra, and I'm just like, I'm not getting any
No,
EXP.
wait till you turn it in.
Oh, I gotta turn it in first? Okay. So the turn in EXP on the strongholds is like ridiculous?
It was, yeah. It was very ridiculous.
Oh wow.
It gave me
yeah.
a full level.
Yeah.
Level 50.
Two full levels. Well good, let's
a
go.
little more than a level.
Let's go do the other strongholds then. This looks like a better way of getting EXP than farming HellTide.
Alright. Which one's next?
So there's tons of strongholds
Wondering.
all over the place. Let's do this one, Temple of Rot.
So are we not able to get to that Wandering Death? Do you see that world boss on the map? It's
Oh.
in the new area.
No, you can't go there. Ginger already tried.
Yeah, I tried to go there. It teleports you out.
So they're just mocking us with that.
Oh, it's in the game.
World
It's there.
boss.
Somebody will probably figure out a way to get in there. Like I've seen it before, where people glitch their way in or something. It's kind of hilarious.
Maybe with the lunge of the barbarian.
I tried to glitch in during the beta, and I couldn't get past the entrances. It was not possible at that time. I forgot to grab the waypoint. I was coming back.
That's the next one. Okay.
Yeah, let's just go do another stronghold. Seems like this is the faster way to level up. Are there runes in PTR? Interested if there's any feedback on that.
There will be.
There will be runes on Friday. They're not coming till Friday. Unfortunately, with the current state of the game, I'm not really sure that the runes are going to get as thorough of a testing as they probably should have, because everything is so easy. And you know the Aradah's inexorable will, Leon?
Yep.
The one that like pulls the monsters in. When I was doing my video on that ring, my Cataclysm was doing so much damage that I couldn't pull any monsters in because they were dying to the Cataclysm before they got sucked in. I literally couldn't even show people how the pull-in effect worked on the ring because everything was dying too quickly. And that was in Season 5. Why is everything feared? Is that me? That's me, isn't it?
I need more time.
They added some sort of fear onto one of the items, didn't they? Yeah, Corpse Explosion fears and slows. Okay, well. It's actually not so bad since they're really slowed down while they're also feared. Kind of just makes them sitting ducks.
Wouldn't have made it without.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
What's that song? Let's skip to the good part. Literally. Can we skip to the good part?
I need my allies to
The freaking boss is already dead. I didn't even get to like join the room where the boss was. Now level 44.
I need time to
Wow, it like switched us instances as soon as we transferred the thing, and then I lost my loot that was at the boss. Not that I really cared at all, because everything was just so ridiculously weak anyway.
Alright, next one. Over here.
I need more time.
Yeah, I was hoping, and this was just my hope, I was hoping that when they started this like leveling sequence of the playtest that or the public test realm, that we weren't gonna have access to like all of our equipment and stuff from before, because especially materials and whatnot. So we got like a better idea of like how, say, like the gems dropped and like, because we don't know exactly what gems we would even be capable of making right now. Like I'm currently using chippies because if I use anything higher than chippies, it feels like my character's like ridiculously overpowered at this point.
I'm not even putting in chippies anymore. I'm not even bothering
You
engaging
just took
with the
you just took the chippies out.
Yep, not even engaging with it.
All right, let's go do another stronghold. I'm just gonna keep doing these until I'm 50, and then I guess we're moving to penitent.
I'm headed towards the next one.
Okay, I'm gonna ride there too.
I need time to do that.
Hydration. I like hydration.
The strongholds seem OP right now.
Yeah, the strongholds seem to. I think it's a glitch, to be honest. They're giving way too much EXP.
They're probably based off the old values. They probably didn't update the statue. This is all in the statue.
I need time to do that.
But it's
Whatever.
only 9 levels. Or how many were...
I mean, I was at 39 and I got 2 instant levels from that, which is kind of ridiculous. The Altar of Ruin.
Alright, I'm at one of the strongholds.
Okay, I'm coming. I mean, what kind of feedback do you even give them for something like that? Like, I don't even know what the hell I would say.
I would say congratulations. You officially made leveling meaningless. You might as well give everyone level 60 characters and let's just get on with it. That's what I would say. I mean, this is what the community pushed them towards as far as leveling is concerned. Every single patch since launch, leveling's been getting easier and easier and easier.
Yeah, but like, there's a difference between making level easier and like making leveling boring.
I'm not ready.
I mean, that's basically what they've done, is they just made leveling boring.
I'm not ready.
Ooh. I'm so curious what like the other content creators are saying right now. They're probably saying like identically stuff to like what I'm saying. Like, why is this so easy?
Just watch when you switch to penitent and you don't even have to change your gear.
I mean, I don't like yum yum. Okay. I'm not even like, I'm already at 46, so it's like we got like a couple more strongholds and I'll be at 50, so.
Yep.
Zyler's already 53. He's already working into 60 at this point.
And he made the right choice. We already went through it for him. You don't need to test this, Zyler.
Yeah.
This is not worth you testing.
I mean, it's worth it to like understand how absolutely ridiculously easy it is. Let's do the Tiramar one, I guess. That one's really easy.
Well, I was already headed towards this one over here. I'm almost there.
You dirty hoe.
What is that?
How's the new season seem so far?
We only have a
So
PTR.
with season 4 PTR, it was not a good PTR, and most people, I think, were disappointed. And season 5 PTR, most people were disappointed in season 5 as well. Season 4 actually turned out to be really good, and season 5 actually turned out to be really good, because they made appropriate changes, you know, to the game before it launched. So I mean, I can't really say. Like, if season 6 were to release in this state that I'm currently seeing right now, I don't think a lot of people would be very happy about it. But I really doubt it's releasing in this state. Why can't I destroy you? Do we got
Did you guys get that last one? Here, I'll get it.
It doesn't... It's immortal.
There, I got it.
It's immortal.
It's the book's laying around. You have to click on the book.
Oh, well, why was it pointing me to the mass?
Now we gotta go to the masses.
Okay.
I just did all these, so I know. Because for my alt.
I mean, I've done all these 1,000 times. It's just...
Yeah. I mean, I just meant I just did it recently. Like 2 days ago.
I just forgot. It was just pointing me at the thing, and I was just no-braining it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
What item power weapon are you using right now, Leon?
Oh, when I went into it, it was like 360, 400.
Currently using a 389 as your Raft. I just haven't even bothered to upgrade it at all. Oh wow, another 2 levels.
Another level for me.
The only thing I noticed is I was taking way more damage. So
Well,
you
yeah,
have to
that-
take way more damage.
The negative do-janks that it's causing you to get are obviously going to be a hell of a lot more, you know, profound, I guess would be the term. Because they're
I have
giving
a
you
level
huge
9
amounts of negative
unstable
resistances.
currents. My unstable current is level 9.
Alright, we'll go into the Zarbinzet one next.
I forgot that you can level your ultimates now.
Yeah.
Yeah, put more points into mine so I could spam it better, I guess. Stronghold is bugged for EXP. I mean,
Yeah,
even without the strongholds, we're still leveling up really fast. The strongholds are just even faster.
We're also missing a ton of game modes and stuff. Infernal Hordes, Undercity.
I need more time.
Both of those are probably going to be better leveling areas than any of these.
So do we have to do the pits after this to get to graduate?
You have to be level 60, pit 20 plus.
Yeah, you gotta be level 60 to get to the pits.
Okay.
So we're trying to get to 50 so we can get to Penitent. And then you can already do Penitent, Xylar. You could
Right.
just move on to Penitent.
That's good. I mean, I'm getting levels. One
Yeah, just
level
leveling
per
just as fast.
monument. Like every time we do one of these, I get a level. I mean, I'm almost level 55. Is this stronghold? Oh, there was a stronghold here. Oh, there it is.
You gotta put the skulls.
Oh, okay.
We gotta go find the skulls, Tim.
Yeah, I remember this guy. Yeah. Get this one. Find all the bodies.
Yeah, I already know where the skulls are. I'm just gonna go grab them.
Got one.
I got one.
I'm not ready yet.
Is this guy like immune to all my damage?
Two.
What's this guy's special survivability technique?
I need more time.
Are you kidding me? Not even. It was so stupid. The guy died. I killed him. He was exploding. I avoided the first explosion, and then the second explosion auto-targeted on me. I avoided the second explosion, and the second explosion, like, re-auto-targeted on me before I was able to avoid it. Like, after I had already, like, moved out of the way of the first, or, like, the auto-explosion the second time. It was really weird. Okay, I got the skull over there. There should be another one over here.
Yeah, I got 2 skulls already.
I know, there's skulls everywhere. There's multiple skulls.
Oh.
I wonder if I can we test inviting someone to Penitent? Like either Knight or Ginger before they hit 50?
Despard is 37, so...
Yeah, let's try it.
I'm 2 levels away. I can hit Penitent.
I just want to try inviting somebody. I want to see if it works.
Well, Xylor, see if you can go to.
Well,
Turn
Tyler
it, switch
definitely can.
No, like
I
we're
already.
see if you can switch it.
Well,
Alright.
Ginger's lead, and then you all have to be there.
not while we're right in the middle of the stronghold.
Oh,
Yeah, let's do the stronghold first.
yep.
Because then they've essentially, if you can't do it, they've essentially made leveling even worse than just like boosting someone through the capstone and just having them play World Tier 4 with you.
Well, and if you're not on the same difficulty, you just can't even play together at all.
That's what I want to know right now is can I boost you in difficulty by just inviting you?
Mm-hmm.
Do we take wagers?
We got the
I
last
guess
skull.
One last. Where is it?
The last one's over here. No, I think you already got this one.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
I already got the one down there. Does one of you guys have it and you just didn't put it in the
I
in the
put mine
brazier?
in.
Put it in the brazier?
Time to do that.
Yeah, try clicking on the brazier, everybody, because I think I don't think there's another one on the ground. I'm looking. It tells me I do not have that item. Like that's what it tells me.
I had to click on it twice. So I clicked on it once and I did the loading.
Yeah, you gotta load every
Yeah, I
single
must
one.
have-
You gotta put
yeah.
everyone in.
So that was my fault. I'm sorry.
One at a time. Oh look, the monsters are all dead before I had a chance to actually come over here and do anything. Totally fine.
Yeah, you can go from 50 to 60 in 20 minutes just doing strongholds.
I mean, but under the assumption that that's a bug, you can still get to 60 really fast.
Yep.
Alright, do you want me... How do you switch? Do you have to go to Saragar or something?
Yeah, you gotta go to Paragon. Alright, let's
I'm going to
just
Saragar.
let's just go to Sharagar. We'll do some more strongholds in a second. Alright, so I'm gonna pass you leader
Okay,
so that you can change the difficulty.
got it. Go to this.
We're gonna go to Kilvashed.
Yep, it says select difficulty. Is everyone here?
Probably won't show it as an option if we're not capable.
Your entire party must be present.
I'm here. Or,
We're in
I'm
Saragar.
in Kilvashed. Oh, you're
Waiting
in
for
Saragar?
Tom.
Oh yeah, I forgot they added statues in all the zones. I'm going straight to Kilvashed. Like a pleb. Like an old school junkie.
Oh, can we set our waypoints?
Yep.
Alright, I can change. Let's go.
Yeah, you
I
can
guess-
favorite your waypoint. You just right click the waypoint.
Oh, you just click on the waypoint?
Yep, you just right click it and favorite it.
Oh, that's cool.
While I'm in town.
Anyways, alright.
Life changing.
Alright, a member of your party has not unlocked this world tier. All party members must have unlocked the same world tier to join it.
Yep.
Here, I'll screenshot that and put it in your Discord for you.
It's such a step backwards.
No, I want you to try inviting somebody, not changing it with them.
Yeah, so let's do this.
All
here.
right.
Leave
So we'll do both.
party.
I'm
All
just-
right, you change the difficulty for your character to just you alone, and then invite one of us to the group, and let's see what happens.
Yep. I was just posting a picture in there. Alright, now I will change it. I can go to Penitent, confirm, accept. I'm now Penitent. Social. Oh wait, you're already there. Let's do view. The current player is not unlocked, so I cannot invite you either.
Yeah, so you can't play with your friends. Cool. It's actually worse than it was. Blizzard, just good job doing a PTR, Blizzard.
I mean, I'm just glad that they did
I
a
mean-
PTR. I was actually surprised when I heard that they were doing a PTR. I expected like them to try and like hide all this stuff until like the season start, because that's how they like to do things, right? And so I was under the impression that that's what we were getting. Like there was no way that they were going to give us a PTR for this, just simply because they were, obviously going to want to keep everything hidden until the last moment. I am so freaking glad they did a PTR, because this is horrendous. This is like,
Well,
this is so bad. It's garbage.
My first suggestion, Blizzard, if you're listening, don't even lock any of these difficulties. Like, if you want to go straight to Pendant, let people go straight to Pendant. And also, obviously, there's some balancing that needs to be done here too, because it's way too easy. You don't have to upgrade your gear.
Oh, Steven, thank you for the $20, man. I appreciate it. Between
But-
you and Balthazar, I want to be set for life over here. He
Yeah,
said,
man.
got my second mythical today on live. We'll do a PTR tomorrow watching you, though. I mean, I would strongly recommend everybody hop on PTR, test this stuff out, and give your whole
reports.
heartfelt of feelings on like what's going on right now, because otherwise, if you don't, and people don't, like, we don't speak up on this, it's going to release this way, and it's going to be trash. It's going to be so bad. I'm going to,
let's do another stronghold to get you to level 50.
yeah, we'll re-invite, Lucky Barb, or Knight, or his
Alright.
Barb, too, so we can get him in here for some more EXPs. And let's go ahead and head to, Moondrain Lodge. Player was already invited to party. What a
People want to
silly...
play with their friends, so you just have to make that happen.
I mean, even without the Stronghold glitch, which I think this is a glitch, I think we are looking at probably... I think it would be very easy to state, without actually testing it, that anybody would be able to reach level 60 in a day. Like, easily. You just sit down maybe for like 5 or 6 hours. You're gonna hit level 60 in a single day if you really try. In fact, I don't even know if you even have to try, to be perfectly honest. You could probably just not try and still hit level 60 within a day. With the Stronghold glitch, it's obviously much easier. Looks like the Stronghold glitch gives you like anywhere between 1 to 2. We didn't even try it at lower levels. We might have to go get like some new characters just for fun. That would actually confirm whether it's a glitch, by the way. If we just all hop on some level 1 characters and go do a Stronghold real quick and see how many levels we get. If we get like 10 or 15 levels from a level 1 Stronghold, I think we can pretty much confirm at that point that it's glitched. He'd be like, yeah, I just got level 15 with one Dujank. Hey, Sean, thanks for the $5. Crowdfunding for the GGM Christmas cards? Alright, alright. I was trying to think of how to do it. Like, Like, what, would it be better just to design a Christmas card and then just go on like one of those websites and order like 1,000 of them for like $30 or something? I can just mail them all out.
Either that or once you hit 50, do 10 strongholds or... How many ever strongholds minus 60 minus that many? When you start doing them.
I wish they hadn't given us the Paragon points. I hate to say this, but I kind of want to see what it's like without the Paragon points.
Yeah.
I don't know how I could go about that though.
Well, just do 10 at a time.
I mean, I would have to have a new account. I'm assuming, right? So I'd have to like go get a new account and level to 60 on a new account without any Paragon points. I wonder if that little demon. I wonder if that little demon guy can strip me of my Paragon points. Remember that demon guy was supposed to be like capable of like the booster. Maybe he can strip you too. Strip you down naked. I'm about to go talk to him.
I mean, I can tell you right now, like without any stronghold bug or anything, not counting Infernal Hordes or Undercity, I can do 1 to 50 in under 2 hours easily.
Easily, yeah, easily.
Easily, right now.
We're literally just hooping and shooting, and like I'm not upgrading my equipment. I'm not doing nothing. Like I don't even think it's worth your time to upgrade your equipment at this point. You level so fast that you're going to outlevel your equipment in no time, and leveling up your equipment doesn't actually help you get further into the levels. Like it's, I don't know what they were trying to achieve with what the changes that they've currently done, but they didn't achieve it. They did something else entirely.
It also took me 5 minutes to go from 50 to 51 in HellTide. No stronghold bugs or anything, just doing HellTide. And remember, Undercity and Infernal Hordes have way more density, and it's going to be way faster in those modes. And Undercity unlocks at level 15.
Oh, man.
There's no argument that anyone can present to me that says you can't level fast.
Oh, man. How does my...
Maybe we should do a stronghold, have Leon bring a level 1 guy while we do it, and then see how many levels he gets.
I mean, I don't even care. Like, who cares about that?
See if it's broken. That's what Ginger wanted.
Who cares? We know it's giving more XP than intended. Probably 1 level is probably way more than intended. Like it doesn't even matter. Like it has nothing to do with the experience. Like that's already been established. The strongholds give a ton of XP, 50 to 60 in 20 minutes or less.
Oh, secret things are now on the secret or silent chests are now icons.
Yeah, you got to be close to them though. I noticed that when I was in the stronghold, they would pop up if you were close to them.
Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes.
So 57. Let's find the next stronghold.
Mr. Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Ginger Evil Mentor here. Why bother farming when you can go to MMOEXP.com and simply purchase your items in gold? GGM would have you farm the items. What a pathetic being. Use code GEM Ginger Evil Mentor for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
Sorry, I gotta go for guys.
All right, cool.
How's
Hey,
the
you want to go
gold
to? Let's
drop?
go to Sergard then.
We're
wanna
gonna
go
go.
Sergar?
We're going to Penitence.
Yeah.
I'll be back later.
All right.
All right.
Later.
Religious watcher here. Thanks for keeping Diablo scene alive. Been watching you for years. Well, appreciate it. I've been streaming for years now. It's hard to believe how long I've been going. Alright, so we're moving to the penitent list. This.
The penitent man, the penitent man.
The penitent man shall pass. The penitent man. What are you talking about, Sean? What are you talking about? What? What?
Evil mess. Liars or not, they were the best we had. What hope we got now?
People can't masterwork any items, so I don't know what's going on with that. I wonder if you just have to have 750.
Or maybe you just have to be level 60 before you're allowed to masterwork. I mean, honestly, it kind of makes sense with how easy they made the monsters to, like, completely restrict masterworking. And also completely restrict basically everything that would make you more powerful because you're already so powerful. Like, why would they want to give you masterworking on top of that? That's just going to make you even more tanky than you were, even more powerful than you were before. And more tanky.
Alright, what do you want to do, Leon?
We can run Nightmare Dungeon real quick. I'm down for whatever.
Okay. Let's
Or
try
we
it.
could just resume to 60 too and just actually test the part of the game now that we haven't tested. Either one.
Yeah, yeah. What are we doing? More strongholds? Just so we can glitch our way to 60?
We can just get a couple of strongholds, yeah.
I also don't want to read people in your chat saying, "Oh, you're using a glitch to 60." When I want to show them how easy it is too, because like it's a joke. But
I mean, yeah, we can just do it. We can just go back to doing freaking like HellTides. It doesn't really matter.
I'm down for whatever though. Like,
I'm
just
on my
people
way.
need to
to the next one.
understand that the point we're making is
What?
valid.
I'm good at HellTides. I'm teleporting to HellTide right now. Let's go.
Did you tell Liz? Why, Liz should notice I told her to be the one to make it. And she said she would.
Xylor is about to start
I already
Core Dragon. Oh, we're going to a stronghold again.
Wait, can you repeat them with the party leader? Because I think I've done Core Dragon.
Well, yeah, if
think
the
this is how they
if
work.
the party leader hasn't done them, yeah, it does let you repeat them.
All right, I want to see if this gives me a full level. This will be
Oh,
an
that'd be
interesting
cool.
test. Because I've already done this stronghold. If this gives me a level, then that's even more broken.
Yeah, the one person before, you know, sacrificing, yeah. He just does it for a while, levels everyone up, and then they do the same for him.
Yeah, we used to do the sacrificing back in the early days. Well, my damage is certainly slowing down a little bit. Of course, I haven't upgraded my weapon in a very
Yeah,
long
wait till
time.
you upgrade to like a 600 plus weapon, it goes back to being hey.
Okay. A Grim Wand. Ooh, pretty. 524 item power weapon. Boop. We gonna switch it? Boop. There you go.
On the boss fight. Got no time.
Yeah, 664 helm. That's pretty good.
I'm not ready yet.
What a poor soul that was. Yeah, the item level jumps so much on your drops, it's kind of insane.
552 now. Okay. I mean, I could
I'm
actually,
getting like 700 already.
I could actually start trying to upgrade my equipment at this point, but I mean, I'm still not having any trouble really. So
To do that.
I'm just gonna. Oh,
Yep,
well.
it gave me a level.
Yep.
And I already did it, so that's kind of crazy.
Just a full level every single time you go to the dungeon. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I think it's just a hard-coded percentage or something.
You can, Okay. Look at the name of this item over here. Who the hell named that exactly? That's some dirty naming right there. He's a very vigorous father. He's a very vigorous man. Only true OGs know where that comes from. How many people in the chat know where that comes from? Well, I need to know. Come on. Come on.
Where are my 9 cages?
He was very vigorous, father.
Oh, you can put on better elixirs now, by the way.
I need more time.
Do they give more EXP?
8%
Oh, I
compared
haven't
to
tried
5.
elixirs. I should have put elixir on. Dang it.
I am in Malnock right now.
The wind's grown too cutting, even for these parts.
Yeah,
I got so
698.
many skill points too. I don't even know what to put them in at this point. I'm just like slamming them in
same.
everything. I was okay. Let's put them in this one. Guess I might need some curses. I don't know. Let's do that. There we go.
I've been putting in a teleport to get my cooldown down.
Down, down, down to the cooldown, down. Down, down, down to the cooldown, down.
These goats spread nothing but death.
Poor Eternal players, when they find out their mythics are also Legacy 540s.
Dude, that change kind of blew me away, to be perfectly honest. Like, I looked at the mythics and I was like, hold up, aren't mythics supposed to be guaranteed at maximum item power? Like, what? Like, what? So I mean, shouldn't they have been brought down to 800? But no, they were brought down to 540 with everything else, so they basically just, like, tanked your old mythics. They're basically garbage now. Unless it's an armor piece. If it's an armor piece, I guess technically they're still okay, but the weapons, Doombringer, Grandfather, Spear of Ashavarion, those are basically trash at this point. Like, you're not even going to put those on.
Unless you want double crit.
I mean, unless you're a barbarian who's using it as an offhand weapon and you're not striking with it, you're also not going to use it because it's too low item power. That's the only option at this point is for the barbarian, like for the Grandfather, and only if it's an offhand weapon. We're literally in Malnock right now. What the hell, Zyler?
But I am attacking stuff. What do you mean?
Well, it just popped up on the screen and asked me if I want to join you. I'm already here.
I don't know
Yeah, it's weird.
why.
It never popped up when you went in for me, but it did pop
Yeah.
up when Zero did it.
Yeah,
Tyler's
I
not even
teleported
the
to
leader.
you. So
He's not
I
even the
teleported
leader.
to you.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, that's just a bug. Because I saw you were in it, it never popped up, so I teleported to you through the town portal. Must
Very
have, figured it.
strange.
I do want to do at least 59 to 60 legitimate, so I might drop party for that one level just to see.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that seems like a good option. Just play around with 59 to 60. Okay, he's dead.
Which is basically where I'm gonna be now.
This whole, like, pop-up thing when I'm, like, 2 inches away from you guys has always bothered me about this game. I could literally be standing 2 feet behind you when you go to click on this stupid pedestal, and it'll still pop up and ask me if I want to teleport to you. I'm like, dude, I could literally reach out and touch his back hair. Can we stop it with a teleport to him, please?
Not while I'm in town.
Can we do a 20-minute prediction? What do you mean, a 20-minute prediction? The new Leroy Jenkins. Leroy Jenkins. I got so many points. I don't even know what to put my points in anymore. I'm just like spamming them in random things. I don't know. 10 more skill points feels kind of excessive. I'm not sure what else to think about it other than that. It just kind of feels excessive.
Yeah, I have a lot of skill points.
So where we go?
Isn't there new passives or new skill points?
I mean, yeah, there's a couple of new passives, but like there's also other things. So they fixed a lot of the pathing to the passives, which made it so that getting specific passives was easier. So instead of like having to go 1 point through a passive that you don't want, or 2 points through to a passive that you don't want to get to the one that you do want, now you can go straight to the passive that you want, or most of the times there's like multiple pathways, so it's like reducing the total number of skill point expenditure that you have to make to achieve the same goals. And then, like, it's plus the extra skill points that they're giving you, it equaled into, like, a lot more skill points than it feels like you needed.
And don't forget you can level your ultimates up now.
Yep, I have mine max.
Yeah, I maxed mine too because I want the cooldown lower, and it lowers the cooldown, so why not? I mean, I don't know if that's always going to be the case, especially if I have a large amount of cooldown reduction, or if I'm, like, you know, like if I'm the Rain of Arrows build and I already have all that stuff set up, I might not even bother with it.
I'm not doing any more strongholds, so I just want to see what it takes to go from this.
Oh, yeah.
You guys can do it. It's fine. I don't care.
Yeah, we're trying to catch up to you.
What do you mean? Xylo's ahead of me.
Oh.
You mean we?
Oh, Xyler. Well, that's because he cheated and started from a level 50 character.
You guys told me not to do it.
Cheated.
Or no, Leon did.
Leon did. I said
Leon
you're a
did.
cheater. Cody, stop shaking my whole computer and everything. Move your booty cheeks away from my desk while you're doing the shaking leg scratch.
I mean, you can do it if you want to experience it. But I'll tell you right now, it's a waste of your time. I've done it. I can tell you anything you want to know.
I mean, I don't
that's what I
necessarily
figured.
think it's a waste of his time. I'm watching him, like, literally just walk through all the content. Like, with his lightning spear build. Like, he doesn't really have any... Like, if you level up a new character, you'll get a much better appreciation of, like, the process and what's going on. You're too min-maxed on that character with all the masterworking and all the other stuff and, like, the appropriate uniques and everything. You're not
only
really...
a week out. I don't have all the stuff.
Yeah, but you're not really getting, like, the full, you know, like, understanding of what's going on.
I understand. I watched your stream a little bit.
Yeah. Even with weak gear, even with not a properly optimized equipment, even with no uniques, like, you still just end up, like, walking through it. We're missing the serpent eyes. That's what we're missing. We gotta go find the serpent eyes. I forgot where they are. I mean, me and Leon have been making a challenge, like, not upgrading our equipment to see how far we can go on baby gear.
You basically don't have to upgrade your equipment at all from 1 to 50. I say once you hit Penitent, you should like do some resistance crafts and maybe upgrade your weapons. That's all you really need to do. But yeah, it's basically just level is all it is.
Hey, I'm getting raided, guys. Look at this. So, in a situation like this...
Kick me from the party because I'm not going to click yes on your thing.
Who is that NIG? Oh.
Yeah, it looks like I'm
Block
getting
that.
bombed.
Yeah.
I already know how to do this. Hold on. Boop.
I'll try to help.
Boop.
What is this, a bot raider?
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, you, like, pay a bunch of bots to come raid somebody's channel. We're just gonna turn on subscriber-only mode for a little while. That'll be alright.
Just have to report all these bots too.
Oh, that was distasteful.
Oh, I was hiding them, and I also turned on subscriber-only mode, so...
Yeah, I was trying to hide them as well. But there were just so many.
Yeah, that's their goal, right? Send in like 30 bots and you can't really block them, and there's really nothing you can do about it. I'm gonna go ahead and refresh the chat window too, so it removes some of this bullcrap from the screen.
You're Autobot was catching the messages, right? Just their names, or is what the problem is now? This was their names.
I mean, that's basically what happens. Is on YouTube they exploit the system of having their name as one thing and then having the message as another. They do it. They do it all the time.
Yeah, I'd never seen that on your stream before.
It used to happen to me a lot back in the day. I guess I'm starting to get popular again. So.
You got some haters. You need some haters to do things like that.
That's
I
right.
found the last serpent eye.
It means you're going in the right direction when you got haters.
Yeah, nobody's paying attention. You're not doing anything. You need some haters.
You wanted to go on a banning spree? I mean, I can't really have that kind of stuff up on the screen. I tell you what. I'll turn the chat off the screen. And I will turn off subscribers only mode. That way they can come back in and spam to their heart's consent, and you can just ban every single one of them. And then their stuff won't be up on screen, so I don't care. Have fun, moderators. Have fun.
I'm not ready yet.
Is this maiden summoning altar just not here anymore? I'll just run a dungeon.
I'm not ready
Cody, why you being a butt face? Why you over there whining? Someone pissed off and they didn't win my merch. I mean, maybe. Maybe.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
The Juicy Shaco hat? The Juicy Shaco hat is OP. What's the matter, Boogus? Why are you... What is wrong with you? Hmm? Do you want a punch in the butt? Because I can give you one of them. I got many punches in the butt to give out. I got a surplus, even, if one would say. Would you like a surplus of punches in the butt? I got some extras, just for you. I know you like punches in the butt, so... I'm totally not paying attention at all. You having trouble killing him, Xylor, or are you just waiting for me?
I'm letting you experience it.
Oh, okay.
I took him down in like 1 or 2 hits, so I'm like, nope, don't kill.
No, he keeps just charging into me and kills me because I'm not paying attention. That charge he has is spicy. Of course, the snakes always used to kill me with the charge, so that's nothing new. Especially when my dog is begging for something. What do you want, buddy? Huh? You got foods in your bowl. I packed you a lunch. I made sure you got Waldums. I took you out recently. What's the matter? Hmm? What's the matters? Why are you staring into my soul from behind me? Hmm? I see you back there. Yes. He's just staring at me. Look at him. Look at this little eyeball. Look.
Alright,
You see that
recipe
thing?
tier 1, tier 4, go to our recipe learned. So you learned a bunch of recipes when you turn level 60.
So one nightmare dungeon is basically bringing me from 59 to 60.
We don't care if you like us.
It's
Alright,
it's
so I
just-
have 225 available points for Paragon boards.
Yeah, you're like super OP at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's one thing I'm not really entirely sure I want to actually dive into. Like, I don't know how fast the Paragon points are going to accumulate. Like, we have no clue. So I just
They changed it a little bit, what it looks like.
don't know.
Well, you're still gonna have Paragon levels, right? Because we're still gonna have to get the last 100. So we'll get some kind of idea about it.
Yeah, I don't even have any glyph. And we only can do 5 boards total?
Yeah, right now it's your starting board plus 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that's going to change. They got like a negative question right away in their little live stream, and people have been giving negative feedback about it. People don't like limitations. Limitations are not fun.
Well, I mean, it was the reasoning that they made for it, which was kind of strange. They were like, so we wanted to limit the number of glyph sockets that you had access to, so we limited you to 5 boards, right? And but then somebody immediately responded with a question. They're like, okay, well, if you don't want us to have more than 5 glyph sockets, why not just limit us to 5 glyph sockets? Why limit the total number of boards to
The
5?
creativity, yeah.
Like, because it really stunts, it really stunts the creativity when you do that. I'm going to go ahead and start actually upgrading my equipment here, because I'm slowing down, and it's not necessarily that my damage output isn't good. The monsters are, like, one-shotting me, so...
It also goes back to what I was saying, is like, if they want there to be choice, they have to actually create choice. The problem that they have right now is a lot of the legendary nodes on the Paragon board only apply, like 1 to 3 apply to your build. The rest are, like, for a different build. Like, you're doing fire damage, they're frost, you know? You're doing whatever, it's opposite. You're doing range, it's melee.
Yeah, no, it seems really weird to force us to spend points in a board that is going to have absolutely no benefit to us. I mean, and that's kind of where we're sitting at right now. Is they're sort of forcing us to use boards that aren't for our characters.
Yeah, the boards look way different too.
Which is why you just rush glyph sockets, because glyph sockets are for your character more so than the boards. So if they want there to be like some kind of choice, you have to create a choice.
I don't know. I'm just gonna like spend a little bit of time and actually put some like effort into making my character slightly survivable here. Hold on. So I need another armor piece, something that actually has decent stats on it. A tunic. Okay, here we go. I got a 644. I'm not even gonna look at the stats. Like I don't care. Stats aren't important. A focus. A 641 focus. There you go. So now I'll actually have some damage output. What else is left? My amulet and my rings. I don't have enough to replace those.
Alright, so it was basically 2 nightmare dungeons from 59 to 60. So, like, you can say Stronghold, bug, blah, blah, blah. 2 nightmare dungeons. That's like 3 minutes worth of work for my build.
Alright,
That has no gear.
I'm going to leave you, Xylar. You're level 60 and you're too powerful, so I'm not getting a good idea of what's going on. I'm going to like set this character up and go take him through some nightmare dungeons and see how he does. I need a better wand. Okay, let's actually get him set up properly. So...
Yeah, all my glyphs are already level 21.
Alright, so Cult of Dominion. Aphotic. I don't even know how to pronounce them. Hardened Bones.
So I need to do pit 20. I'm not going to try to do my Paragon board at all. I'm just going to do pit torment, or 20. That's it. Not messing with my board, not putting on any good gear. Just going to do it.
Oh, and Surgar? Alright, let's do it.
Yep. This is a brand new character. I don't have any gear from my actual season. And yeah, this is a joke.
What are you doing, like a pit?
Yeah, I'm doing pit 20 to unlock Torment 1. I didn't upgrade any of my items. Like, I have no 700 plus items. I barely have any 600 plus items. I have no mythic uniques. I have, like, no gems in. And I'm just zooming through this pit.
Mm-hmm.
There, I'll do one. Let's see how I do. Should be easy.
And I have no Paragon points in and no Glyphs in. I didn't spend any of the 200. I spent nothing.
Okay. Not bothering with gems. My resistances are like 30% basically each, so whatever. I have like the good legendary items. I also have a Ring of the Sacrilegious, which I found. My amulet is only 250 item power, like, so I'm not really like running like the best stuff, but it's okay. Alright, let's go ahead and run a nightmare dungeon real quick with this setup. Hey, Sean, with the membership. Member for 13 months? Holy crap, Sean. That's a lot of months. Can hardly believe I've been streaming for that long sometimes. Longer, actually, but...
I fix items off the bat. So I got 2 800 crossbows on the pit 20. That's it. Just right away. Ancestral.
Let's see.
Ancestral greater affix items immediately.
Yep.
I didn't get any of those. I did get. What did we get?
Yeah, I chose this build specifically because it's not really the most powerful build. Like it's just a mediocre at best build. I can't believe how well it's doing for garbage equipment. It's actually doing surprisingly well.
This is insane. Like, I'm gonna link this in plan. So a pit level 20, which is just all you need to unlock Torment 1, just gave me 2 of those crossbows. That's just
363 dexterity?
Yeah, this is crazy.
Oh, I failed twice.
That's like the same amount of dexterity that you were getting before from a two-hander.
Oh, that's why it does say it did a 20 instead of a 21.
Well, yeah, I don't think the dex is changing, because when they showed the in-game character, we had basically the same. This is actually more, because it starts at 270 before.
Alright. So now I can go to Torment 1.
I mean, I have a feeling that I'm going to need to build more armor, and I'm going to need to build more resistances to keep myself from dying in the higher torments, but I don't really know if that's... I think that might be, like, literally it.
Let's see if I can masterwork my gear now, get on this level. Before I get a bunch of ancestral gear.
I wonder if there's been any comments, like if people have been talking about this stuff and there's been any comments by the devs already. I'm gonna go check the forums real quick just for fun. I'm gonna check the forums.
You're still stunted by like 3 tears a pit per try. No matter how fast you do it.
Okay, I can masterwork now. So I guess unlocking T1 allows you masterworking?
Let's read Grom's post. Grom made a post. I don't know who you are, Grom, but we're going to read your post. My story so far. Create a new barb. Not expecting much. I start on hard. Game isn't hard, but I keep leveling outside town, then on HellTide until I'm 13. I manage to find 2 legendary items. I go back to town and switch tier to expert. I temper 4 of my items and go back to HellTide on expert. I also forget to upgrade my healing potion. Still got the weakest one. Game is easier than it was before. I'm now level 16, and then I get bored. I realized I use legendary recipes. Are they supposed to be available to new characters? So I scrapped my upgraded items and put on normal ones. Game is a bit harder now, but manageable. We all know that's not going to last for more than a half an hour. If this is the difficulty I will have to endure till 50, then we're going to have a problem, especially if it ruins my campaign playthrough again. Supposedly there should be mind cages, but I haven't found them. That's it for today. I have work to do. That's why I scrapped all my tempered items. That's why I said I don't think like playing with any of the equipment from the previous game is a good idea. I don't even think picking up one of those level 50 characters is a good idea. So if you do want to play one of those 50 characters just to like, you know, obviously get to 60 quicker, I would just say scrap all your equipment and then just start over. Maybe keep like a weapon just so you can go into the HellTide and farm a new weapon and then immediately scrap that weapon and just start back over from scratch, because none of the old stuff is going to be a proper test. But even with like not using the older stuff, it's still way too easy.
I have a brand new character. I haven't used a single item. Nothing. Brand new tempering manual too. I had to find a new manual. Like for my build, because it's a new skill, I had to find a new manual. So I don't even have existing tempers. I don't have existing gear. It's just easy. Like
Testing
I am
is
the
off
perfect
to a
escape.
bad start. No.
Well, make sure you tell Blizzard. Send the report.
General feedback. Difficulty way undertuned. I'm level 35 and annihilating everything. It's boring. I want to go harder, but I need to be 50. There's no way to test my power. Pit, Nightmare Dungeon, Tears Removed to prove I can handle Penitent. Mark all as seen on new titles and emblems and cosmetics. Now all that we have... I mean, basically people are saying the same thing we're saying. Like, it's just too easy. And being forced to level up to 50 to get to that is just really weird. It's like being put in the corner, like when you're at like a school or something, and the teacher's like, "You're a bad boy," and like puts you into the corner, and you just got to stay in the corner until your teacher says you can come out. Like, it feels like we've been put in the corner. That's what it feels like. Like anybody who's capable of any content higher than Penitent is just put in the corner, and we gotta wait until we're level 50 so we can access Penitent. And then even Penitent wasn't even a buff. Like, Penitent feels just as easy as freaking Expert.
Yep. Wait till you get to Torment 1. It's a joke. I haven't done any Paragon. Nothing.
Yeah, I don't think I want to put any points in Paragon because I don't like.
You don't need to.
Maybe what I'll do is like when I gain a new Paragon point, and I don't even know if each Paragon point is the same amount of difficulty to obtain. Like, I don't know if it's like every Paragon point is the same amount of EXP, or like each Paragon point is a little bit harder than the next. I don't know. Actually, can you hold your mouse over your Paragon points? What does it say for your EXP per point?
I will tell you in a second. I almost already have one Paragon level.
So at 202,
14 million XP.
yeah, I need 15 million.
Okay, so
to
next
get
time you level up,
203.
next time you level up a Paragon point, check and see if the amount required goes up or
Yeah,
if it
he's
stays
ahead
the
of
same.
me. He's one ahead of me. I'm at 14. He's at 15 million required.
So it's
He's
barely
not ahead.
going up at all. So the early ones are probably easy, and then it just kind of gets to like a flat amount, and then it's just, then you're just grinding out like 14 million a pop, and then it's like 15 million a pop, and so forth and so on.
And they removed my right-click spam on the Glyph, so that makes sense.
Oh, they patched out your exploit.
Controller for the win.
Honestly, I got mad at you for telling me that, because several times I accidentally would like I'd just right click and I would be on the wrong one and it's waste all my EXP.
That's your own fault.
I mean, even if I clicked on it in advance, sometimes clicking on it wouldn't take. Like, I would go to click on the glyph, and it wouldn't click on the glyph. And then I would go to right-click, and it would still be selected on the other glyph. It was getting me in trouble. I liked it, don't get me wrong. It made leveling up the glyphs a lot faster, and I could move on with my life, but... I also
I'm actually
effed it
gonna
up
upgrade my gear.
constantly. It's so fast that I effed it up all the time. I mean, it looks to me like you're probably gonna get a level a dungeon. That's what it looks like. Like 1 level per dungeon run. Because I'm already at 50, almost 55 from 54. I was started at 54, and I'm gonna hit 55 before the end of this dungeon.
Yeah, so 1 dungeon or 1 stronghold.
I got stun locked there. That was beautiful. I don't have a unstoppable. I have honestly not needed one the entire time. I think that's the first time that any monster has locked me into any kind of crowd control loop. I think that was legitimately the first time I've ever been locked in a crowd control loop the entire time. And it looks like it's not 1, but 2 Animus carriers. They're literally just like both spamming crowd controls on me constantly. And I think the only reason I died was because I got feared and chilled at the same time, while the other one put a lightning pillar right under my anus. So I don't think it was really fair, to be perfectly honest. I feel like he kind of ganged up on me there. Tag team duo back again. I tell you what, Soul Rift is an amazing, like, defensive / offensive ability. I think Soul Rift is going to be really popular. Not only does Soul Rift give you pretty nice amounts of barrier while it's active, but it also gives you increased damage output. It moves with you, which is very nice. And I could totally see myself trying to get Soul Rift to the point where it's like permanently active. I would have a lot of fun with a permanently active Soul Rift. That'd be nice. I guess that's going to be part of my testing, is just going and playing with the new abilities, seeing how they work. Like, I think Leon pretty much is saying that the new dagger dance thing is like overpowered as all get out.
It's really good.
So do you start with any aspects, or do you have to find them?
I had to find the new one, but yeah, the codex was like basically equivalent to Eternal. It
Okay.
seemed like. I mean, just make sure you have all your short ones. You probably do.
Yep, I do.
You attack faster and summon holy arrows.
I need more time.
No, so much fire. I mean, relatively under-geared, I'm still clearing this just fine. I don't know. I can't wait till I get to like Torment 1 and actually have some fun.
Well, you say that.
I mean, that's... Well, what am I not going to have any fun in Torment 1? Is it still really weak?
It's really weak.
Are you in Torment 2 yet?
No, but I have to go 3 pit levels at a time.
Oh, so you gotta just like constantly... They can't, I thought they made it so that you could like skip pit levels. If you cleared it like really fast.
Nope, it's only ever 3 at a time.
Are you guys going to try the world boss in 10 minutes?
Sure, if you remind me again.
Okay.
Well, I'm max level, so I can probably do max level gems now too.
Yeah, I got my exploit up to... Ooh, I can level 35. I can do a Torment 2.
I'll actually put some effort into my character right now so I can just boost the way up. And actually challenge myself.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Doubles.
what about some of the stuff that they changed? Like, remember when they said that, like, 30 levels higher than you would give you a lot more EXP? And that was, like, last season, so I guess, like, all that's gone.
Yeah, it's a different game.
Because 30 levels higher than you would literally be, like, level 60 if you're level 30 character.
We're at Diablo 5 now.
I don't know what we're in. Diablo 4 Resurrected? Like,
Something.
I'm a little confused, to be honest.
Yeah, World Terror 2 or Torment 35 or Pet level 35. I'm starting to.
Bad news,
need,
Carrie.
weapons.
I don't know if I could take any more bad news.
I think they should buff this a little bit.
Alright, I'm armor capped. My reses are kind of crappy, but I don't care. Yeah, I'm going 3 pits at a time.
Do you want to do a Tormented boss or try one?
I feel like that's something we could do, I guess. Do we have materials? I don't even know. Because
I have materials. I have Stygian stones.
You don't even need those anymore.
Oh,
I
you
think they got
don't?
rid of the requirement of stones, yeah.
I mean, there's no such thing as tormented bosses now. They're all just bosses.
Based on what difficulty, yeah.
And the boss changes based on the difficulty that we're in, so...
Okay.
I kind of like the idea of tormented bosses.
Just get more loot the higher difficulty you go.
That a seething hive master joined.
Seething Hive Master.
That's what kicks are.
Yeah,
right?
kicks are.
Yeah, but
Are
I'm
you
in,
talking about in your
the
pit?
middle of a pit. I'm in the middle of a
Yeah,
pit.
I had Blood Bishop show up for me too. Like a boss.
More
I
bosses
just
showing
don't know
up
where
in the
he's at.
dungeons? Nice.
It just shows his health bar somewhere,
Yeah, showed his health bar, exactly.
but I don't
Wow.
see him.
Mine said Blood Bishop. Let me know what the boss at the end is. Is it the seething guy? Is it a bug? Or is it... Just let me know what you see at the end.
Okay.
When should I start using the Paragon system? I don't know.
When it starts, I don't know.
I mean, I just don't understand. Like, the Paragon
Yeah.
system adds so much power to your character. The masterworking system adds so much power to your character. The tempering system adds so much power to your character. And basically none of it is available to you until you hit 60.
Yeah, same. I got the seething hive master.
And as soon as you hit 60, you now have access to all this power. But the game is so easy. Do you even need the power that it's giving you? I mean, I feel like at some point or another, you would honestly just not spend your Paragon points just so that you could have a challenge. Either that, or you just spend all your Paragon points and just, like, face smash through everything. Why does this remind me almost identically of the way that Diablo 3 was?
That's exactly. You reached level 70 and started getting your stats, and then you got your power.
No. So that's not what I'm talking about. So in Diablo 3, when you got your Paragon points, you would then go make a new character, and you would spend all your Paragon points on your character, because, of course, why not? You've got like 1,000 or 1,500 Paragon points, so why not spend it on your level 1 character? And then your level 1 character was so overpowered that you would literally just, like, be in, like, Torment 3 or something with, like, a level 1 character, just, like, doing, you know, massive amounts of damage for no reason because you spent all your Paragon points. And it's kind of what it feels like right now, is that our characters are just, like, way too overpowered for the tiers that we're in, and we belong in a higher tier. But unlike Diablo 3, they're not letting us go to the higher tier, and instead we're stuck at the lower tier. So like imagine you were playing Diablo 3 and you had like, 1,000 or 1,500 Paragon points, and then you sit there and you try and like level up and you're like, oh, this is way too easy. I need to go to a higher difficulty. And then you try to go to a higher difficulty, but you can't because you're now artificially locked. And they're like, oh, well, you can't go to the higher difficulty until you're level 50. And you can't go to the really higher difficulties until you're level 60. And then... So it's like you're playing Diablo 3 with 1,500 Paragon points, but you're locked in... like the easiest difficulty that you could possibly be locked in.
Right.
I don't know. It's really not cool. It's not cool. It's not cool. I don't know what it is, but it's not cool.
Yeah, you should be able to do pit at any level, no matter what you are.
I mean, I kind of understand what they're going for by giving you the ability, like forcing you to go through a level up process because they want you to level.
This? How about this? What happens if I carry you through a pit 35, and then that might unlock that?
He's not even
you.
60. Oh, you mean me?
I mean,
yeah,
can you do a pit at a lower tier? So you would have to bring yourself down to my tier, which would be penitent. Can you even do a pit at penitent tier?
Wait, is your full pit list unlocked, Tyler? Because you're on a character like that?
Yeah. So I can no. I can do 38. I'm doing a 38 right now.
Well, we used to be able to boost people through the pit, so yes, I think that would work. Invite me to your next one.
All right.
Did you jump to tier 2 yet?
No, I'm in tier 1 because I was just doing pits.
Storming one now. All right, get it right.
Yeah, you know
what are we doing?
Whatever it is, Torment 1.
I'm gonna mess it up all the time. I hope you guys are ready.
All right, about to kill the guardian here. Let's
I
do
will be messing it up all the time, every single day.
After I kill this guy.
Yeah, let me kill my guy too.
What time did you guys start this afternoon?
I mean, I've only been streaming I've only been actually playing for like about 4, maybe 5 hours, I guess. 5 hours.
Okay. So
I'm already 55 and
I
haven't really been trying. I don't know. I'm just trying to like absorb this leveling system and see what the hell's going on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a restroom break.
Yep.
It's absorbed.
I was out golfing and drinking beer. I missed the beginning.
Oh, it tastes horrible.
It was. Right. It was horrible.
This is such a good Whirlwind build, and it's Dance of Knives. It's better than Whirlwind.
Yeah, join me when you're done. It looks like it's in 90 seconds. I'm in World Tier 1.
This looks like the opening from the original game.
I wonder if I should have just gone to World Torment 2 and then do this.
That's a difference. A little more loot, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. A bunch of level 60s here, obviously. Now we won't see any, like, level 1 guys here, at least.
I'm teleporting to Saragar, and then I gotta join you, and then TPD you.
Yep. It begins in 45 seconds. Wandering death.
20 of time.
Yep.
I haven't gotten any other greater affix items besides the one keystone thing.
I got greater affix on boots.
Like, I got the 2 that dropped when I initially went from Penitent to Torment 1. So I wonder if you get them guaranteed in those up. So what's the upgrade from T1 to T2?
Pingorgers dropped for me. Do you want them? 750 Pingorgers?
Sure, but I don't even know if I'm making that build right now because my character doesn't even exist from live.
Okay. Yeah, so 2 unique gloves dropped on my last kill. Alright. Oh, he's resilient. Resilient.
They still kept resilient even though they have difficulty scaling. That's a little weird.
Yeah. We're still killing him. I'm doing like port 500. 3,000. I saw a hit for 3,000 on him. But a lot of small numbers as well.
I'm playing with what's it? Hold on.
Ooh, a hit for 14,000 while he's stunned. So big numbers pop out. Like we have these little groups, but when there was a big number, it like popped out over everything. So like made sure you knew how big number you got, it seems. I don't know. Seemed like the font size was bigger.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, so I like how the font, like the white numbers are really small, and then they go, and then whatever color critical is, medium, and then there's the big ones.
I don't know what the big ones mean exactly. Like, why is it some crits big and some aren't? I guess it's just like a top end of your damage, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, the biggest number I've seen so far, there's a 10K. Biggest one I've seen is a 14K. But only when it pops up big.
Lagging so much.
So apparently there's already a list of known issues. I linked it in chat. I think I'm going to pull it up and read it on stream. It's a really long list of issues. Not.
The world boss is still weak. I mean, it doesn't do any damage.
I crashed Silars.
You crashed?
Yeah.
Says you're still in the game. Hopefully you can just
I'm going to
get
mute
back
myself for a second and I'm going to read this. Alright, Diablo 4 2.0 PTR known issues list. Greetings, Wanderers. The following issues have been identified by the team and will be present in the PTR launch. If you see issues from this list, it will not be necessary to create new topics on these items. Players should not engage in infernal hordes at this time. It will soft lock your clients. Okay. Okay, don't do infernal hordes right now. Classes, Barb, Paragon, Glyph. The increase in legendary power of the Barbarian Glyph Revenge is stated as an increase in percentage. Barbarian Hemorrhage, legendary Paragon node. The current bonus from the node does not match the formula in the tooltip. Barbarian Charge, killing Animus holders by Barbarian's charge skill makes the anima to drop over walls. Druid, Shred Forth attack can be cast after unequipping the item. The starter glyphs that Druid receives do not scale with willpower. This is not in line with the other classes. Prime Grizzly Rage upgrade does not provide the unstoppable bonus to the character when activating Grizzly Rage. Tempers that extend Lacerate's duration may cause the character to be immobile for a second after gaining stealth. The affix of Mad Wolf's Glees adds 2 levels to all werewolf skills when the tooltip shows 3. That's an old bug. Wolves plus X% storm magic damage is not being applied when equipped with the Storm's Companion unique pants while using the Wolves Companion skill. Some druid staffs. Unique staffs may have tooltip inconsistencies. Nature's Fury never triggers Hurricane when casting Boulder, even when using Metamorphic Stone aspect. Fierce Maul skill upgrade. It does not stack with Maul size item affixes. Obsidian Slam, the overpower buff, can be consumed by non-damaging abilities. Players can move while channeling Lacerate while holding the left click down. Lupine Ferocity buff icon still shows old hit requirement of 6 instead of 3. Necro, the Unmaker Zone transfers do not carry over buff effects. Paragon Hulking Monstrosity board additional bonus for dexterity glyphs are unobtainable on the Hulking Monstrosity board at glyph level 15. If this affects similar boards such as Sork's Frigid Fate, several Necro abilities are not matching tooltips due to a merge conflict. Reap, Hemorrhage, Bone Splinters, Blight, and Corpse Tendrils. Changing the Golem upgrade before it respawns and entering generates an error that prevents the Golem from spawning. Sever paired with the Greaves of the Empty Tomb do not generate extra desecrated ground on the altered skill. Withered's damage bonus is not capped at 1200 intelligence. Blood Moon's breaches can lead the player to getting cursed by their own minions. You can curse yourself? That's hilarious. When the Bone Golem leaps, it delays the corpse shedding upon landing. With Aberrant Decrepify, only Reaper Army can trigger the cooldown reduction, but not by other minions. Chance to cast Bone Splinters twice, tempered affix when used with Tragul's Bone Prison, overlap the missiles. Blood Mist only damage the first 3 seconds, even if the duration is increased. Minion inconsistently inherent with Necromancer's damage multipliers. Unyielding Commander's tooltip does not display its effect as a multiplicative. Rogue Dance of Knives is unable to be cast after repeatedly tapping the skill until the charges run out and return. Advanced Penetrating Shot can lead to the Goatman Brutes being knocked down twice. Dash to target while using the improved Flurry upgrade may not work. Sork, Veer's Mastery key passive is stacking a massive amount of multiplicative damage bonuses to one-shot bosses. Okay. So Veer's Mastery key passive is currently broken. Enlightenment / Familiar. Familiar is always considered a fire skill for granting stacks of Enlightenment. Waves Shock Charge persists after removing the legendary affix Charge Flash. Familiar skill is not affected by the Shocking Impact passive. The VFX for a cast of Familiar skill can disappear completely or be invisible upon using a skill for the first time after using other skills. Hydra, Ice Blades, and Familiar are behaving inconsistently with various lucky hit affixes. Extra Incinerate beams are not affected by Incinerate size increases. The crit bonus from Elementalist is not applying to the Meteor skill when the character is using the Starfall Coronet. We updated attributes, the 4 main character stats, as well as plus match life to uniques, but their tooltips won't be updated for PTR. This means you will see something on the tooltip, but behind the scenes it will perform differently. In general, the server values will be a bit lower than what is displayed on the tooltip. Affected uniques, Barb, Ancient Oaths, Overkill, Fields of Crimson, Hellhammer, and Third Blade, Druid, Majolnik Ring, Stone of Vehement, Flesh Render, Mad Wolf's Glee, Necromancer, Bloodless Scream, Blood Artisan's Curios, the Mortar Crux, Rogue, Condemnation, Scoundrel Leathers, Eyes in the Dark, Sorceress, Staff of Endless Rage, Arraignment of the Infinite, Oculus, Staff of Liam Neeson, Flame Scar, Starfall Coronet, Itar Prize, and Vox Omnium. Party Finder. Unable to close joined party modal after joining a listing. Current party button crashes players who have it selected when someone joins. Players should avoid selecting it for the time being. The tier range for the pit activity does not properly support controller input. When in the pit for other activities that disallow party changes, the Party Finder can hang on join. Locked-in drop-downs on the List a Party tab can be changed after leaving the tab and coming back. A quick list in the Party Finder when viewing a map icon tooltip will place the map pin instead. The party leader can list the party for content not accessible in that difficulty. Player portrait is not displayed when the new character is created or changing appearance. When trying to list a party, no party available search string is truncated on large fund settings. Empty party will stay listed after party has lost connection to the server. Only HellTide Whisper Bounties have the quick list option for Party Finder. Dungeons. Haunted Refuge can't complete dungeons in PTR. We recommend avoiding this dungeon. Attack move speed on kill does not affect playable character. Increased crit chance affix does not work after entering a nightmare dungeon. Several dungeon events do not award greater radiant chests when mastery is achieved. Elemental totem spawns and dies within a couple seconds. The pit. The playable character is able to upgrade skills inside the pit. Portal VFX test stays present when party leader exits the pit. Runes. The Fio rune cooldown time is 15 seconds instead of 20. Zek rune is a combination of Zan with Zan do not work on some ultimate skills. Monster slayed by the playable character Summons pets do not count toward runic power progress. Jeweler rune crafting is gated behind levels and torment levels. Miscellaneous, the torment tiers quests keep starting. Players cannot complete class mechanic quests using the PTR cheat vendor if the quest is already in progress. Shattered Vow weapon from PTR cache is displaying a placeholder icon. Blood Harvest counter UI icons appears when players leaves or enter party. The priority quest eyes of the enemy is pushed to the player on expert. Several Snash edit icons have no images. By 3 they come, the quest can get stuck after killing all enemies. Chests overlapping in Nightmare dungeons can cause issues with interactions at the end of the dungeon. Final PTR tuning changes. All items that migrate over from Season 5 are now considered legacy will max roll their affixes, except Legendary and Tempering. Quest XP tier. I don't. Like, they're still going to be item level 540, so who cares? Quest XP tiers only reduce their XP scalar until level 60. Then use level 1 crest before its scalar for Paragon levels. Players not receiving XP or gold rewards for completing local events. Whisper caches drop gear of lower item power than the expected for your level. Player can create a seasonal character. Okay. Player characters still should not be able to get in with a seasonal character, though. Air of Perdition's bonus to Angels and Demons is multiplicative instead of additive. Okay. Capped armor isn't highlighted in green. Effects that grant unlimited resource, Majolnik Ring, Inner Sight, do not work with the effects that track resource spent, like Ancestral Guidance or Banished Lord's Talisman. The barrier generated by Temerity is inconsistent. Blood boiling skills can overpower in every 20 seconds. Is not functioning in the pit. There are several legendary affixes values that were squished more than expected in the updated progression changes. Some tempering recipes have 5 affixes they can roll random still. This will be updated before launch. Players should not engage with Infernal Hordes, as it will lead to a soft lock of your client. Gambling vendors will often fail to give the player any items. Nightmare dungeons do not have the proper XP rewards set up. Also, player characters will not receive gold upon Nightmare dungeon completion. So the Nightmare dungeons are not giving good EXP right now because the Nightmare dungeons do not have the proper XP reward set up. Well, that sucks. So I guess no more Nightmare dungeons. Reward for Skazlan are inconsistent past level 25 when player unlocks tier 2. Player can pick up masterworking materials at level 50. The tempering tab is automatically unlocked at level 1. Elemental Surge recipes are gated behind expert difficulty. The additional passive bonuses gained from several glyphs do not appear in your character's details while in town. Some required amounts for boss summoning items and the amount displayed in tooltips do not match. Paragon EXP not granting from Whispers and turn in. The legendary bonus from equipping legendary glyphs show a missing label in the error in the tooltip summary. Damage shields are not scaling properly on monsters with new progression changes. Monsters that gain barrier/seals may have significantly more HP than expected. I've seen that bug before. Gem crafting menus show a lock icon on gems that previously had level requirement when interacting with the jeweler. Nightmare sigil from Nightmare dungeons with reduced cooldown on kill affix displays a missing string. Award XP from Renown is not scaling up properly to the player's condition when claiming Renown awards in Season 6. Item granted via March and the Goblin caches are not versioned to level 50, 525 item power when migrating to Season 6. In some situations, placeholder items may drop instead of actual items. Alchemist Incense crafting menu displays a lock on incenses that had a level requirement before the progression changes. The cost to craft elixirs of precision 2 is set to 200. A pop-up banner appears with tier number from world difficulty after activating a keyed dungeon. Nightmare dungeon keys or any key that is used to display a tier number still display their tier number. All legendary glyph bonuses are missing their attribute labels. There are several Paragon glyphs that had missing tooltip description and are displayed incorrectly. Several Paragon glyphs have missing keywords or are tagged incorrectly. The legendary bonus gained from equipping legendary glyphs show a missing icon when starting glyphs are upgraded to legendary. Legendary Paragon glyphs give bonus to critical strike damage instead of damage. This is a whole lot of freaking doojangs. And let me point out something else real quick. This was posted 5 hours ago. This was posted when the PTR went live. So this was, they already knew. they already knew all these problems were in place. They literally already knew about all these problems when they posted this, because there's no way that they just like randomly came across all these glitches and issues. Like, they literally had this prepared in advance before the PTR went live, and posted it when the PTR went live, because there's no way they came across this list, you know, like within an hour of launch. There's absolutely no way. So that's kind of crazy. For those of you who are interested in that, I'm going to unmute myself in chat now. That is a lot of bugs. Did you see the part where it said that the EXP coming from the Nightmare Dungeons is not correct?
No.
Yeah, so the Nightmare Dungeons are not giving the appropriate XP rewards. That's actually pretty crazy when you think about it. Especially considering how fast we're leveling up. So the Nightmare Dungeons aren't even giving the proper amount of EXP.
Any mentions of strongholds?
No mentions of strongholds. I mean, it makes me kind of think that maybe the strongholds are actually giving the right amount of EXP. If you think about it from a certain perspective, if the Nightmare Dungeons are not giving the appropriate amount of EXP that they're supposed to give, and they didn't mention the strongholds, then that means that the strongholds might actually be giving the correct amount of EXP.
I also already got a triple affix greater item that would have feel like never happened before.
Hacks. I'm still 55. I need to go level up. Honestly, now that I know that the Nightmare Dungeons aren't giving the right EXP, I'm just going to go do strongholds until I'm 60.
Yeah, it's just...
I tell you, I'm going to have a lot of feedback for this PTR.
I need more time.
I guess when I get to, I don't know, Torment 1 or whatever, I'll actually put some gems in my equipment and stuff and, like, pretend like I care.
Yeah. Pair 41, I'm no longer one-hitting stuff. I'm killing stuff, but not one-hitting.
I mean, I'm a DOT character. Like, I don't one-hit. I'm not supposed to one-hit anything. Like, I'm supposed to put dots on targets, and then the dots do, like, massive amounts of damage. I'm not supposed to be one-hitting anything. And I am one-hitting stuff. Like, it's... I mean, I kind of picked this character as a deliberate ploy to see how hard the game was, because I didn't want to pick something that I knew was overpowered. You know, like I'm...
Just pick something new. I just wanted to play something new.
I mean, yeah, and I also wanted to try out the new ultimate. So I've been playing with this. I do like the new ultimate. I mean, I don't want people to think that, like, everything that I'm saying is bad about the game. They've got some work to do. That's for dang sure. And they... Oh Lord, they're going to get some feedback. I can already tell you right now. People ready to give some feedback. They are ready for feedback, my friends. Any changes to the PvP zone? I'm not really sure why you would ask about the PvP zone. I don't know. I don't think so. PvP is generally the last.
I'd like the same.
PvP is generally the last thing on their mind whenever they're balancing the game. You should pretty much always assume that PvP is gonna get like punched in the donkey balls pretty much every single time any kind of patch happens, because that's pretty much what occurs every single time there's a like an update, and then the PvP gets rebalanced later. But honestly, the PvP hasn't been like balanced or touched in a while because they're making so many changes all the time. They don't really have the opportunity for that.
Got a nice Crown of Lucian.
Yeah, they added an option to turn off the, you know, like I need more time, like I'm out of mana stuff. They did indeed add an option for that. I mean, I won't be turning it on, but... but they added an option. I like having it on because it informs me that I am not keeping up with my requirements. Like, some people are more than happy to just hold down the button and just let it completely and utterly just like spam that stupid thing over and over again, but I take it a different way, which is when I hear my character saying that, I know that I need to adjust how my character's working so that I'm not constantly running out of resource. Or get my cooldown slower, too, which is also nice. It's nice to have low cooldowns.
I need more time.
I mean, Soul Rift is nice. Don't get me wrong, but it feels like it's pretty much just Bone Storm. Now that I really think about it, like it's pretty much Bone Storm with a shadow twist. Wasn't there a shadow version of Bone Storm already? Like with the that one aspect or whatever, the one that turned Bone Storm into a shadow skill. So there already kind of was a Bone Storm, a shadow version of Bone Storm. Which I guess was their way of giving the shadow, classes an ultimate when they didn't actually have an ultimate, but it even does very similar things to Bone Storm. Like it gives you damage reduction, or it gives you barrier that is created from like every time that you absorb their soul. So you get every soul absorbed increases your damage by 1%, and then you also get you gain 2% maximum life. Barrier as 2% barrier as maximum life for 5 seconds for every soul. Is it every 3 souls that you absorb? But you absorb souls so fast, like the barrier stacks up really quickly. So if you were to keep the Soul Rift active with pretty much 100% uptime, you just have like permanent barrier. The area is really big too, and it is a very nice area like of effects. Curse him, blow him up. Get him with the dojank.
Reach your 5-board limit. And I probably don't want to.
Level 40, care 44, easy clear.
I'll catch up to you guys eventually.
Yeah, the upgrade Glyph thing is like 70%. Like, one more. Oh, what is it? Level 38.
Your evil's done.
Yay, your evil is done. Alright, now we rescue Nostrava and get like a full level. Yeah. It's crazy. It's literally one full level. Like it's almost exactly one full level. Like as if it's programmed to just give you an exact level every single time you complete a stronghold. I guess let's do another one. Why not? Then away we go. God, I got more skill points. I forgot. I still have more skill points to get. I might as well grab Crippling Darkness too while I'm at it, since I just have extra points. A Darkness Necromancer. Let's grab some Crippling Darkness. The darkness of crippling.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
I kind of want to test out all the skills. I think I'll hop on to other characters for that. Actually, I don't have a druid. Oh, no, I do have a druid. I got Trilogy. That's right. Trilogy was my first druid, so he should be on there. Kubus isn't on there, though. Man, it kind of sucks. I was so excited that I was going to have, like, one of every character, like, pre-prepped for testing, and then... I don't know.
The worst timing.
They copied, like, really early in the season.
Can't they just use a backup from, like, yesterday? I don't understand how hard that is.
I mean, I'm kind of afraid that we're playing, like, a really old build at this point with all the frickin' bugs that are in it. What's up, Balthazar? Did you forget to hit F and zoom out in D2R? Well, and we're in night again, yeah? Yeah, you know, like, at least they made it zoom out a little bit, but it used to be like this. Like, you were playing like this all the time. It was pretty terrible. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I was, like, really, really excited when they finally let us zoom out in D4. Even if just only a little bit. It's not as good as D2's. I like D2's zoom out level better. I don't know what the harm is in just letting us zoom out further. Like, it's just, like, let us control the zoom level. If I want to look at my character as if I'm on the moon looking down at Earth, then you know what? Let me zoom out like that. I would appreciate that. I want to look at my character as if I am a satellite from above orbit. Why can I not do this? I would like to do this. Cursed Iasuni. Thank you for the sick donos, Balthazar. Coming at me hot, hot, coming at me hot. Gonna tell you what, gonna tell you what. I don't know, even without like a direct damage ability, I still feel like this character is just doing really well.
The funny part is you get no glyphs in pit, but you need to do pit to level the glyphs. I don't know if they didn't think about that one.
Where are the glyphs dropping?
Probably HellTide and Nightmare Dungeons, back where they used to drop.
I need more time.
It's kind of funny, actually. That one went one...
What's up, Uthuluk, the voice from below?
I think that one went over their heads.
I mean, is it really that? I mean, and I'm not trying to defend them or anything, but like when you change that much stuff, is it really that you know, like what's the term I'm looking for? Is it really that hard to believe that they messed up a whole bunch of crap while they're changing literally the entire game?
Nope, not hard at all.
Sorry, my brain doesn't work sometimes. Actually, most of the time. Yeah, you guys just haven't figured that out yet. Ginger brain no work no good. Ginger brain broken. Ginger brain broken. Oh no. Oh yeah, they said the rewards from the renown, the EXP bonus from the renown is not scaling based on your level either. So something about it like being off.
Interesting.
Okay, so we're 57. Let's go do another Stronghold. Let's just keep on rolling down the river. We gonna be strolling, strolling, strolling down the river.
Sound like Brown Mary.
Oh yeah, they said don't do Infernal Hordes, by the way.
Did they?
They said it shouldn't even be in here, but I guess people had keys from live.
Yeah, they said it'll soft lock your character.
You're not. It's not even supposed to be part of the PTR.
They said don't do it. Don't do it. Okay? Don't do it.
Resist the urge, eh?
The freaking thing from my chest is like pissing me off. I'm going in here and I'm just gonna sell all this crap.
Yep, they made all my mythics legacy.
Or destroy it or something. I don't know.
I only got 2 of them. They took all the rest of them and
It's an old backup.
and vaporized them, I guess.
You just never had them in this backup. It's from like the first couple days or first week or whatever. Whatever
Hey,
day you got the rest of them, it just doesn't exist.
There was some really weird comment in there too about like the items that are being like down converted. They said something about like when they down convert the items in the new patch, like they're all going to be at like maximum. What did they say? Maximum affix power level or something like, or the maximum roll for that affix. And I'm like,
Hey Leon, did you want to do a permanent boss soon?
I'm like, what's the point of that exactly?
Yeah, I kind of just want to push the difficulty right now. What are you trying to do? Get mythics or something?
Yeah, I want to try the actual mythic. Just for fun.
I mean, with how overpowered we are right now, the mythics are just going to be like adding gasoline to a roaring building fire.
Yeah, I'd like to try the new mythics though. I would like to test the new one.
Yeah, item level 540. So like, there's still going to be item level 540, which sucks. What I was saying is they're going to max out the rolls on the affixes for the items that they're downgrading, which is really weird. Is the new class in the test realm? No, this is not. The test realm is not including any of the expansion stuff, with the exception of the runes, which are coming on Friday. They said the expansion stuff is mainly just not in this PTR. This PTR is mainly for systemic changes of like changing the way that the game functions fundamentally. And so far, I really do not like these fundamental changes. Why are you running from me, you turd? Come back here and die like a turd. Yeah, Razor, you heard me.
I did so.
Is PC Shaco just better than a 750 item? Probably.
Oh, just random death from a monster that was exploding that I wasn't paying attention to. I got the lazy man's ring. Bow, 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 bow. I really wish they would just do away with death effects. I'm so tired of it.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, when you're playing like Call of Duty or something and you've got the martyr perk, I mean, it's funny because, you know, the whole game is about PvP, and obviously the battle's not over. Even after you kill the enemy, you still have to make sure you dodge grenades and other explosives that they might have laying around, but this ain't Call of Duty and we ain't in PvP. Ceremonial staff. Boop, 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 boop.
This is madness. We will not survive.
Of course I hydrated when you redeemed hydrate. I'm also going to reject all your doojank so you can get your turds back. Oh, I thought he was dead.
so much dex with the new itemization. It's kind of crazy.
Leon, have you cleared 50 yet?
I'm doing a 44 right now.
Okay. Should be pretty easy for you. I haven't done Paragon points really, and I'm just clearing all this.
I'm playing a brand new skill, like the one they added in the game.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
he's playing around with the dancing blades.
I'm literally creating my own build. You know.
Yep.
All new gear.
I mean, it looks like a really powerful skill, just from even what I saw in the campfire chat. 685. Your minions deal 97 shadow damage per second to enemies around them. The damage over time lasts for 3.2 seconds. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's probably a good one for me to add into this build. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Now I need to put the blighted aspect on my ring.
Do you want to know how imbuments behave with a channeled skill? You just always have the imbuement as long as you're channeling? Well, I guess we'll find out next run.
Well, there was a lot of glitches in the patch, or the known issues, where apparently skills were activating and then not deactivating and all sorts of other silly stuff. Like apparently the, you know that like waves thing that they added for Charge Ball, or like if you hit a certain enemy a certain number of times, it would start spawning waves. Apparently, like even after you unequip the aspect, you still spawn the waves. And a bunch of other silliness. Alright, well that's just objectively better than the one I'm using.
This goes up to Torment 4?
Alright, I'm done languishing around in the Undercroft. I'm gonna go ahead and put in gems and actually like just play with this character.
Alright, Tier 4 is starting to, or Tier 50 is starting to...
How'd you get hard?
Yeah, starting.
I don't even have any glyphs because this is a brand new character.
I mean, have you put in any Paragon points yet?
Yes. But like, I have no glyphs to actually put in. Because I have to go do other content.
Ah.
Because the pit doesn't give you glyphs, but that's where you level the glyphs, but you don't get the glyphs.
Oh, you gotta get your glyphs and then go level them, eh?
Socket, socket, over the socket, sockets, socket, socket.
There's actually no storyline to this, is there?
I mean, we're not looking at like any kind of campaign or anything right now, so.
The season theme is not in, nor is the expansion zone and storyline. Razor, you're just testing the mechanics of the game.
Yeah. I thought we had to go through the leveling up process for them. So I figured there'd be a storyline.
No, because we're not doing
Interesting.
the campaign, so.
No, I don't want to do the campaign. Once was enough.
I did it twice.
I mean, I'd like to go back through the campaign, but I would like it to be not, you know, like the boring low-level stuff. I'd like to have like a, like let me go back through the campaign on like Torment 4 or something, or like whatever the highest Torment is. That would be fun. I think that would be neat.
Get your Panthers, I learned.
Well, I made it to level 2.
What did you ask?
Did you get the Panther from the mount
Yeah,
guy?
did you get your Panther?
Oh, is there a Panther? Did they add that to the pre-order? I got the
What?
wing.
There's an event
No.
here.
The mount vendor, you know, he has mounts for sale.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
Mounts
I haven't
for
checked.
sale, mounts for sale.
So to answer my own question, when you'd use a channeling skill with an imbuement, you just have it. So this will make poison build insane. I can make an Andy version of this. I will never run out of poison imbuement. What is going on?
Infinite poison imbuement?
Infinite imbuement, it seems like, as long as you don't stop spinning. Yeah,
I
dude,
guess the
everything
rogue
is
hasn't
exploding.
had a channeling skill before, has she?
No.
So this is the first time she's ever had access to a channeling skill. And then thereby, as a result, you're finding out of a bug with the imbuement system.
Yeah, I'm going to redesign around the imbuement. It's so strong. Like, right now, I have permanent shadow imbuement. Everything's just exploding. This is so cool.
That sounds ridiculous, actually.
Yeah, this would work for poison. It would work for cold.
Well,
I
what
think
you could
poison-
do, is you would build for shadow. Because the ice one, the icy alchemist, and the poison one, the toxic alchemist, both of them require you to hit it with a shadow imbuement, but neither one of them require you to be using a poison or an ice imbuement. You only have to chill or freeze the enemy to get the icy alchemist, and you only have to have the enemy poisoned when you hit them with the shadow imbuement for toxic alchemist. So you could have permanent shadow up, and you could just simply add cold and poison damage to your attacks in some way, shape, or form, which would allow you to activate the icy and the toxic alchemist loop, and then you have permanent icy and toxic alchemist loops just going off constantly.
Yeah, I might redesign this character around this.
That sounds insane, actually. And then you would also have infinite resource as well, because you get shadow imbuement, just gives like massive amounts of resource. It doesn't sound like you really need very many shadow imbuments either, since it's essentially infinite. So you could drop it every now and then, it'd still be fine. That sounds like a bug that probably will get patched out, though. Unless... I doubt it, but unless that's how they actually designed it, because if they did, that's silly.
Well, I mean, the thing is that it's not meant to be... You're not meant to, like, cast and then stop casting, you know what I mean? Like, you're meant to channel as long as you can to get the most out of the skill. So then it's either imbuements don't work at all, or this is how it is.
Sounds absolutely insane. I'm just thinking about it right now, and it just sounds insane.
4 successes in a row. Level 45 out of 45 exploit. And I was on a tier 50.
Yeah, I'm not even to the pit yet. I got 2 more levels to go. I'll be there with you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, I need a...
Two more strongholds, I'll be there. I seem to be leveling up really steady, like 1 level per stronghold, every single stronghold, so... And I can get access to my Paragon points. I probably won't use them at first, I just want to see how far I can get without using them. And go from there.
Required legendary upgrade. Unlocks at level 45. And I have it at level 45. So how do I unlock it? Increase damage. Alright, so they're not unlocked. Their legendary is not unlocking.
What are you talking about?
So, here, I'll post the picture in Discord. So, I got exploit to level 45, but the legendary bonus says require legendary upgrade required. Let's see. Legendary upgrade, or requires legendary upgrade, unlocks at level 45. So, how do I get the legendary upgrade?
I thought I saw something about legendary upgrade in the occultist or something.
Oh, you have to go somewhere to do that. Okay.
No, I'm not in town right now, so I can't check. But I thought I seen it somewhere around there.
I'm going there now. Alright. Enchant. Alright, maybe...
They said something about it would require gem fragments to upgrade to the legendary status or something. For the things. They said it would require a significant amount of gem fragments. That's what they said.
I have a ton of gem fragments.
Oh, so the Icy Alchemist and the Toxic Alchemist just give you poison and cold damage for free, as long as you're using Shadow. I see. I've never used them.
Yeah, but you also get 100 times multiplier if they're already poisoned or already chilled or frozen when you activate the effect, and that 100 times multiplier is very nice.
Where's the multiplier?
It's on the actual aspect. You look at the aspect, it says down at the bottom, it says if the target is already frozen or if the target is already poisoned, you get like 100 times multiplier.
Which you will have that anyway, because it's just a lucky hit.
So I have a ton of gem fragments, as I posted. Like 600,000 emerald, 500k skulls. I don't see where...
I'll check for you when I go back to the base.
Okay, cool.
I'm about to complete this stronghold.
Nightmare Sigil 1. Oh, there's no more levels.
Nice. 695. I'm trying to keep my gear upgraded so I can get more, like, armor value, because it seems like armor value might actually be important.
World Tier 3, or Torment 3.
Alright, well, I'm currently level 59.
I'm level 7.
I'm level 206.
206. Oh, man,
he's
you're
got all
already...
this. He's got all his paragons stuff from a carryover.
Yeah, it doesn't say level and then a paragon, but on your bar it just says 206.
Starts at 201. Okay.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips.
I got 100 and...
God, where did I see this at? It was at one of the vendors. Was it the Alchemist? Check the Alchemist. Okay, that's where I read it. It said shards of amethyst which can be made into a gem at the jeweler, also used to upgrade rare Paragon glyphs to legendary. Okay.
Where?
Maybe you actually have to have them in your inventory when you go to upgrade the glyph. Is there like a requirement? Or I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
there's nothing at the jeweler specifically, or at least it doesn't seem like there is.
legendary point. Increased damage to vulnerable targets.
Fairly well.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? My hammer sings on your return.
My hammer sings on your return. Oh yeah, I guess I could be using that other one too. The one I wasn't even thinking about. What was it called? Is it still in there from last season? The Creeping Death. 20% increased damage sometimes. Days to crowd control. Yeah. That one would go very well with this build. Okay, so what can I put the Creeping Death on? I guess I could take off the Ring of the Sacrilegious, which I don't necessarily need. I like you, Ring of the Sacrilegious, but I don't think you're necessary. And that would give me room for one more.
The road be filled with wonders.
Well, shame that. Go one more?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Gotta get used to my gems going into a
Oh,
different
it needs to
slot.
get to level 46, not 45. According to another site. Alright.
Yes, 46 is the correct number.
Oh, you get well. I figured that you were like, it was offering you like no chance to upgrade it. Like you definitely have to upgrade it as far as you can get it before it's gonna let you. You big silly goose.
Oh. So on the glyph it said just required level 45. Unlocks at level 45. That's what it says explicitly on the glyph. Doesn't say 46, it says 45.
It said 46 in the campfire, so maybe there's a visual bug.
Yeah, could be a visual bug.
Alright, that's why I'm confused. Alright.
I'm doing less damage this way.
I better upgrade my weapon.
Shadow Blight is less damage on single target and more damage on like AoE. Poison is better for AoE. I mean for single target, but crap for AoE. It's kind of like a catch-22 on both of them. I mean, you could swap back and forth between them, I suppose. But swapping would lower your damage output. I kind of want ultimate cooldown reduction. I really like this ultimate ability.
Gotta run this later.
Let me brick my first ring, boys. Well, that ring's bricked. I was just trying to get ultimate cooldown reduction. But no! Can't get the ultimate cooldown reduction. Oh, I got it on one item at least.
Oh, do you only get 2 tempers on Ancestral? Is that correct?
I don't know.
You
don't.
get-
Yeah, oh yeah, you get
Ancestral's
2
normal
on. Yeah, you get 2 on Ancestral.
It's basically normal and ancestral, like what you're used to.
Okay. Because I got a normal one, I guess. It's just only tempers once.
Correct.
Okay.
So ancestral is what we're used to. Normal is
Okay.
like the equivalent to a early item in the existing game. That you can only
Gotcha.
take
Well,
Understood.
they got decompose explosion size now. My popcorn build is getting stronger. I'm adding on a whole bunch of soul rift duration, so I just have like maximum soul rift. Let's go.
Get that. Then
Who doesn't like soul rift duration? You know
Alright,
what? Screw
got my first
mobility. I'm gonna get
stronghold
more
done.
soul rift duration. Actually, how much do I have already? 16 plus 15, so like 32, 31, like 40, 46. Yeah, I could have more soul rift duration. Why not? Yeah, let's throw that on the boots too. Why not more soul rift duration? Who needs movement speed when you can suck out the souls of your enemies? That's what I know. Oh my god, he will not give it to me. Give it to me.
Give it to me, baby.
They wouldn't give it to me. Wait. Bricked my boots. They've been bricked. That's it. Stupid brick booties. Booty bricks. Alright, let's go do the Onyx Watchtower and get our last level. And we'll start moving into the pits. So we can actually see how tough the game becomes. I even took off my hardened bones aspect because like the game hasn't really been very challenging, so I was like, you know what, why do I need damage reduction? Maybe I'll put it back on at some point.
I need to upgrade my weapon. Not doing enough damage at turf. Yeah, Torment 3.
What's up, Columbia? I'm sorry, I saw you in earlier. I was just busy.
Oh.
Climb up the Onyx Watchtower. Let's go.
I need more time. Bandits. I should be careful.
Yeah, the pit 50 you guys are way more tanky.
Yeah, I
I
imagine
also
so.
changed my build, so let me go back to like a decent build.
Oh, you can. The dummies can attack you now, right? Is that what this is saying?
Dummies are attacking people? Why are they attacking? They're rude?
Oh, like if you go to configure dummies.
Dummies will
they
slap you
all
around?
attack you. Yeah. Well, I mean, they just explode for certain damage.
Probably to trigger certain things that require you to be hit.
Oh, it almost killed me.
Like thorns, perhaps, and things like that.
So their options are shadow, poison, lightning, fire, cold, physical, and disabled.
Oh, nice. That should be interesting for testing stuff.
Testing your resistances and stuff.
I'm not ready.
I could use someone like you on my
Quit talking and die.
We finally found the challenge at 50.
Okay, so 30,000 with that one.
I need more time.
Challenge, I mean, I just low on damage, really. They're just tanky.
Have you spent any of your Paragon points yet?
Yeah, I started spending them for sure.
Hmm.
But now I'm trying to push all the way to 4. I'm about to hit 3. Like, I'm going to hit 3 this round. It's just, they are way more tanky. So 3 is going to be where I guess the stopgap is to start gearing up.
Mm, 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 mm.
Yeah, I'm gonna start master working my stuff.
Yeah, I got to start masterworking my gear. I got to actually go farm glyphs. They're actually making me try.
Okay.
How dare they?
Well, now I'm 60.
Ah, they moved the.
So I've got to go to Saragar and, like, do the pit before I can change to Torment, right? Or do I get Torment immediately?
T1 is 20. Pet 20,
Yeah.
you have to do it, yeah.
Alright, we'll see if we can complete tier 120 without spending any Paragon points.
You should be able to.
I actually have up to 20 already activated, okay.
Yeah, because you get that. That's built into the penitent.
Penitent Necromancer shall pass. The Penitent Necromancer.
Oh, they have Grand Rubies. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, they added a new tier. I'm not exactly excited about that. Diablo 3 had like 1 trillion tiers of gems. Like more than any game could ever possibly want. It got kind of ridiculous at a point. Like, they were like, oh, look, squares, and then they were like, flawless squares, and then they were like, triangles, and they were like, flawless triangles, and marquise, and then they were like, flawless marquise, and royals, and flawless royals, and like, it was just really stupid after a while. I was actually kind of pleasantly surprised that Diablo 4 didn't have like 18,000 tiers of gems. I'm really hoping they don't go the same like Diablo 3 18,000 tier gem like point. Well, they updated the graphics on the Paragon board too. Kind of looks a little bit more refined. I like it.
Graphics. They're updated to account for the new glyphs. They are changed.
I like it. No, I meant like the graphics on it. It looks neat.
Yeah, it's graphics, and there's more. You'll notice there's way more points. Like in sections, they have added like probably like 3 to 5 more points per section.
Well, should I like go take a look and see at least? Maybe like fill up the first board so I can look. I'll fill up the first board so I can at least look at it. Yeah, let me pull it up, bro.
My armor is only 675, so it took because I'm in Torment 3. It took off a lot. That's cool.
Okay, so let me just put in enough points so I can... Oh, that's interesting. It's like a whole extra line right there.
Juggernaut is useful again.
I actually have a glyph called the Eliminator glyph. Grants 30% bonus, 10% damage to elites. Okay, well let's just pull in the frailty. That's kind of nice. Cursed enemies taking 10% increased damage from you. Okay, so I'm definitely going to want the Wither node.
You don't have to go to a wardrobe. You can wardrobe from where you're at now. That's nice.
I got that little button.
Yeah.
Interesting. They do look thicker. It looks thicker. Like there's a it's a thick boy. It looks thick. There's a thickness there.
Oh yeah.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
Down with the thickness. Get down with the quickness. Okay, well, I'm having no trouble with this 20 at all. Like, I don't know. Maybe if I stood here and let them kill me, I guess I could maybe try that.
I'm not ready.
Oh, you can do 4 levels of masterworking? Oh, there's only 4 levels of master item, normal item. Okay.
Normal items can only have 1 temper and 4 levels of masterworking, so you need ancestral equipment for the 12 levels and the 2 master workings. So like there's a huge power gap between ancestral equipment and normal equipment, like ridiculously so.
Yeah.
Especially when you consider that you can have greater affixes on ancestral equipment. Ancestral equipment can have up to 12 masterworks. They can also have the 2 tempers instead of just 1 temper. They're also 50 item power higher than your existing equipment. Like, it basically becomes a matter of like factors of many multiplications higher. I'm assuming that if you had a perfectly geared 750 character with normal equipment versus a perfectly geared 800 ancestral equipment, the 800 ancestral equipment character, even if everything was the same, would probably be many factors more powerful than the normal character. Like many factors. There's just too much. There's too much that you're gaining there between the tempering, the master working, the greater affixes, the increased item power. It's just too much.
This gun is great. Oh, we got an 800 weapon. Let's go. It's gonna help a lot.
Yep, I'm waiting for my first 800 weapon. I'd like to get my hands on a mortar crux, to be honest. That was what I had planned to use with this build, but
Seems like you're guaranteed an ancestral at the breakpoints, like upgrading tiers, because I think I've got one every time.
I haven't. I've only gotten the one the first time.
Oh, I've gotten lucky.
Yep.
Ooh, they changed the kitty cat. It's a
Oh
leopard
yeah, I
now.
still need to go get that one.
There's a panther.
Yeah, my new weapon just crit for 150. I think that's pretty good.
I'm not ready.
160.
no basis. There's like no basis to like match your damage to. I checked my kick barb Xylor like first thing just to check and see because he was capable of like 500 to 700 million kicks. Like just one kick. He was doing 1.1 million kicks.
Okay, that's pretty good.
So way lower. What is that, like 699% lower? How dare you teleport away from me while I'm trying to murder you?
That sounds so funny. How dare you teleport away? Come over here and die like a man.
That's right.
I like a Nephrin.
Ring of the Sacrilegious. Another Ring of the Sacrilegious, but this time not a garbage tier one. And I got an Ebon Piercer, which might actually be something I'd want to use on this one, but it's for Blight, not for what I'm using. I was thinking about including Blight into my builds. Did I get any ancestral items? I did not. I got a 750 mace.
Yeah, I'm working on it with a 750 staff.
Okay, well here we go. It's a amulet that's better than mine at least. God, that ring is garbage.
Armor 3, that's good.
Alright, now I got the legendary.
I'm just gonna do a couple more. Like, this is not really... I don't know about Ebon Piercer either, because it's not really adding to Corpse Explosion, which is what I was trying to build. Womp womp womp. Womp womp womp.
Here's 65 is the magic number, right? For the last.
Yep.
Okay, working on 56 right now.
Use it well.
Well, so can you masterwork once you hit 60, or is that like?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
You can masterwork the 750s, and you can even lower than that. I was masterworking.
But you can only bring them up 4 ranks with the system.
Right.
Okay.
Seems like Obdusite is taking over too.
I don't see any other materials, so
Agreed.
there are no other materials on the list.
I need to do some nightmare dungeons before I go back to pet because I need glyphs and I need mats and yeah.
But you have access to higher tiers now, though, right?
Oh, I can craft so much Obdusite. This is insane. How's this even work anymore?
I'm just spamming all my Obdusite on stuff.
Just remember, it's PTR.
Oh, I mean, I've been saying that the entire time, but I'm glad. And I also said I'm glad that we have a PTR because this is this is not good.
I said thank you, Blizzard.
Thank you for having a PTR so that we didn't end up with this crap at launch of the season. Appreciate it. Thank you. Somewhere there's a dev out there who's like, why are they so mean? Why are they so mean?
Because your stuff sucks. And you didn't hire me. Not that I applied, but I have a friend that went to work for Blizzard. Did the security for what's that new game they have that is a shooter?
Overwatch?
Yeah, he went to work on the Overwatch team for security, looking for botters and stuff like that.
That's cool.
Okay, let's actually fill out our thing now that we've done a thing without it, so grab some points here. Okay, so boop 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 boop. They're definitely trying to sell the whole it's new thing, aren't they? Because like I feel like they've got a lot of what's the term I'm looking for? Like they changed a lot of things, honestly, just to change them, not necessarily because they needed to. Like the graphics of each icon. And don't get me wrong, it looks kind of cool, but like it certainly wasn't necessary. But it really kind of like throws the whole like, oh look at this, it's new, and there's new things. You see these new things? There's new things. Oh, look at our new things. We've got a lot of new things. So grab this shadow damage over time bonus. And then I also want the glyph socket. I'm trying to like change my perception of how I would normally build this stuff, because normally I would kind of just like avoid some of these lesser nodes, but now that I know that we've got like 1 trillion extra points and we can't access multiple boards, like it almost seems necessary to spend some time just like grabbing some of the boards that you might not have even considered before. Or grabbing some of the stuff on the boards that you might not have considered before, I guess. That's what I meant.
Have you guys tried gambling yet?
Yeah, I gambled. It was okay. Got some items.
I wonder if you can get,
Got
can you
some
get
blue
greater
gems.
affix through it?
You're supposed to get mythics through it.
I have yet to see. I've seen that only that first.
Should get him a bunch of helms. And ancestrals are guaranteed greater ethics if you get ancestral items, they are.
Okay.
So like, it's not even the same as it used to be. It's just guaranteed.
Yep. I just got an ancestral mace.
So that's it should have a greater ethics, correct?
So I guess the aspect should be greater, right? And so we can just trash those to get higher. Is that the idea?
Aspect.
To say aspects now go to level.
They go higher, yes.
Is something, and I'm guessing that higher is off of greater aspect weapons, are found on greater aspect weapons. I'm guessing. All right, let's just do weapons.
Wow, these buffs just seem so low, and I guess I'm just gonna have to get used to it. But wow, they seem so low. It's like 10 armor. I'm like, woo! Alrighty! Yay!
Get used to it.
10 armor. I can't believe that. That's doesn't seem like a
Actually
lot.
matters. That got me over the hump.
Yeah, I know, but like I just don't. I don't usually see that as being a lot of armor. So like I'm having to like rewrite my brain. I need to rewrite my brainy brain.
Oh, so if you destroy through the blacksmith a weapon with a jewel in it, the jewel gets destroyed as well.
No, it doesn't. It goes into your new gem tab. Go look at your gem.
There's a gem tab.
You got a new consumable gem tab.
This is what happens when you skip to the end game.
Tyler, did you even watch my PTR video? No, he didn't.
Maybe.
Doesn't love me.
Maybe.
That's okay, Zyler. I know you don't love me. It's alright.
Oh, I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
I know he doesn't love me.
I should gamble some weapons actually. So you basically got an ancestral in your gambling guaranteed, pretty much.
Pretty much.
That's actually really worth it and smart to do that.
Xylor smart? What? No.
Pays the bill to have a brain like mine.
No.
You can get a Tesla.
You can get a Tesla.
He's so stupid.
If you could build a rocket, you could get a Tesla too. There's one out in orbit.
Give me a Tesla.
Hey, if anyone wants a Tesla, I can get you a coupon, $1,000 off.
Somebody sneak over to Xylor's house and put a sticker on the back of his Tesla. Something silly, like "I love you, New York."
I think Killjoy is the only one that knows where I live.
All right, Killjoy.
Ooh,
it's up to you.
Tier 59. Good stuff.
Okay, I actually put some points in. I don't know. I suppose I could probably take the jewels out and put some armor jewels in my inventory now, because I probably don't need the resistances. Because I actually grabbed some res on the board, which I didn't really need, but... What am I sitting at now? Yeah, I'm still 70 with no diamonds, so... Alright, so let's swap over to skulls. Grand skulls. Okay, I'm not putting grand skulls in my equipment just yet. Let's stick with the royals for now. That brings me up to 1,000 armor. Okay. 70% resistances and 1,000 armor. So it only goes up by 3s. You gotta keep scaling up the pit 3 levels at a time.
Correct.
But when I completed pit 20, I got access to torment, right? So I can change it?
Yes. But you don't need to be in the torments to do pits. I mean, pit level like 100 or whatever. You can be in any...
I gotcha.
Torment.
I gotcha. I understand. What was the difference in your Barb Max Life live to PTR? You know, I don't know.
Oh, I died.
Like 40,000 life to down to, what was it? Nothing? Nothing? I currently have 1,705 life and I'm at cap level, so... I mean, my Necromancer... You died on what?
a death effect or whatever you call it. Like I cleared the board and I was gonna go through and then something killed me. I'm like, after I killed it.
So much for preventing one-shots. Okay. Well, I put in my Paragon, and so now I'm just like walking through tier 23 right now.
I didn't get a weapon, dude. I'd use 2,500 almost. Sad game.
Yeah, I need to spend my points. I just don't know what to put the points into.
Everything?
Yeah.
I mean, with the limit of 5 boards, you're pretty much just, you're going to grab every single, like, semi-important additive bonus on all of the 5 boards, and you're just going to keep maxing them out. And when you put your glyphs in there, you're going to be putting in, like, every single point into the, like, the dex or the strength or whatever it is that particular glyph requires, because you're going to want to scale the additive bonus on that glyph as far as you possibly can.
So I basically didn't get challenged until tier 3. That's like basically didn't even get challenged. I had one glyph, no other glyphs, just one.
Yeah, I only have one right now too.
Yeah, I started getting challenged around tier 55 or so.
Yeah. And you're playing a build that you had gear for and is a known build.
Yeah.
I'm playing
I had to upgrade my character.
Yeah, me and Leon are playing brand new characters that we are not using any of our previous equipment for. Like, we don't have any glyphs. We're just winging it, basically. Just winging it.
You get a lot of materials in Nightmare Dungeons. And the Nightmare Dungeons are actually challenging. I actually like this part of it. This is a good feedback. I like the new difficulty as far as going to do other content. I should go do HellTide, too.
Well, I mean, that's kind of like the whole thing, right? That we expected was that, like, oh, so all content should be scaled to the difficulty. But then they locked us in the baby tiers. Like, I would expect that if you get to a difficulty that's actually halfway decent, right? Then you start doing Nightmare Dungeons, and they're scaled to the tier that you're on, so they'd be actually fun. I mean, big takeaway from this is being locked to the baby tiers is stupid.
Yes, please, everyone that hears them, put that in. Put that comment in.
It's silly because they did it on purpose. Like, if you listen to what they said in the campfire chat, they're like, and we wanted it to be a progression, and that you would have fun leveling. And look, now and you know what it is now? Now the progression's gone completely. Everybody's going to rush to 60 so they can get to the content that's actually difficult.
Yep.
They didn't make progression, they just made it worse.
I think 4 leveling tiers are just stupid. Like, you just need 2. You don't need 4. You need the newbie tier for the noobs, so you need the challenging tier. There's no, like,
I mean, expert is the newbie tier. I don't even know what normal and hard even are.
Yeah.
Normal and hard are so easy, I don't even... Like, I mean, can we rename normal to, like, easy, and then rename hard to... soft or something? Like, I don't, and then expert can become normal. I mean, it's fine to have some tiers that are below normal. Like, if somebody wants to play on a below normal difficulty, that's cool. But don't label the easy difficulty hard. That's really weird. And you're just sending the wrong message to people. You're like, oh yeah, this is hard. Difficulty is really hard. And you're like, did you guys ever see that that video where he's like the shame of low difficulty settings? So he goes and fights like the Dark Lord, and he gets there and he's like, I am the Dark Lord, fear me. And he's got like this amazing armor on, and his sword is like glowing purple, and he freaking like he like rips him to shreds, right? And the guy dies like 100 times, and finally he gives up, and he changes it to easy difficulty. And he goes and fights the Dark Lord, and the Dark Lord's like, I am the Dark Lord! And his big sword with the purple flames is just like a spoon ladle, and he's missing his armor, and his nipples are hanging out, and like he has no helmet on anymore either, and his head is wide open, and he seems to have like a gimpy leg, and he's just kind of like crawling along. And dude, that's literally what we're looking at here. Like, in normal difficulty, it's literally like we're fighting the affirmed, like, crippled Dark Lord who lost the war ages ago and is only just pretending to be a Dark Lord now for the sake of continuity. And like, so he gets back to town after he defeats the Dark Lord, and it's the worst defeat ever. Like, he's literally just like stabbing the guy while he's on the ground, and the Dark Lord's just crying. And he gets back to town, and the NPCs literally shame him for killing the Dark Lord. They're like, "How dare you pick on a crippled Dark Lord? I am so ashamed of you."
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, the Den Mother's already killed me a couple times. One-shotting.
The Den Mother?
Yeah.
I mean, what are your stats looking like? Have you gotten a 750? I mean, sorry, not a 750. Have you gotten,
No,
you know,
my
like
only
your resistances and your armor, like, situated? Or are you still sitting on, like, really crappy resistances and armor?
This is tier 59, so I don't know what it scales to because it's not, yeah. No, I don't think it's all up to 1,000 anymore.
But all night long.
Son of a gun.
All night long.
Yeah, I'm gonna
In a
start over.
thong. All night long.
You lose a little mass to dust.
So you said once you're level 60, you can gamble an ancestral item if you try.
If you get lucky.
If you get lucky wacky. I'm gonna try and gamble what do I want? I don't even know. I guess a wand would be nice.
Too bad, friend.
750, 750. I guess I could use one of these 750 rares. It's better than what I've currently got.
Yeah, I might have to do that with all my armor.
They basically, hilariously enough, they basically made the rares equivalent to the legendaries, so we're right back where we were before. So like in the previous version of the game in Season 5, rares were garbage, but now rares can obtain the 1 temper and the 4 upgrades from the masterworking just like the normal legendaries do. So there's no difference between the rares and the legendaries, except the rares have 1 less stat on them, so you might as well just use the 750 rare weapons if you can't find a 750 legendary. You're just going to be missing 1 stat, which honestly I'm not even sure really makes that big of a deal.
Alright. I'm gonna do some tormented bosses.
Bosses time?
Boss,
Power up
boss,
time?
boss,
Oh,
bossy,
yeah, I
boss,
actually want to
boss.
see if they drop ancestrals and stuff. I want to see what they drop.
Yep.
Can you wait a minute until I'm done with this run? I'm like halfway.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just get us there.
I want to see what they drop.
By get us there, he's going to kill it completely.
Well, I mean, we can run it multiple times, right?
To go and find which character has my mats at this point in the season, because I have no clue what I did 3 weeks ago. You know what I mean?
I don't even know exactly what day they copied. I'd have to go look it up. I think it was the day that I did the Barbarian. I think that's the day that they copied, was the day I did the Barbarian.
All I know is half my characters aren't there.
I'm gonna try it on Torment 2 rather than 3. Unless you want to try it on 3.
Yeah, I know I said it several times, but this Shade Mist is really fun.
Try it on both. We can start on 2, see how it feels.
I think people are really going to like the Shade Mist ability. It just feels good. Like, it's a cool ability to use. And it's
I'm
not
playing the better version of Whirlwind.
It's not just like an automatic attack either. Like it has this whole thing where like the more you attack, the more souls it absorbs. It says when damaging enemies affected by Soul Rift, you have a 5% chance to absorb their soul. So like actively attacking and dishing out damage gives you a much increased soul absorption rate. Souls. Souls. Alright, on to tier 26. So what tier do I unlock Torment 2? Was it like 30 or something?
30. So it's every 15.
Okay.
So 35. So 35, then 50, then 65. Yeah, Torment 2 is too easy for her.
What? You already did it?
I was just... I mean, they were only 2.
So
I have like a
literally
ton.
Ginger was correct. In this
I
assessment?
told you he was going to finish it without you. You didn't listen to me.
No,
Xyler has no pause
I'm waiting,
button.
I'm waiting, I'm waiting.
No, you didn't wait. Ginger called you out, and Ginger was right, as usual.
She was right, but I wanted to see why he dropped. So he only drops.
No pause button for Xyler. I'm gonna contact Tesla and see if they can install a pause button in you, Xyler.
That's fine. But yeah, so at least they fixed this. There was no yellow items. There was no legendary items. The only thing that dropped was the 2 unique items.
Okay, so let's go to 3 if you said it was easy.
Yeah. So going to go to Kiko.
So, it's an interesting test. You guys are doing what? High tier pits?
Yes, and we're very much.
Can I join you in high tier pits, or do I have to be on your pit level?
Well, we can get you to a high tier pit. We can just clear it for you.
Right now, I'm just breezing through like 26. It doesn't.
So
seem
why
like...
don't we just get you through 50, and then you can join us.
So why we have to go like up incrementally?
No. We already unlocked 50. I've already unlocked 60. But we can just do a 50 and then now unlock World Tier 3 for you. Or whatever it is. World Tier 2. 3, yeah, whatever that is. Alright.
So you guys are doing nightmare dungeons to get glyphs?
The heck was that? Missing.
I don't know what that was. But we should be... We're in Torment 3.
No. We weren't even playing. I was doing that maybe just to get close. He was doing pits, and now he wants to do tormented bosses.
I mean, I'm just trying to scale up my pit level, so... I mean, this doesn't seem like it's a challenge at all, so I'm just...
It's not a challenge into the 50s.
Where are you right now, Zara?
I'm headed to Andy.
Okay. I'd have to log on to all my characters if I don't have that, so let's do one real quick.
Well, I can spend my mats and you can spend your mats later. Whatever, I don't care. Alright, I'm in the area.
Outside the room.
Oh, these guys are much harder. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so this should be more challenging. Yeah, there's no second tab, it's just the one. And it's always just 2 and 2.
Yep. I mean, she's gonna die.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it like as good as our other characters, but that's to be expected.
In these early tiers, the monsters are dying so fast, I don't even... Like, the bosses are getting, like, one shot and stuff sometimes, like, randomly, and I don't even know what the hell's killing them. Some sort of, like, ultra multiplier combo or something.
Oh, the step stacks. The icons above your health bar or bar or whatever, all the, your, what do you call them, buffs?
Yeah, the
Buff
buffs go
stack.
up now. This is so much better. Yes.
Yeah, so you can actually see it. Oh, I died.
Oh my god, I just got so many stacks and got pushed out.
Yep.
What are you guys doing right now? The Nightmare Dungeon?
No, we're Andy and Daryl.
Oh. Okay. Tormented balls.
Torment 3 and Daryl.
Oh, nice. A 750.
So now
And the T2 insta died.
it
not better
died
than mine, but-
within like a minute, like or less than a minute. Like it was pretty easy. It was pretty much. I had to kill these things twice, but it went pretty quick.
She's probably the most annoying one because of the phases that she forces.
Alright, well, you guys want to push me through some pit tiers so I don't have to, like, suffer through all this crap?
Yeah, we're just trying to kill her real quick.
Oh, you guys are still killing her, okay.
Yeah, I mean, she killed us the first time.
It's actually challenging.
I mean,
Gear level.
she's...
So as if she had resilient on.
She's always been kind of challenging, though. Like, I feel like she's never not been, you know, slightly challenging. Even under the most ridiculous builds, because she constantly teleports away and stuff, you gotta, like, absorb damage while she's not there, and then, like, a lot of people have ways to heal themselves, but not when they're not hitting anything, and so it gets kind of wonky. And she loves to teleport away all the time. She's definitely harder than Duriel.
Yeah.
Which begs the question, why did you guys choose her instead of Duriel?
This is where Xylar took me.
It was easier to get to? I don't know. I had the mats, that's why. So I was thinking Torment, I only had 5 eggs, and I thought, oh, I can't do a Tormented one. Didn't realize it was just
How many
gonna be
conjuration stacks do you have? I feel like you should be owning this boss. I'm gonna die soon, Xylar. I'm out of pots. I need more healing. I'm gonna work on that after I die. Know what to change.
Yeah, you can't use Undying on that build because it's a channeling build.
I'm not gonna use it then.
Well, you can anyway. It doesn't work on channeling builds.
Use the Dark Shroud heals.
I'm kind of curious what you could do to really beef up that one.
Oh,
Probably go for the dodge chance stuff, right?
Should we just abandon, or should we try it again? We can get Ginger up.
Or you want to invite me, or are you guys in like a different world tier or something?
We're in World Tier 3.
We're doing it in T3.
Oh, okay.
It's not Wild Tier.
I'm gonna go do some other stuff. This is gonna be really annoying. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Like not being able to access what somebody else is doing because I don't have access to the tier, and that's gonna be happening all freaking season long.
Is that per character as well? Dude, like, yeah. That'll suck. Start a new character and then you can't play with anyone.
Yeah, you can't even boost people, Xylar, because they have the level requirements, and I need to go like 50 and 60.
Wow. Well, D2 has level requirements.
Do you have stacks? Like, should I get you up? Do you have stacks? Or
you can get me. I don't have too many stacks. I just was stupid.
I just hate that.
I guess I couldn't see fast enough. I must have stacks. Yeah, I was, alright.
I was not used to having to do mechanics. It's crazy. How many conjuration stacks are you getting now on your character?
20.
So you're not even. You don't have good gear, right? You don't have the cooldown gear or anything?
I don't.
Yeah. You're basically playing a new version of that build?
Yeah. It's a very early time when I had this. I mean, I didn't have much.
Are you still using Fracture Winter Glass?
Yeah, I do have one of those. It's not a good one. Not my god tier one that I found or later.
You would be dead if you were alive, bro. I just got thrown into that beam. That's unfair.
Yeah, she knocks you back right into stuff. She's not very polite.
That is unfair.
Alright, I'm gonna try to not face tinker.
Dude, I could totally see a whole build around just trying to keep Soul Rift active all the time. It's such a fun ability. Permanent uptime Soul Rift, let's go. I want it. I want it. I might have to throw Hectic. Well, no, Hectic is basic skills, right? What could I throw in? I don't think Popcorn works with him, not with basic. With Hectic either. Well, Popcorn could be fun. I feel like a Popcorn build with this.
I have one stack right now.
So you guys are doing Torment 3, right?
Yeah.
We're just killing her one time. We're just having fun with the challenge.
Yeah, I'm just curious about like what Torment you were in, sort of. Like Torment 4 would be the highest at the moment, right?
I don't think we're going to Torment 4 without fully masterwork gear, or at least a good build. A top tier build right away. I think T3 is where it starts getting hard, and then basically T3 is where you sit until you have good gear.
Yep. I concur with that. That's
what it seems like.
Down, down, down in the burning ring of fire. I'm sucking out your souls. Soul sucking, my friend.
Oh, I freaking took
I didn't see that coming. Oh, this double! I've never seen a double before.
Oh yeah, double beam. You're right.
Right
She got some upgrades. She got some
Yeah.
upgrades.
So it's like an X now. So
That's
you know how
crazy.
that big solid beam that he
Yeah.
uses that goes around and around? It's now like an X.
That's even
So
worse.
it's like two of them across. That'll be even trickier, especially if you're in a smaller section of the X.
Need more healing. Even more.
Oh yeah, the barrier bug is in place. I don't know if you've heard that in the patch notes or the known issues.
What's that?
Remember the barrier bug where the monsters have ridiculously large amounts of HP through the barrier?
Oh, okay.
That the barrier wasn't scaling properly or something. I can't remember.
I mean, we're doing crazy damage here. Like, our health isn't the problem. It's the damage we're taking. I don't have good healing. I have to, like, I run out of potions. I need a barrier, but I don't spend resource on this build.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, maybe I can use a core skill instead.
Corpse Explosion is a macabre. No, it's not a macabre.
Touch that.
11.4% intelligence. I like that.
Alright, no, I don't see it.
I messed up, Tyler, by the way.
Then you camp Torment 3 for Torment 4 gear? Yeah, basically. I mean, I don't know exactly. Like, we need to do some more
the bar's
testing,
on
of
the
course.
ground.
I think maybe with more established builds, you could probably enter World Tier 4 directly. That would be my guess.
Definitely on alts and once you have the gear. It's locked behind gear and like good damage. Like I don't even have both ancestral weapons yet. Probably gonna die soon, Zyler. I'm out of pots, so it's gonna be you to finish this.
How many stacks are you at?
I'm not for it.
Okay. I need that thing to go away.
That cannot be
So
It
close.
keeps on hitting me back. It's so stupid.
Make sure you put your back towards something where you don't really care whether she hits you back.
He's the hardest one.
This is
Did
tough.
you guys know that there's a bug in that arena too, where if you stand near the edge of the arena, you don't get hit by any of the effects?
No, we're not aware.
I used it a couple times to fight her. If you can pull her to the very edge of the arena and fight her at the edge of the arena, she literally just can't hit you with anything that's spinning around because it's like a border, and she doesn't touch you with anything. Anything that's past the border, she doesn't touch you. The only exception
How
is
about the big wind?
the only
That's on the border.
the only exception is the flame that like spins around, the line flame. That one will hit you if you're not careful. Alright. Play around with some fun stuff here. A little bit of
She's locked
enchanting,
on me.
perhaps. Fueled by Death is the one that I don't need, right? That's the one that's resource. Oh no, Fueled by Death is the right one. Okay, good. Never mind. Grim Harvest, that's right. Grim Harvest is the one that I don't want because I'm not doing a resource spender.
I'm down.
How many stacks should I get you up?
I have 3 stacks.
I have 0 right now.
Alright, you got this.
Wow, 32% total armor. What the frickin' ham biscuit? What in the ham biscuit is going on? Ham biscuits. Ham biscuits.
Oh, I should have tried resin.
What in the ham biscuit?
Yeah, just kill her if you
I
can.
just ate 2 stacks just of that. I'm gonna run out of pots.
Kill her. You got this.
Man, the bonuses are so
close,
small.
so close.
Okay, you help me kill the totems.
I don't know what killed me.
I just probably died to the red orbs.
I died to the flame, but or no, those little floating things.
Yeah, they hit so hard when you have stacks.
Yeah, don't. You gotta avoid those stupid things. Again, they don't rotate toward the edge of the screen either, so.
2%. 1%! Xylor.
Oh my god, is this the classic Xylor is alive and the boss is at 1% and Xylor doesn't
No,
kill him?
I was alive, but I had
It
to
was
do the 3
him this
totems.
time.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
I got 2 stacks resing
The time
Xylor.
before that, I was the last survivor. This time was him.
He is the last survivor. Hey, hey, doo 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 doo. Do I got any more doojakes here? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, so let's grab. I'll see if I can get a focus.
Go one more.
Okay, well, there's a 750. That's not terrible. Let's upgrade. Let's do a little upgrade. We gotta do a little upgrade. You know about them upgrades.
Let me show you.
Gotta do a little upgrade. Gotta do a little nice. We do a little upgrade with a chicken and a rice. And when we done doing a upgrade, come on down, my friend. A little upgrade. I'll do a little nice. Got a little upgrade. What new skills? They got lots of new skills, Dylan. They got the weapon
out.
throw for the
Oh.
barbarian. They got the
Starting from nothing.
there's the new soul rift ability for the necromancer. It's an ultimate skill. It's really nice. They got the new little dancey thing, the kind of like dancey whirlwind thing for the rogue, which is
I got my first legendary.
which Leon says is neat. He said it's neat. They also have the new like stone.
I have 1 stack.
What do they call it? Stone crush or something? Channeling skill for the druid. And then what did I got the barb, rogue, druid, necromancer. Who am I missing?
Sork, the
Sork.
familiars.
The Sork got the familiars, which is a new conjuration that cycles between like fire, ice, and cold,
You're up.
or
You're up.
fire, ice, and lightning, and
Oh,
it
do you have no stack?
and each one of them has different effects. There's also new Paragon boards, and honestly, what I've seen of the new Paragon boards, they're pretty nice. They also restricted the total number of Paragon boards you can have access to, but of what I've seen of the Paragon boards that they added, they're good. I like them.
Shadow step is a punishment sometimes.
Oh, poison. Come on, can we go?
Man, what is this zone with all the like eggs on the walls? I've never seen this one before.
Yay!
I got her! I did it!
Tyler did it.
Nice, Gratz Zyler. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
I'm absolutely proud of you.
And
I wish
all
you'd
that
done
for
that
30
like the
days.
10 or 20 times that I was with you, but I'm proud. Well, I'm proud of you.
Alright.
Okay, so you only get.
Have you guys
Everything
seen
else
this?
is turned into material.
Have you guys seen this tile set yet? I'm pretty sure this is a Spiritborn tile set. I don't think this existed before. I'm pretty sure this is a Spiritborn specific tile set.
Hey Ginger, what torment level are you up to?
I'm doing 32 right now. I'm like blowing through it.
Alright, let us join you, and we'll...
Can you
through 50.
join? I don't know if you can join when it's in progress.
Oh, alright.
You can try.
Or join us. We'll change the tier.
Ow, I'm gonna die. Fire, burn hot. Oh yeah, that makes me wonder about a question. Are my
That's torment
resistances?
1.
Okay, so my resistances are not still capped while I'm in this place. Interesting. So the penalty is applying even if you don't change the difficulty. Because the zone has the penalty.
Alright, so we're back to Torment 1, so you can join us.
Oh, okay.
And then we'll just do a 50 for you.
I'm at 13 minutes right now. I'm halfway through this one. This is a really cool tile set. Have you guys seen this one yet? The one with all like the centipedes on it? It's got like centipedes and like centipede legs. And they're like little grubs sticking from the walls. And it's like almost looks like the maggot layer.
Fresh meat.
Actually, now that I think about it, it looks like the maggot layer. Vampire, don't do that. You scared me. I thought the butcher actually came to eat me.
World boss in 6 minutes. Is it worth doing?
I don't know.
Sure.
I really don't know.
Just curious. I'm doing
We did one earlier.
points and strongholds right now.
See if they drop.
Fresh meat.
I'll take a shot because I didn't get the kill before. So you got the kill. So remember I DC'd?
Yeah.
But you tell me. Did you get ancestral from the?
I don't remember. I tracked everything. What I was looking for. I may have. I don't know.
No, because ancestrals are very rare.
Like I've had a mace with a star on it, or an ancestral mace I trashed. Don't know where I got it. Yeah.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, so it's all that work, Xylor, to get one more unique that we got.
Bad Wind Fury Hawk. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. Alright, 10 minutes. I'm almost done. I'm like 75% of the way. I mean, I'm way ahead of the timer, and these monsters aren't hard to kill. Like, I don't... Honestly, I think the only reason I'm not going faster is just a limitation of, like, needing corpses to explode, and the monsters... Like, the corpses not being immediately available, so I have to wait a second for the corpses to pop up.
You got time. The world boss spawns in 4 minutes. I kind of want to see if I get any such from the chest.
Okay.
Alright, what tier do you want to do it at?
Well, whatever Ginger can do it on, we just do it together.
Fresh meat.
I mean, you guys said I don't get the World Tier 2 or the Torment 2 until 35, right?
Right, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm at 32 right now, so I'm not quite there yet.
Yeah, we're on world. We changed back to World Tier 1 for you.
Now, see, I was about to yell at Wind Fury, but now it's you, WX5 million. Y'all just spamming them janks at me. That one scared me for real, too, because I didn't think he was going to do it again. Y'all stop scaring me with the butcher, okay? What if he actually comes? I'm a boy who cried wolf over here. What if he actually shows up and then I just don't even like pay attention because y'all be doing the fresh meat thing all the time. And I'd be like, oh yeah, what do you mean? And then the butcher comes clap my cheeks. Mm-hmm. See? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See? Yeah, I haven't got a single ancestral yet. I've run several runs. Nothing yet. I tell you what though, my intelligence is higher now than I think it was in season 5. How much main stat you guys got right now?
202 is my strength. Intelligence 1451.
Yeah, I'm like way past that. I'm currently at 1,892. And I've got no ancestral
I'm only
equipment.
at 151 intelligence.
Is that your main stat?
Yep.
You're a Sorky or a Necromancer?
I'm a necro.
Alright, I'm
I
out.
still have Paragon.
You guys want to
join
invite
on
me?
Hey, just join on me.
I typed in chat. I did the lazy method. You have to respect the lazy method once the lazy method has been achieved. If they say I typed in chat, it's too late.
Oh, what the heck is an artificer's stone?
Why does it say 203 next to my name, but you guys just says 1?
Oh, enter the pits. Okay.
We're 207. I'm 207.
It doesn't show your level. It just says 1.
Oh, wow. I got
So
7
for
resplendent sparks.
Tom says 203, Leona and I it says 207 for me. Let me look at your
Now it
screen.
says your level. I teleported over here. So I guess I can't see your level unless I'm next to you.
Weird.
Minute and 15. We'll see how quickly I get squashed.
Can you see my cool ground effect, Zyler?
Let's see it. Oh, let's see. Oh.
Oh?
Amplify.
It looks weird here in this area. Like it's been stunted because we're in a big group. Everybody's got wings on. It's one of the reasons why I never liked the wings, because as special as they are, everybody has them. It's like, oh yay, I'm angel number 7,242.
So you can be a supportive angel now. You can either be with the evils or the
I'd
good.
rather be the guy with no wings, so I actually stand out. Like, look at that guy. He doesn't have any wings. I'm like, yep. Not drone number
He's afraid
3452.
of flying.
My alts don't have wings.
I always thought they were stupid in Diablo 3 too. You can call me a killjoy if you want to, but I thought they were stupid in that game too.
Oh wow, Avarice looks a little different too.
I mean, this zoom out is nice. Is this further than the previous zoom outs?
Yeah, that's
Ooh, this is beautiful.
Yeah,
I like this. I like this a lot. And I cannot lie. I like it when it zoom out all night long.
I'm back.
Oh, Avarice actually
Welcome
talks.
back.
Oh.
Knight, have you got to level 60 yet?
No.
Alright, when you do, we'll try to
I was out of
boost
range
you
over
to
chest
different
when
world
she was
tiers.
sweeping it. You still got
First, we gotta
killed.
verify the boost works. Just shit.
What's the highest world tiers you had, Winter?
T3 already.
3.
3?
Yeah. T3 is the only time a challenge starts in the game, and then you just need good gear to go from 3 to 4. It seems like.
Wow, they just all just instantly died when they spawned. That was what the hell was that?
The goblin?
The goblin, yeah, the goblins spawned and then were instantly dead. Both of them, and both of them at the same time, even.
That's twice she killed me with her swinging chest.
Whoa.
I was standing.
She was swinging what at you, Razor? How big are them things if she's killing you with a swinging chest? I'm a little, I mean, I'm a little jealous, to be perfectly honest.
Those are machine gun jigglies.
I mean, what do they call those? Are the torpedoes? She got the torpedoes. Okay, it's okay. You don't have to say anything about it. I know, gentleman's code and all that. You just give me a wink, wink. You know.
Wink.
You have had to do pit to unlock the tiers, or
Yeah.
is it?
So 20 to get to the first one, then 35, 50, and then I'm working on 65 once we get Ginger up here.
2 more goblins.
Oh, nice. More exquisite blood.
Bunch of level 2 potions too.
This resilient buff doesn't make sense to me anymore. If they scale with the difficulty tiers, then they don't buff anymore.
They probably just didn't take them off.
The whole point of the buff was they were basically not scaling.
And her exploding gold got me that time. She's got some new attacks.
The attacks seem pretty much the same as before.
Well, I'm not used
Just we
to.
killed them faster before.
We got cash.
He gave me a bunch of regular
This is
items.
box. No box?
I got nothing.
No,
cool
no
for that.
ancestrals. No
Yeah,
ancestrals.
no. Okay, so not even worth it.
I got one ancestral.
I mean, I did get
A
some
gravitational.
rings.
I got. Let's see if I can think it. Party chat. If it's. Oh, someone got a ring of starless skies, 3 stars.
That sucks.
That's crazy.
Yeah, item power 800.
Hacks.
I don't want to waste my luck on the PTR. on that.
Dirty, dirty hack.
How?
I've already gotten a 3 greater FX item razor because greater FX is guaranteed now. So if you, it's just much higher chance to get multiple affixes.
Yeah.
Holy smoke.
Alright, let's go to Saragar.
Well, I got an upgraded weapon, although it's not an ancestral or anything, but it's got better stats than what I was using.
Do you guys, either of you use daggers?
No, I'm using wands right now.
I got a 800 item power dagger.
I will use it if you're not going to use it.
Here, I'll drop it on the ground.
Let's be
You
dropping a
just have
bunch
to
of
roll the
potions on the
intelligence off
ground.
of it.
Potion droppers.
Perfect.
So, I mean, the guy did drop ancestrals.
My
they might
hammer
have-
sings on your turn.
All right, we got her down.
That sounds dirty. First she killed you with her chest, and now you got her down. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit worried about you, Razor.
I just pounded her.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa. God dang.
I don't like getting swept around like a piece of dust.
You know, most people don't.
Yep. Okay, I got another skill tree point.
Dude, it's only giving me intelligence rolls, Sailor.
The heck?
There we go. Finally, I got a dex.
Oh yeah, it'll give you both. I found that out last season. It'll give you both the intelligence and the dex rolls. It'll go back
Give me
and forth between them.
intelligence
And
like
it won't.
five
It won't.
times.
If it has intelligence on it, it will give you intelligence even if it's not your class. This is a 50, huh?
Yep.
I actually get to be scared here.
No, not yet. 55
yet.
is where you should probably start filling it.
I see lots of freezies.
Come in, boy.
This DR guy, I can't pinpoint the DR guy. Come here. All my stuff is AoE. I'm like standing next to him trying to corpse explode him.
Don't even have to stop moving. OP skills.
Yeah, it's gonna be annoying playing with you when the ladder starts.
Well, I won't be playing this character. I'll be playing Spiritborn. This is not my build. I'll be playing as Spiritborn. I just wanted to try this. I might not even make this next season because I'll be so busy with the Spiritborn.
Yeah, I'm excited with the Spiritborn too. I think I really want to set up a Centipede. Centipede looks fun.
Centipede is what I'm thinking of too.
I'm not sure what I'm going to combine it with yet.
I'm gonna go. So I really want to play Eagle, but I feel like it's gonna be the weakest damage-wise.
It looks like the AoE, like non-boss killer.
Yeah.
It
So
looks
I'm
really,
probably
it looks
gonna-
really fun as long as you're not doing bosses.
Exactly. So I'm probably gonna wind up with Jaguar or Gorilla or both.
Jaguar looks fun.
Jaguar looks like the original monk.
Yes.
From D3. Like it was. That's how the original monk was from D3. Like the whole triple attack thing and like the third hit doing more damage than the rest. And
yeah.
It's alright.
We're zooming through this pit. This is
I know you guys are like
martial
way
art
faster than me. I'm just trying to keep up.
You gotta get the new boots, man. You gotta do the Necro speed build.
What? No, I'm using the.
You don't need to catch up.
I'm using the. Oh yeah, like my
thing
boots
will-
do suck. I need better boots.
The layer will pop up next to you.
He's like, it's gonna be annoying playing with you next season. I'm like, I'm not even playing this. I have 3 stacks already somehow. My bad.
I have 1 stack.
I don't know what I ate from him, but it was a 3 stack attack.
Did he like
There you
come
go.
out of the? Did he come out of the stagger and then go right back into the stagger?
Yeah, I stagger a lot.
Ooh, I got my legendary one, 46, boys.
Yeah, I got 46 and a 39.
I got a couple of potions I can use.
Okay, so we can change difficulties now, right?
Yep.
Yes. Well, actually, you tell us. Did it unlock it for you?
I don't know.
Did that jump them straight to T3s, though?
Oh yeah, I can. Let me see if I can change it.
Yeah, it looks like I have
yeah.
access to T3 now.
Oh.
Go ahead and change it.
So we can boost people that way. That's nice to know. That one good thing. Yay, we can boost people.
Another
Yeah.
ring of the sacrilegious.
So I got Mother's Embrace. Do either of you want it?
I got a Mother's Embrace as well. I've also got like several rings of the sacrilegious now.
What's up, guys?
What's
What?
up,
Music?
Deveron?
What are you guys up to?
Me, Zeitler.
Must not say the Star Trek line. Must not say the Star Trek line. He's probably sick of me by now. Must not say the Star Trek line. He like rolls his eyes as he comes in. He's gonna say the Star Trek line. I didn't say it.
How's this?
I haven't said it yet.
How's the legendary bonus work? It doesn't. It just goes up passively. Okay.
My magics await your return.
Okay. Grants 300% bonus to normal nodes.
Okay,
Wow,
so
this is so much dex.
Should we do some tier 3 nightmare dungeons to get glyphs? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
All right.
Or to get master working.
Doesn't matter
You
to
guys
me.
Two
New
items
character
drop
day
there
today?
too.
What?
You do new character day today?
The PTR.
We're in the PTR. We're testing out all the silliness.
Yeah.
It's really silly.
In a good way or a bad way?
There's lots of different.
A lot of bad. A lot of bad. Some good. Let's just say that in like normal difficulty, a baby with a mouse taped to his hand could probably clear most content. And expert difficulty, which is supposed to be like the hardest early difficulty that you can access, is so easy that it's boring. Like, it's really boring to get through it. You literally can't access any of the good difficulties until you hit like level 60, basically. So you
How
have.
are you doing in this dungeon?
Sure, you have to have a cap. I don't know. I haven't fought any monsters yet. Everything's dead.
Oh, Eric, go ahead of me. I'm down here.
This is the nightmare dungeon, right?
Yeah.
Where's the? Let me find the pack up here. Oh, there's the door. I was like, where the hell's the door at? I can't find it. Suck up their souls.
This dagger was so helpful, Zyler, because I have two 800 daggers now, so I actually have full,
You weren't
damage
you
on
weren't
it.
helping for that, right, Zyler?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, well, that's pretty good damage. For
Man,
a tier, for a
to the,
tier,
like the very, very,
for
very
world tier
end.
3, that's not bad.
Yeah, you're doing good.
I'm fine.
I'll let you do
Ooh,
this.
how spicy! I might have to
area.
switch to hardened bones.
But you guys are trolling me now with the world tier 3 thing.
Well, I probably also don't have max resistances. I forgot to check that.
I have max res. That's the only good thing I have.
Is there no death counter anymore?
Doesn't look like it.
I'll come get you.
Huh.
Oh wait, you just.
There's no death counter.
Oh, that's good.
Oh wait, no, there is a death counter. No, wait, no, there's not.
Oh, there isn't.
Wait, nope, yes, nope.
Nope. Well, I saw the Seaborn Goddess thing go down, and I was like, is that
chest?
the?
There's like little chest. I forget to open.
Yeah, the Obusite is just dropping from like random elites.
Yeah, I have so much of it. It's insane.
Yeah, what are my resistances set now? No.
Oh, and
Oh yeah,
tons
yeah,
of
yeah. So I'm like, none of my reses are capped except for poison, and my armor is down to 590. So yeah, I'm gonna have survivability issues.
So I'm getting 1,600 gem fragments. That's pretty good.
That seems like a lot. But then
Keep
again,
in mind, I think the gym you're
then
going to
it-
be using them a lot more.
yeah, then again, it takes 100,000 for that new grand gem. So
Exactly. So you're going to be burning through them to level everything.
well, plus they're also requiring the gem fragments to make your glyphs into the higher form.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Wait,
Oh,
was it?
I don't have my army
Was I
up.
supposed to go somewhere after I hit my Glyph 46 to do anything? Because it leveled up itself, it seems like.
I think when you level it to 46, I think it just takes your gem fragments. I think that's all.
Okay.
I think it's just like a thing. It just automatically probably takes... It probably tells you how many gem fragments it takes. Poor slow Necromancer. The slow romancer.
I mean, my whole build's built around momentum. I'm using the momentum key passive. This is like one of the fastest builds I've ever played.
Yeah, it's basically just the whirlwind, like the whirlwind demon hunter from like Diablo 3. It's kind of, yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't have enough armor to take the corpse pose either. I'm gonna have to figure something out with that.
Did you get your 3 sockets yet with your grand?
Yeah. Oh god, that hurts a lot. Holy Jesus, those corpse poses are freaking ridiculous. Yeah, I can't keep up with you guys. You guys are just way too fast. It sounds like I'm a old fogey just like in the back, but really you guys are just going too fast. Like,
we need to get you boots or something.
I mean, it's kind of hard to compete with somebody who can attack and move at the same time. I gotta stop and actually cast. Like, I can't cast while moving. You guys are dealing damage while moving. I don't have that ability. I can do this. I can do this while moving. I guess. Oh, a unique helmet. Deathless Visage. Still no ancestral gear. I haven't seen a single piece.
Yeah, it's
so
really
far.
rare. I've gotten like 2 or 3 total.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on the hardened bones aspect. Get myself a little bit more damage reduction, and then I'll I don't know. Maybe I try and masterwork some armor percentage too. If that'll help tank me out.
I mean, you have so many Paragon points, you can take every armor node too on the Paragon.
I took a lot of the armor nodes.
Oh, get this, guys. So I had a ton of stashes in my from before, like a lot of legendary grand caches.
Oh yeah, they said those are bugged.
Yeah, I'm getting tons of good loot from them.
Yeah, it was in the notes. They said something about it was bugged with can't remember what they said. They was dropping like really weird items. I had to pull it back up.
All of them look normal items.
Let me
Asadorus.
Let me pull it up real quick. Items granted via the March Goblin caches are not versioned to level 50 at 520 eye power when they migrate to Season 6. That's what it says.
Not bad.
Goblin caches. Here, I'm gonna post it in the ladder chat. So the item, the Goblin caches may be giving like more powerful equipment than what they're supposed to.
How do you have goblin caches?
From previous, I guess
From
they
like
rolled over.
the second previous, like old previous.
He must have, yeah, he must have had those from like before.
Well, I have tons of stashes.
I mean,
from all sorts.
Yeah,
I
but
guess,
I don't have goblins.
I guess let me just use frickin' Juggernaut aspect for the time being. Give myself some additional
stuff
armor.
from Avarice, like all the world bosses.
Cody, what are you doing? Why are you always up to no good? Don't pretend you're not up to no good. I know you's up to no good. What are you sniffing for? Snacks? That's what you sniffing for, right? Snacks. Always snacks. I know. Don't think I don't know about your snack addiction. Addicted to snacks. That's right. I said it. I meant it. Addicted. Addicted to snackums.
I need so many glyphs.
Contains assortment of items as a sacred legendary item with 650 item power.
Is this a new dungeon in a different
Here's
zone?
0.
What is this? Dude, this isn't the new zone, I think. Yeah, it is. This is a new dungeon. That's why it's all bugged. Can I not go to it?
We'll see. I'm traveling to it.
It won't let me. It won't let me.
Oh, I forgot. I gotta
Oh.
put on the
Oh, put us in.
I totally forgot about that. I need to put on the ranges. What am I doing? But is it not letting us into the dungeon because it's
This is new zone,
it's a
yeah.
new zone?
I was going to
Where's
see if we can go to it and then click on exit dungeon.
They changed around some of this stuff. Where's the one where it's like show advanced tooltips?
It's in game.
Advanced tooltip. There it is. I want both of those on. I didn't realize they weren't on. I'm over here just like playing the game like a normal idiot.
My game keeps crashing. It's really annoying.
Yeah, mine did at first.
Cody, what's the matter, buddy? You gotta go pay doodles? You gotta go peppers? You gotta go do this. You gotta go pepper doodles? You gotta go do the peppers. You're a pepper doodles monster. That's what you are. Okay. My resistances are a little bit higher. I'm still kind of low on 2 resistances, but I got 70% in 2, 56% in 1. My armor is capped, so hopefully that'll like balance out some of this. I threw on the Juggernaut aspect too, so that gets me to 1098 in World Tier 3, or Torment 3, sorry.
It's up this way. That was just a big like circle I went around. All that stuff should be dead that way.
Okay.
This is crazy. I already have 3,600 decks without even trying. Because of the new gems.
Yeah, I'm at 2008 right now. Like, this is stupid.
Wow.
That's without
I thought
Paragon
we were stat squishing, not stat raising.
Well, dex is basically just percent damage in the end, so it doesn't really matter. Like anything percent didn't get actually squished. It's just a percent of the squish, you know?
I mean, I guess. But then again, some of the like items multiply based on that stat, so they talked about some of the multipliers are now capping out like a maximum stat, so they're not going above that stat anymore. Look at all that obfuscite. Ooh, glyphs.
Yeah,
I like
got it,
glyphs. Glyphs are nice.
Are you guys playing in the new like continent or no?
No, this isn't an expansion PTR. It's just a systemic PTR. It's like
all the
all
core
the
changes.
It's like all the core changes to the game that are coming in season
That's what
6, but not the game, not the season 6 stuff itself.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But it says that you're in like a weird zone, so on BNet.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You can't access the Spiritborn. You can't access
course.
the news area. You basically can test all the new skills, play around with the new Paragon board, the new skills, the new skill trees. The runes are coming Friday, so we can play around with the runes and the rune words. I don't know.
You're so fast, it's ridiculous.
Me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, holy Jesus, you just ran around me in circles like Sonic the Hedgehog and then, like, sped off at, like, 10 trillion miles an hour. Like, it's not even...
I'm stacking.
It's not
a
even
bunch of speed.
remotely close to what I'm running. I might as well be standing still by comparison.
Low necro, man.
I mean, like... There's definitely some speed bonuses that I could potentially be taking that I don't have access to, but... Like, for instance, I don't have access to the Glyph that gives me that really nice movement speed for each minion that I have active, and then, like... The bear boost.
We can do some pit 50s to get your glyphs up.
I mean, thanks to these nightmare dungeons, I actually have some glyphs to level.
I still don't even have enough glyphs to fill out my board. It's kind of crazy. Also, I have no, like, the picture just went away when I leveled up my last glyph.
I wonder if I can put on my... Well, the old mortar crux would bring down my damage. Dagnabbit.
But if you guys want to do some pet, I'm just going to go find more glyphs because I need glyphs. I wonder if glyphs will drop in HellTide. I'm going to mess around
We can
there.
keep doing glyphs, I don't care. Another one active?
I just went to HellTide. I just want to see if...
Button press.
Get a glyph from a whisper turn in. Summon a maiden. It looks like the Paragon is going to take a long, long time for the new Paragon, like the 200 to 300. I don't know about the first 200, but this seems like it's going to take a long time.
I guess it's a good thing that it's cross-character, then. So you can start it on one character and finish it on another.
Will we actually be able to finish it, though?
I don't know. Wait, why is my orb yellow?
This guy got a...
That's cool looking. When I have the channel shrine activated, my orb turned yellow. That's definitely not... That's definitely not something that happened before. You guys see that? Oh, of course I looked away, so I died. Yay! I literally looked away just for a second to just, like, paste that into the Discord. That's all I looked away to do. I didn't even look away for that long.
Ethics people are linking are quite insane. Like, this guy with 4 great ethics materials might... And he triple rolled the damage reduction.
Well, of course, if it rolls with 1 GA guaranteed, then, like, the chances of you getting 2, 3, 4, like, go up exponentially.
Yep.
You were saying you could craft them, but the only craft you found was the rune crafting, right? With the ethic? Let me see if there's another vendor. Are you missing something?
So it looks like it goes up by, what, 1 million every Paragon point? It was like 15 at 203 to 204, and now it's like 16 at 204 to 205, and it'll be 17 at 205 to 206, and so forth and so on.
You have to get 18.8. That goes to 209.
Oh, you can forge them at the blacksmith then, for just the sparks. Okay.
Oh, the blacksmith?
Yep. You can. So I can make myself a new Shaco. I can make myself. Do I want a Starless? Do I want just a new Terials? I'll just do the main ones. Shaco, Starless, Terial, and all greater affix. This is insane. Oh, I should have just crafted more Shacos.
Is the new chess piece in there now?
I got that armor.
The one that gives +1 to all passives?
It's not in the list, no. Not for my rogue, at least.
Well, it sounds like I need to go to my alts real quick and gather up my mythics and destroy them and remake them.
Yeah, I just made a mistake. I should have crafted a bunch of Shakos. That's fine.
You should have crafted unlimited Shakos.
Yeah, because it guaranteed go to Raft, you get a cooldown one.
Oh, wow.
Well,
yeah, you're right.
So if you don't get the right one, you can just recraft.
Yep.
Yep.
Because I got like 20 sparks on me right now.
Yeah, I don't know how many sparks I have, but I do have a lot of frickin' Uber uniques I can probably go play around with. I'll just delete them and remake them.
So I can craft 2 more. I might wait, though. I think I'll just go for 2 Shakos.
Should I craft a Doombringer? I think maybe a Doombringer, and then,
I might do the staff just to get me some
I could probably do
800 items.
Doombringer, Tyraels, and, Dako. I could probably do those.
I just hit the cooldown Shako, baby. Let's go. Let's go, dude. It's so easy now.
Easy mode. Now you need masterwork that 3 times.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, I just could not stay in the game. It's annoying.
You're what?
I can't stay in the game. I log in.
just
I
keeps
see the
booting
screen
you?
for like. No, I see the screen for like 10 seconds. It's moving around, and then all of a sudden it'll just freeze. And then I have to.
Did you update your
forward
drivers?
mode.
I had to update my drivers.
Yeah, I did. Actually. But yeah, I have to Control Alt Delete, and it says it's not responding.
Yeah.
Is there nothing left here? What the hell's going on? Is there a monster that's like spawned out of the...
Speak to the adventurer.
Oh, we gotta
Wherever
talk to the dead guy. Okay, I can't, dying breath.
Take a 2 for now.
Alright, let's go
adventurer work
complete
too.
this so I can go make some mythics.
Yep.
The heck? This time I logged in, I'm not even in the same location. I'm halfway across the map.
Oh, okay. I was just dead.
Oopsie!
I got you.
I think it's one of the resistances I don't have. I don't... What the hell?
I thought I raised you.
You did! You absolutely did. And then I immediately fell back down again because I guess the explosion. I'm running away. These monsters are scary.
I think power level's about to go up massively.
We can probably go to World Pair 4 now.
Put me back here. I think Tyraels would be a really big boon. The max res. And also the all res, so I don't have to worry about hitting the cap. Then I can make sure I got skulls and everything.
Yep.
And is it all Obusite all the way to rank 12?
Yep. It's Obusite all the way.
They just simplified it. I think the old system was kind of stupid anyway.
I got so far in my items there.
I've got resistances to most stuff, but not fire, and so every time fire hits me, I just die.
Yeah, I got 82% res all.
I'm also reminded why I don't like playing Corpse Explosion Necromancers in groups. Every single time you guys kill something off screen, it like spawns a corpse over there, and then it takes away one of my corpses, and it makes it very difficult for me to corpse explode.
Oh, you have a minimum or maximum corpse?
Yeah, there's a maximum number of corpses that are allowed to be on the screen at any given time, and your corpses that are at where you're fighting monsters also counts toward my total.
Oh, that sucks.
So, like, you'll be killing monsters, and my corpses will just start disappearing, and I won't be able to do anything.
Are we bugged? Is this bugged?
I don't know. It says slay the festering shambler, wherever he is.
It usually comes up when you kill the last.
Unless he popped up on one of us, like when I died, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember where I died. It wasn't over here.
Just zoned in, so I'm just following you guys around. What's the instance that's bugged that's been reported by Racer? I don't see anybody to kill.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that this one's bugged.
Alright.
I'm gonna go collect my mythics and destroy them.
Yep.
At least you get to do that on Eternal Realm. Even though they completely effed over the mythics for the Eternal Realm players, at least you can destroy them and recreate new ones.
Yeah.
Which I'm not even really sure why they would do that, but whatever. It seems like a really stupid thing to do. Alright, so let's grab you.
Oh, it's there. Okay. I can do 5 items. I can do the spear. Let's just do one of these.
God, there's so much crap in my inventory. I should have just sat here and destroyed all this stuff. I don't know why I didn't. Let me just take a second here and just destroy everything in my inventory. And all this old legacy equipment that just needs to go bye-bye.
All of them have been max life so far.
I don't have any room for anything because of all this stuff. Cody, do you gotta go pay Doodas?
All of mine are just max life. That's all it's coming up. Every single one. I've done 4 so far.
What?
There's a maximum resource one. So I had 4 max lives and a maximum resource.
Well, I'm glad I deleted all my Eternal Realm characters this season, because it really doesn't seem like it would have been worth it to hang on to any of the Eternal Realm stuff at this point.
Nope, absolutely not. I don't know, frankly, I don't know if there's much reason to hold on to an Eternal Realm character anyways. Just play the season.
I mean, honestly, the Eternal Realm is so effed up at this point. I don't even know. Like, let's just delete all our items every single season. I mean, at what point do you pretty much just say that the Eternal Realm is literally just a seasonal realm if you're going to make it so that the Eternal Realm characters have to completely remake their characters every single season? I mean, it seems kind of silly to think about it like that, but it's true. Because they're literally remaking their character, they got to go through the process of replacing every piece of equipment every single season. Aren't they literally just seasonal characters at this point? Like, welcome to the seasonal life, my friends. Welcome. At which point you might as well just give up and just play seasonal, because...
Oh, you should do that anyways, but...
Yeah.
I know, but what I'm saying is if they were hanging on for, like, the reason of that they could keep their equipment... Surprise! You don't get to keep your equipment.
No.
Surprise! It's all garbage. Surprise. Like, dang it. Sorry, I got lots of mats if you guys want to, like, run some bosses. I don't know if you want to do that at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really know if running bosses is really all that great
I think
right
we
now.
need to. We just crafted a bunch of mythics, right? There's no reason to go do them right now.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
hunting down, like, the Well, not just the mythics. Hunting down the specific uniques we need for our builds.
Oh, I just got okay. I just got an ancestral pair of legs in HellTide. I'm gonna do some HellTide. I want to open a mystery chest. I want to see how these chests reward me. So ancestral item, yay!
How do they reward Leon? With a slap in the face. That's how you reward Leon. Slaps in the face.
I really want the mind cages.
Did you get triple cooldown?
I don't know if
I
the
got a
mind
double
cages
cooldown.
exist. I don't. People were saying that the mind cages they had are gone, and maybe we misunderstood the dev, and maybe he was like, everything's mind cages now.
No, that is what he said.
Yeah, but maybe what he meant is that the new torment system is the equivalent of mind cages, which is stupid because it's not.
I agree, but I also agree that is what he said, and that's what he meant. They said they just caked it into the base game, but it's not really the same.
No, it's not the same at all. It's not even close to the same. It's horrendous.
Once you
It's
get
like when you're-
to Torment 2, 3, 4, and 5, it will feel different. You're just not there
There's
yet.
no 5. It's only 4.
Whatever, you know what I meant.
We're already on 3. There's only 1 more to go, and all you need is just better gear to get to 4. It's actually really easy.
I mean, I don't really agree. It's like it's like they gave us nothing and they think they gave us something. And I don't. We don't have what they stated. We have something else in its place. About the only thing that we got from this, from what I can tell, is that at least the content for the world is scaling based on the difficulty that we're selecting, but that's literally it. Nothing else has changed from before. We just now have the difficulty of the stuff that we're doing is scaling to the difficulty that we've chosen, but we still can't play with our friends like we could with the Profane Mind Cage, which was the main and redeeming draw of that particular piece of equipment, was literally the ability to play with your friends while also having a different difficulty. Like, I mean, if they made it so that Leon could be in World Tier 4, I mean, in Torment 4, and I could be in Torment 2, and Xylor could be in Torment 3, and we all have our own specific difficulties, then it would be like the Profane Mind Cage. But right now, it's not. I don't know what bastardization they created, but it's not good.
Did you see that, Shaco?
I didn't see it. No, I'm still busy ripping to shreds all my equipment.
Yeah, I ran out of Obusite, but I got 2 cooldown and a maximum resource. I
Nice.
got the greater affix on cooldown as well. On my very last, on the 6th Shaco, I finally got it.
I'm a little worried about the next world tier. I'm gonna need armor again. Next tournament.
Yeah, my armor is only at 748 on this one.
Yeah,
You're not even armor
finally.
guy?
What? No, I'm not.
Dang.
I need to go find all my freaking
But I
mythics,
am
which I
like,
don't know where they are.
I am 88% over my cap, which is at 82.7.
It's just an aspect to make this dance spend resource.
I don't understand this cap the items to 540 thing. This is such a weird choice in my opinion.
And I'm considering getting the
It only matters for eternal people. It's not gonna matter for us. So
I know, but it's like such a why would they even worried about the eternal people having like capped out
I
equipment?
don't know. I think it has to do with level 50 is currently the level 100 now, so I think it has to do with that. And the way they built the items, they don't actually unlock like past 540 until you're past 50. I think it has something to do with that whole change.
I'm concerned trying a Spear of Lycander.
I
Maybe I'll save
mean, it'll
these.
be a higher damage output than a lot of your other items.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just to get that guaranteed 800.
Holy Jesus, so much equipment stored up over the eons. I was trying to pull out all my mythics, and there's just so much equipment in here. Just gonna destroy it all. None of this is pertinent to the testing, and there's no reason to hang on to any of it for any reason, really. It's all old hat Linux. I mean, mythics are going to be so common with the additional way to create them. I mean, not only do you have the Resplendent Sparks that you can obtain, at least 2 of them per season, even if they don't bring a reputation system back, but now you can also craft them potentially with the runes, which we don't know exactly how rare these runes are, but it's just another avenue to obtain them, though, so...
Got a second ancestral item in HellTide.
Nice.
Oh, the mystery chest gave me one. So I got 2 so far in this HellTide. It's more than I've gotten in the last, like, 3 hours combined.
Well, technically, you got more than that.
Xylor's counting the one he handed you.
And the mythics.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I'm just, like, sorting through my gear real quick, because I'll grab the mythics out of here eventually. I'm probably going to have to hop off, because I think they're on other characters. Unfortunately.
Yeah, so this is basically what they did. They made leveling pointless, Devron, and it's just, you get to 60 really fast. And the Paragon takes forever. But it's season-wide, so...
Define quick. How quick do you guys get to 60?
I could do 1 to 50 in under 2 hours.
Yeah, leisurely, we did it in 5 hours. Like, I'd say about 5 hours leisurely. And even more than leisurely, you could take your sweet old time and still hit 60 in a day.
Leisurely, it took me about
you're,
5 minutes.
Unless you're really
5
dragging your feet. Xylor cheated because he started with a level 50 character. Me and Leon actually started from level 1. It only took us about 5 hours. And I was like on and off, had to take Cody out to the bathroom, like talking with chat, stopping to like explain some things, show off pieces of equipment, and I still did it relatively quickly. And there's some sort of EXP bug also, where apparently Nightmare Dungeons aren't giving the appropriate amount of EXP, they said. And we were totally doing Nightmare Dungeons to level up, so...
Yeah, and I even did 2 Nightmare Dungeons to do 59 to 60, and it still was only 2. Even with the bug. I'm just spamming Flurry to spend resource right now.
I mean, I've got a bunch of mats saved up in my chest, too, if we need to target farm uniques, so...
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, I'll game for that.
I'm actually, like, really curious as to, like, how much they drop Ancestrals. Could be something interesting to try and find out.
Well, it looks like they don't drop legendaries anymore at all, so it's just 3 uniques on T3. So I assume it's 4 on T4, 2 on T2.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab, looks like my Barbarian has all the mythics, I don't know. I'm gonna go Bogart all the mythics from all my characters real quick. So I can craft up some Doojanks. I know at least I've got Shaco, Tyraels, I don't know, I'm not really sure about when they snapshotted my account as to, like, how many mythics I have access to.
It was super early.
Oh wow, he's got. Why does he have so many mythics? Oh, I know exactly what day this is. This is the day I logged out after I got a bunch of mythics, and I left them in my inventory specifically for the purposes of showing them off the next day in this stream. And I had like a duplicate of like almost every single mythic, and I was like playing with them. Yeah, this is that day. Okay, I literally have 2 Shakos, a Grandfather, a Tyrael's, 2 Rings of the Starless Sky, and a Spear of Avarion, the Lycander. There we go. I guess 7, nice 7 shards there. Yeah, that'll be enough to craft up some mythics. I'll be right back. Cody's desperately got to go to the bathroom. I'm going to take him out. He's whining. I know, you got to go, buddy. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, 4 minutes. I need to start opening stuff.
What the heck? Blade shift movement speed, stupid game. I should just roll armor on boots. Okay, that'll solve the issue.
Really annoying. Every time I crash, it resets all my
Your keybinds and stuff. Just do it
options.
once. Yeah, do it once and log out normally, so I can write the file.
How many ether is the mysterious chest? Is that 250 or 275? Cinders.
250 for the mystery.
Alright, cool. I just got 250.
My gear has improved so much. Let me see what I can do.
Wow, this gives you a ton of living steel at the mysterious chest. They give more than just one now.
Yep.
Glad they fixed that. Just missed it. I got a greater affix ring.
From gambling or from HellTide?
HellTide.
Yeah, HellTide seems pretty good.
Fortunately, it's on 400 life per second. Which is kind of like, compared to how it used to be, that's like half my health. Almost.
Level cap is 60. You're absolutely right, Eddie. That's Paragon points you're looking at, which have always been in the game. They did increase the number of Paragon points you could get. But it's the same number of Paragon points we've always had. They just decided to represent it as that, which I guess, whatever. Okay, so I should be able to. What is it? The blacksmith that is the one that does it now?
Yes.
Is it the forge equipment tab?
Yep.
All right. So I think I probably want. How many shards do I have? Okay, I have 28. Okay, never mind. Well, if that's the case, let's go ahead and make a Shaco. Oh, double greater affix. Eat that, suckers. Look at that beautiful thing. And look, it got the good ones, too.
Nice. Those are the two good ones.
I'm a Doombringer. Holy Jesus, okay. I'll take the 52.5% maximum life. Let's go ahead and make Materials. I got a greater affix on the all res, but whatever. What else do I want for this character? Is that pretty much it? I mean, I guess I could. I got how many do I have left? I've still got like 16 more fragments.
Dang.
Okay, so that goes in the place of that.
That fixes your resistances.
And that goes in the place of that. Oh yeah, my resistances should all be nice and snuggly wuggly capped. Snuggly wugglies. At which point, do I want any of the other ones, or do I recraft one of the other ones? Like, maybe do I recraft materials just so I can get, like, a... I don't know, those are both really good crafts, though. I think I'll just leave it. I'll be greedy. Maybe I'll be greedy later. Maybe I'll be greedy later.
Do you need Starless Skies on this
Hey, buddy.
build?
He's a mobile buddy, huh? Hey. What you doing, huh?
You want to sleep in my shirt? I'm being nice. You gonna be a cuddly wuddly?
Oh, world boss in 1 minute.
Gonna be a cuddly wuddly? Make everybody think I got a big tumor on the YouTube screen? I straight up have had people come in.
Where's the world boss at?
And they literally say things like, they're like, oh my god, is that a giant tumor in your chest? I'm like,
where did you say?
No, it's a chinchilla.
I can't see it.
I don't know. I'm in a pit.
Okay. I guess I need to put some sockets in these things and then, like...
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
All those upgrades. I can probably unlock World Tier 4 now, or T4. Tormented.
Alright. Let's see if we can get there. I'll try to unlock 65.
You lose a little mass to dust.
What? All these upgrades? What do you know about these upgrades? Dude,
I need a way to spend resources.
Chaco gets 2 sockets now? It's crazy. What can you do on that build while you're channeling your ability?
Yeah, I'm just spamming like a core skill right now to get the Ring of Starless buff and then spinning, which is just annoying gameplay, but I'll deal with it for now.
Why don't you just use Beastfall boots?
I thought you said your intelligence was 2k.
Because if you use Beastfall boots, then now you're sitting on a situation where you have the You can basically just tap your ultimate, right? And then you can just use one core skill, and that instantly spends all of your resource. And then you're going to build it back up using whatever methods. Like, that wouldn't be a terrible way to do it.
It would be cool, and I agree. I would also like to swap to preparation, but I can't, because the only aspect that ties to this new skill is the combo point aspect, which is kind of annoying.
Combo point aspect. It actually takes combo points?
If you use the aspect.
So it's not a core skill, it's a mobility skill.
Right.
Well, what if you scale, isn't there like a whole aspect where, like, if you're using mobility skills, you get access to, like, the stun grenade thing? You could, like, set up for that side of it, I guess, so that you're, like, spamming stun grenades, or smoke grenades, or, like, the whole 9 yards.
Yep. I'm seeing like 3 or 4 different ways to build this. And I like that one you just mentioned. I like the imbue one you were talking about earlier. That one seems crazy.
I mean, your ability to just spam a single imbuement forever is very powerful. Okay, so I'm in 53 right now, and my damage isn't like the greatest. Obviously with the Shaco on and all that other beautiful stuff, though, I'm just like tanking whatever.
Do you have an 800 weapon yet?
I made the Doombringer. So I'm using the Doombringer.
I'm not thinking of
Yes, Mr. Dusty. Are you being a good as boy? Is you be or is you ain't be the goodest boy? So this questions I do not know the answer to. I'm just a Chinchilla. I do not know answers to these supreme questions of the universe. Dude, Abhorrent Decrepify is amazing for keeping my Soul Rift active, like, with 100% uptime. This is beautiful. I think I might be a little bit under time-wise to complete this. I'm not keeping up with the timer, but it's small at the moment. Maybe if I could get into the bigger packs, maybe I need to run to the bigger packs and start dealing with those, because I do a lot of AoE damage, so maybe I just find the big packs and work on the elites and stuff. Okay, everybody come in. I should probably grab the pull-in too, now that I think about it. Yes, Mr. Dusty. Would you like an almond? I got almonds. Would you like one? Or how about a cashew? Or how about Chinchilla's pick? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna beat this one. My damage output's too low. It's not that I'm not surviving, but my damage output is definitely too low. Alright. Chinchilla pick. Whichever one you want. What you want? You want a cashews? You want an alamando? Would you like a hazelnut? I don't care. Tried to teleport out like 3 times and they kept interrupting me. No?
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
How about a hazelnut? Those are interesting. You want to try one of them? Okay. How about a cashew? No? No cashews, neighbor? Alright. I don't know what you want then. How about a pecan? There's a pecan in there. You want pecan? Dems is pretty good. No? Alright. I was literally just trying to teleport out of the pit, and I really ran all the way back to teleport out of the pit, and the monsters are like hunting me down to stop me from teleporting out of the pit.
You can't leave.
Like they literally do not want me to leave. Oh my god, I literally ran all the way back to the beginning of the dungeon. Leave me alone. I'm trying to teleport away. This is insane.
This is actually challenging because this is like almost pit 130.
Alright, I have an idea for this build. I have a very interesting idea. I think I know how to push this build further. If only I could teleport out of the pit. Thank Jesus.
You level Glyphs at 15 in one dungeon now. It's kind of crazy.
Why are you sniffing me for? What'd I do?
Yeah, but Glyph 15 isn't the way Glyph 15
I mean, it
used
gets
to be.
unactivated though. So one pit, get 1 2-minute pit, so Devron, get your Glyph activated.
Yeah.
Okay. Respec a little bit. I got an idea. We don't need 3 in Reaper's Pursuit. I mean, I was trying to keep up with Leon, but...
Even my damage is going low in the 62. So we'll see if I can hit if I can do a 65.
Well, what I'm thinking is...
Anybody do this Call of the Underworld for the Necromancer?
Call of the Underworld?
Yeah. It's a requirement for the Necromancer. It might be his main ability quest or something. You're supposed to collect samples of unbroken bone. I've only found 2 in the area that's highlighted, and
Oh yeah, it took me a little while to do that one. I think it might be slightly bugged, but I just
thinking
kind of
it's a
hung
little-
around. I ran back and forth. They did eventually respawn, and I did
Okay.
eventually get it. But it was not the most easy quest. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
I finally see
change
some
blight projectiles there. Then I'm gonna change corpse explosion there. That way I can fire off blights to consume my resource, and since blight is also a shadow damage, and it also has a multiplier for me, that
Yeah,
should
it's
help out
coming in now.
tremendously. So then I'll be blight / corpse explosion, which will probably help out a lot. And then from here, let me take a look at my minions too, because I might want to play around with them. Okay, you don't want nuts. How about some sowums? I'm not gonna let you have the whole thing. Just a little piece. That's it. Is that good? Some sowums? He said, "You got more, and I know I'm gonna bite your fingers off." Oh yeah, I forgot they had the that whole new affliction, or casting the curses deals damage. It's kind of neat. Okay, and how can we min-max this a little bit? Golem activation cooldown. I definitely don't want that. Let's see if I can gamble myself a ring. Actually, that's right. You had said we could gamble ancestrals. Let me try and gamble a focus.
Not a bad pull, that.
Well, I got 2 focuses. They're not like dirt awful. Hang on to that one.
Use it well.
Okay, so we're going to be casting Blight. And that's going to help out tremendously because our Blight is going to also deal shadow damage. And we also get the multiplier there. If we also include the aspect that allows us to pull in with Blight, can we fit that in? Well, apparently I replaced this ring and forgot to replace the aspect. That might actually be a reason why I'm screwing up too. What am I missing? I've got the of the Damned, which is the curse multiplier. I'm using the Amulet of Decay. I've got the Blighted Loop. Yes, okay. I'm also using the Apothic. More warriors. Not really sure I need the more warriors, but or warriors and mages. What the hell did I have in the other ring slot? I already have Decay equipped on the amulet. Am I using Creeping Death? That's what it is, isn't it? My Creeping Death got taken away. Yeah. Yes. Why you're so greedy? Greetings. So don't tell me those greetings. Eat your ear, how about that? Little punk. Little punkchilla. That's the punkchilla, him the punkzilla. Mr. Dusty Busty. Okay, so I was missing Creeping Death, and that was a really big multiplier that I was missing. So my Howl from Below is terrible too. Howl from Below comes from, was it Varshan, I think? I need to consult the list real quick because they took him off one of the other bosses. Let's go take a look real quick. Okay, so we want Howl from Below. Howl from Below. Howl from Below was removed from Beast of the Ice. Okay. So he was from Beast of the Ice and what? I think the other one was Varshan, if I remember correctly. I need a good Howl from Below to make this work. So it was Beast in the Ice and Grigore. And they took it away from Beast in the Ice. So I've got to go to Grigore. Does anybody else want to farm some Grigore with me? I have plenty of Grigore mats. It doesn't matter to me one way or the other. If you guys don't need anything, then I can just go solo them, I guess. I got
You can do something without me for sure. I'll be there in a minute. I'm just trying to unlock T4. I'm in the 65 right now.
No, my damage output is too low right now for that. I need some, like I got some Howl from Belows, but they're only 60 times or 30 times multiplier instead of 50, so that's a 20 times multi I'm missing.
I'm doing this so I can pick on Xylor and say I did it beforehand with the build I just started today. And he's doing lightning story, you know. Dig it in.
Dig it in. I'm gonna try him on tier 3 first, and then if I fail, I guess I'll try bring it down one tier. Which what method are you playing with right now? Grenades, the imbuement, the
I'm not doing grenades. I'm not doing imbuement right now. I'm just doing raw like damage.
I need more time.
Oh, just fizz?
Yeah, just fizz.
Hmm. Why are you always grinding your teeth behind me for, huh? Teeth grinder. Don't think I did notice you grinding them teeths. Don't think I did. Don't. I noticed. Teeth grinder. Toothy grindo. Ooh, it's a goblin. I wonder if the goblins have like a really high chance to drop like the ancestrals.
I need time to do that.
Why do the goblins seem like super tanky?
I'm not ready.
HellTide seemed pretty good for ancestrals.
The goblin got away from me.
I need more time.
Because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, he's about to.
I'm low on essence.
No, he got away.
And an actual season launch, like when the expansion launches, it's going to take me a day to farm this kind of gear. Like an extra day, but yeah, I'll be in T4 by day, like 2.
Okay.
I need more time.
Well, what do I do, bro? How do I make D4 fun? Reinstalled D4, got bored after 5 minutes. If can a multi-billion-dollar
I'll
company
be
not
back.
make a decent ARPG? I don't know. Season 5 is insanely fun. Like, are you talking about PTR? Because PTR is boring. Like, I have tons of fun with Season 5. I mean, are you, like, ever getting past World Tier 2? Are you leveling up your character past level 50? I mean, the early parts of the game are probably not the most fun that you're going to have within the game. The story's fun, like, don't get me wrong, but like, the fun comes into play when you're actually leveling up your character and building really fun builds and utilizing unique items the same way you would in Diablo 2. Although you could just be trolling me, and, you know. It's flipped me the first time.
If you don't have fun with something, just don't play it. But our job is selling you fun. We have fun with the game.
I mean, I wouldn't be playing if I wasn't having fun. I mean, people in chat can attest. Like, when I played Last Epoch and I just wasn't having fun, I was just like, I'm not having fun. This is boring. Bye, guys. See how fast I can kill a World Tier 3 boss. I bet you this is slow and painful.
It basically gave me a bunch of new builds, so every time I get new builds, I have a lot of fun.
Yeah, my boss killing speed is atrocious in World Tier 3. I bet you if I drop this down to 2, I would probably have no problem. Feels like I'm fighting a Tormented boss by myself. How did I get the Ubers, Keith? Like Raft? I didn't have to do the campaign over again, no, Joe. Now, when the new season starts, you're gonna have to most likely do the campaign for the expansion content. Oh yeah, this is a Tormented version, isn't it? He's giving me stacks. Alright. I mean, I'm certainly not, like, struggling, but it's slow. I mean, there's definitely that. I guess I'm gonna have to do some mechanics.
It's slow for us too.
Just he just knocked me back right into the frickin' wall, and I took like 3 stacks. And that was a long fight just to end up getting my booty cheek slapped into the wall and having to start over again. I might as well just stand against the wall right here. Oh yeah, I can't stand against the wall, because if I stand against the wall, I don't get my damage buff from my ultimate. That sucks. I don't know. The only thing I can do is tell you what I have fun with in the game. I mean, not everybody's going to have fun with the same things, but I certainly have fun with some very, like, specific aspects of Diablo 4. Building characters is extremely fun, as an example. I have a lot of fun just, like, figuring out how to build characters and making them work. HellTides has been fun for a while, and it's honestly just kept getting more and more fun. Just like the constant waves of monsters friggin' attacking you, like, on a regular basis. The new, like, build-up timer, like, build-up meter that they added is really cool, too. I've had a lot of fun messing around with that. Absolutely enjoy that. The Tormented bosses, I really like the Tormented bosses, too. I mean, a lot of them are very fun to play, and honestly just certainly, like, very intriguing mechanics. I mean, eventually you do get to the point where you're just, like, really overpowered, but you know, if you don't do the mechanics properly, you die. I think I'm going to drop this down. I'm not quite powerful enough for World Tier 3 version, or Torment 3 version. I bet you I clap Torment 2 version though. That would be my guess. What's the matter, buddy? Hmm? Mr. Dusty, Mr. Monster Dusty. It's a monster chinchilla. He's a not monster, it'll be tiny. Alright, dropping it to Torment 2. And of course my portal disappears, so I gotta run back down there again. Why you eyeballing my bag of sour punch straws?
That was challenging. I did it though. 65.
My problem right now is damage output. I don't have the damage output with this build.
And it gets harder because I barely had the damage output to complete that.
I mean, I kind of expected it, to be perfectly honest. Shadow damage kind of got nerfed back a little while ago, and it's, you know, not really top of the game.
I need time to do that.
Not anymore, anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot to adjust the minions. I was going to adjust the minions a little bit. Wanted to see what I was running for the minions. Also, it'd probably be good if I have the aspect where I gain essence while I'm corpse exploding. That way I can regenerate for blight firing. I'm really only using blight for specific purposes, but let's pull the skeleton warrior mastery since I'm using the indestructible skeletons anyway. That'll help. And then I'm using the shadow mages. Let's go for that 3% increased damage. I like the corpses, but I could also maybe do the pull-in, which would be nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, trying out tier 2 for Roy. Let's go.
I'm not ready yet.
My armor's under cap, or reses are under cap. This is actually crazy.
Wow, with the materials on?
Materials.
So my my hypothesis was I would absolutely clap Torment to Grigore, and yes, I absolutely clapped him. So clapped his booty cheeks something fierce. I wonder if maybe, like, since I'm using Blight along with it, maybe I could even include Shadow Blight, the Ebon Piercer. I don't know. I mean, I'm not like... In a way, it wouldn't hurt to stack both. Like, I don't know why it would. It's a pretty good one, too. I suppose I could give it a try, at least. I mean, losing my decay is not good, so I'd have to replace it with something else. Yeah, I don't think I could lose the decay. Think about it. Not enough aspect slots.
We should test re-rolling the greater affix on an ancestral item, see if it loses ancestral stuff, if it loses the greater affix. Or if you just keep it.
Hey, 2 pairs of gloves. Can I get my gloves? Also got a butcher's cleaver. A 31% and a 41%. At least it's a 75%, a 750 item power, which I didn't have before. Let's do a couple more, see if I can get a 50.
I think I already did that, Zyler, set, and it stayed 800 item power. Is that what your question was? What the item would do? Like, here, I'll link the item.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if it...
Yeah, I did on those pants, because it had like a useless thing.
Yeah.
And I did it on my boots as well.
And it remained 800.
Yeah.
But I mean, I thought it would, I just wanted to make sure.
Well, Path of Trag'Oul boots.
Did you unlock?
If I want to swap over to the, if I want to swap over to the Bone Spirit build.
Unlock T4 yet, Tyler?
Say again?
Did you unlock T4, man? Torment 4.
Oh, I had to take a break and help out my kids.
Yeah, excuses. Guess where your buddy is now. Let's see if I get ancestral gear here. Build is really powerful. I think I have the weakest version of it. I think the ones that Ginger brought up, the grenade version or the imbuement version, would be insanity. Do like an Andario's imbuement version, I'd be in heaven.
Yeah, I think because you need a poison source, and that would work really good as a poison source. And then you need a you just need like a cold source, which there's a lot of ways you can get cold sources. And then you can guarantee the 100 times multiplier, and then you have like permanent shadow imbuement, which would be pretty crazy. There's also some neat things you can do with shadow imbuement, which I think would be very amazing. The energy back thing is kind of insane.
I'm not ready.
Why am I lagging so much in this world here? Carmen, can you... So laggy. Help me, Blizzard. Get out of this place. Can't even... I'm just rubber banding.
So I've killed Grigore on Tormented like many times now. Ooh, he dropped me some 50%er howls from below. He doesn't really drop any ancestrals. Like I'm playing around with that. I'm trying to see if he'll drop me some ancestrals, but
Just uniques, right? That's it. No
But
legendaries at all.
none so far. Well, I mean, not even ancestral uniques. He's not dropping me any.
They're just rare. I don't know what the percentage
They're
is.
just
but
normal.
really rare.
They're just normal quality items. Ah.
Normal items, I think, are going to last a long time. But that's going to basically be the stopgap for everyone between 3 and 4. It's like, how many ancestrals do you have?
How many ancestrals? It kind of sucks though, because you feel like you're grinding out for garbage equipment. That's what it feels like. Like you're like, oh look, here's some garbage equipment that I'm not going to use later. Let me like min-max this piece of garbage equipment, and then like as soon as you get an ancestral, it doesn't matter if it even has good stats, you just like immediately replace your garbage piece of equipment because it's not capable of 12 masterworks, and it doesn't have a great graphics, and it doesn't have 2 tempers on it, and like the whole 9 yards.
There's a bunch of people in this T4 that don't belong here. This maiden is living for like 2 hours. How did they get boosted already?
I don't belong in tier 4. I can't even do tier 3 stuff.
Wonder if someone carried them though.
Okay, well, these are probably the best corpse explosion gloves I'm gonna get. I'm getting out of here. I got some times 50s, which is what I was looking for. Not really sure what else I want to get my hands on with this character. Oh yeah, I forgot I could like masterwork the mythics. I didn't even do that. I was just thinking about masterworking the gloves, and I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't masterwork the mythics at all. Man, why does it do that sometimes? It rolled to life. It rolled to life again. Oh wait, no, I didn't roll to life. Okay. Ooh, okay, I was about to say. I thought it rolled to life 3 times in a row. I was like, oh my god. What you doing, Mr. Dusty? You being good? You better be good as a boy. Don't be. Why you steal my chain? You want it? Here, take it. Go ahead. I know you like chains. Go ahead. Because you're a thief. That's right, I said it. I meant it.
You're killing me, you need to stop. I need you to stop.
I hear Xylor talking to his kids in the background.
Yeah.
He's taking out his frustration on them.
I need you to leave my room now. You do not listen. 3.
Yeah.
We don't need to hear Xylor disciplining his children.
Parenting. The parenting Xylar.
We don't need to hear parenting Xylor.
Are you ready for this, dude?
Wow.
Like a 10-minute maiden fight on T4, and she dropped 3 blue items.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
and
awful.
2 legendaries.
That's awful.
What
Alright,
the heck was that?
let me go down to like Artificers tier 40. Let me see if I can handle a tier 40. I need to level up some glyphs. How are you doing torment bosses and not using Stygian stones? Stygian stones are not required anymore to do tormented bosses, John.
He's on the PTR.
I'm on the public test realm right now. No, I mean actually I'm cheating. That's right. I scratch your butt. What you gonna do about it? Holy ear.
Wait, John, haven't you been in the channel like all day?
He probably just doesn't know they removed the Stygian stone requirement, that's all. Either that or he's like showing up on and off. Which I appreciate too.
Everything is way too tanky.
Dude, when I went into some of the higher tiers, it was just like everything had trillions of HP. I figured 4 was going to be the like the determining factor.
I'm getting worse items in 4. I got 4 yellows from the Hellborn that took an hour to kill. I'm out of here.
I am glad, however, that 4 is not like ridiculously easy, at least as far as we can tell right this second.
I'm missing a ton of power. Yes.
I'm not ready yet.
Kind of, you know, I flew here fast.
I need more time.
I mean, you're also playing an untested character, so... Like, if I was playing one of my more, you know, like, tested builds, I think I'd be fine.
I'm not ready.
I've got several builds that are capable of, you know, usually the highest tier content in the game. My Bone Spirit Necromancer would probably fare a lot better than this one, given the right equipment, but...
I need more time.
Yes, Dusty. Who's being the goodest? Who's not being the goodest? He's never the goodest. Always a batterist boy. Probably gonna tinkle on me. I see you plotting. I see you plotting. Inside your little plotting brain. Plotting secrets. Secrets in the dark, precious. It's a not plotting. It's gonna bite your head like this.
Oh, I was watching The Fellowship the other night.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was enjoying it again.
Oh, it's always good to watch. I was enjoying the Rings of Power. The new season.
Yeah, I'm on it. I watched, I think I'm caught up. I mean, there should be a new one tomorrow.
I mean, they addressed some of my original concerns with the series. Like, in the books, Sauron turns into Anatar, the Lord of Gifts. And in the first season, he never turned into Anatar, the Lord of Gifts. And I was like, what bullcrap is it? And then they kind of like fixed it in season 2, so I'm a little less angry, but the it's an enjoyable show though. I like it. I like anything Lord of the Rings.
I'm enjoying it, but I also didn't read the books, so I don't have anything to hate.
I mean, like they're taking artistic liberties with things that Tolkien deliberately left vague, which I think might be upsetting people, but they're not exactly wrong with the artistic liberties that they took. Like, for instance, Tolkien never really explained how Sauron shapeshifted. Like, he always kind of left it as a sort of a vague reference of the fact that Sauron could turn into different forms, but never really got into like the, you know, like the like xenomorphology of like how Sauron was able to, like, you know, do this specific task. So, you know, like in the Rings of Power, they kind of delve into, because obviously you have to like see this kind of stuff happen. Like it happens on camera, so they had to, you know, delve into the idea of how Sauron would potentially shapeshift into another form, and like they're not necessarily wrong, but Tolkien didn't necessarily explain it very well either. So I think a lot of people need to understand that Tolkien was a very big fan of the type of bad guy that is not explained. He was very much a believer in the mythos that something is more scary if you don't know what it is, because you don't know what it is and your imagination gets the better of you. And Sauron is the very definition of that. He deliberately did not explain like what Sauron looked like, you know, how he was perceived, like the powers that he supposedly had. He left them deliberately vague because he wanted our imagination to go to work. And unfortunately that just doesn't work for a television show, because, you know, like there are some movies like that that'll have like monsters that they just never show on camera, the monster's killing someone, or like pulling them off screen, you know, or you might catch a foot or like an ear or something, but like you never get a full glimpse of the entire thing. And that's very similar in the style that Tolkien like tried to write, which I guess they could have done something similar to that, where like you never really got a full glimpse at Sauron's true form. It was always like off screen or just like out of focus or something like that. But you know, it is what it is. There's some letters if you guys like don't believe me. So C.S. Lewis and Tolkien used to write each other on a regular basis, and they used to talk about their books to each other, and that was actually a topic of conversation between Lewis and Tolkien. Is they were talking about how he deliberately left Sauron as a vague idea because he wanted him to be more scary than if he had explained him. His general understanding was that no matter how vile and no matter how scary he you know, like described him in text, your imagination could always think of something worse than what he would describe. So he was using your imagination to create the ultimate monster. Which makes sense. So I have yet to find a single ancestral item. Like not even one. Not even something that I don't want. I've just found nothing.
I mean, the ones that I did get were pretty much from the pit, like level ups from T2 to 3 to 4. I wonder because we pushed you, you didn't get them, but I don't know. I got 2 from HellTide. I'm gonna open 1 chest in T4. I'm gonna open 1 mystery. Then I'm leaving T4. Everything's just too tanky. I can do it, but I could farm T3 way faster than those.
Unit is increased still for that one's terrible. I don't want increased physical damage. I'm doing shadow damage. Let's do this one instead. I mean, I will say that it upgrades fast, like when you're in higher tiers, but I also kind of feel like it doesn't upgrade fast enough if you're in like a really high tier. Like if I do a dungeon that's like way above the level of the item that I'm, you know, looking at, and I do the upgrades, it really only gives you like 9 ranks from tier 1 to like tier 9. The bonus ranks that it gives you aren't like that ridiculous. Considering I was in a tier 40, which is 40 levels above the rank of the item, you would think that the bonus ranks I was getting would be a little bit higher than just like 2 or 3.
In one run, I can level 1 from 1 to 16 right now. That's what I'm doing for sure.
I didn't get that. I only got it to 9. I mean, what tier are you doing? Like 50, 60?
60s, yeah.
Okay, that's a much better pair of boots. I like those. Okay, let's throw you in there.
Did you get your first legendary glyph yet?
No. I haven't even done that yet.
So I got 2 ancestral items from a T4 mystery chest.
You can play with it. Go ahead.
Okay, so maybe it's worth staying here.
That's some key?
And farming some ancestral gear.
No? Okay. You sure you don't want nut? Got some nuts in there and they're pretty good. You sure you don't want one of them? Got some good nuts in there. Got the almonds and pecans and cashews and hazelnuts. And what else is in there? Are there no peanuts in here? Wow. I must have got the swanky one when I went to the store by accident. Extra fancy mixed nuts. No peanuts. Wow. No peanuts. Can't believe it. I used up all my Obducite trying to masterwork all my mythics to max. The Obducite that it requires for like the really high tiers is kind of ridiculous, actually. It's actually really ridiculous.
Well, there's something special.
Alright. I guess I just need to do some pits and oh yeah, I need to do my boots. I don't think I need the oh, I can put the apothic aspect on my boots. Well, that would be better. And maybe I could throw something else on the pants. It really doesn't matter though, since I'm... Huh. Let's try aspect of the void, so I could get a free pull in. I do enjoy a good pull in. Let's bump this up to 45. It seemed like we were doing just fine. We're at 40. Honestly, it was easy. Pumpkin Eater. Yeah, you can't do the PTR on Xbox, John, unfortunately. Wow, I'm eating through DR monsters. That's pretty nice. There's like one DR guy hiding in the back over here. Okay, that was pretty impressive. I'm so curious now, like how fast you can level up your Paragon points and how quickly those Paragon points end up like sort of like hitting a plateau of difficulty. Since I've obviously already had like 200 points, it's kind of hard to say, but I do know that like looking at my current points and how much I've done, man, it ain't going up at all. Like I'm at 204 right now.
That's gonna take a while for sure.
It looks like it's gonna take quite a long time to hit that 300 number. It's just gonna be like little tiny upgrades all the time.
It's kind of needed in T4 because I need more armor and resist nodes now.
I mean, I don't like some of the resist nodes that you have access to, though. Like, I feel like a lot of the resist nodes that you have access to are, they're all the same. Like, especially if you're picking, like, say you're a Shadow Necromancer, right? And you're picking the Shadow board. Almost all the resistance nodes that you're going to get are going to be Shadow resistance nodes, because that's the way that they itemized it. And it's kind of stupid, because, like, why would I want to pick, like, 18 Shadow resistance nodes? I mean, yeah, I'll be, like, overcapped on Shadow res, but I'll be, like, in negatives on everything else. Did you hear that, Dusty? That was scary. What was that? The monsters? Oh no, you better keep your eyes open for the monsters, Mr. Dusty Bones. There might be monsters out there. There could be. You better watch. Keep Use the little satellite ears. They might be. Oh, what's that? Oh.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
HellTide resets soon, and I think we just run a bunch of HellTides.
I'm not ready
My problem with HellTides was they were too easy. And now they won't be too easy anymore, now that I can actually get access to the higher tiers, but they were definitely really boring early on, because like, they were just, it was like literally just me sitting there. I could have like grabbed a heavy object and put it on the mouse, and I could have just like walked away and gotten tons of EXP. That's some pretty crazy levels of, very silly levels of difficulty there.
When are you supposed to start finding chests in the Nightmare Dungeon?
Us in the Nightmare Dungeon.
Talking about when you complete it at the end, or?
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. They're like resplendent chests? Like random chests?
There's supposed to be chests at every end of the dungeon.
There was there's a note in the known issues that said something about that. I'd have to pull it up. I saw a resplendent chest in there. Said something about it not spawning or something, and I'm right in the middle of this dungeon. Anyway, somebody else wants to pull it up. The link's in it's linked in Discord, in the Diablo 4 section.
Okay.
I'll pull it up as soon as I get this boss out of the way.
Yeah. I'm done in here then. I went through it pretty easily.
Ooh.
Only level 27 though.
I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Yeah, dang. Oh my god. So many things that I fixed, and I just never thought about it until now. Now that it's unfixed in the PTR, like I remove the tab button from the map. Like it's stupid. It's way too close to the Q key, which is your potion. And if your finger is just a little bit off, you hit the map button and get yourself killed in a situation where you needed a potion. It's pretty stupid. When the full blue bar ends, how many Paragons points do you get? I'm pretty sure it's just one.
Yeah, just one.
Yeah, it's just one Paragon level.
It's literally just a Paragon level and a point per level.
Dusty, look at that face. He said that's bullcrap. He said all that work and you didn't get 1 point. He said that's a lot of work.
It's gonna take, I want to say, at least a week, but we'll find out if other modes or if they speed it up to get that highest Paragon.
I just don't understand what they're doing. Like, why are they trying to shift the perception that you've hit the max level into overdrive when you're not at the max level? Is this... I mean, I hate to say this, and it's going to sound really cruel, but is this an attempt by Blizzard to trick people of lesser intelligence into thinking that they are more powerful than they are?
Yes, 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 it is. It's for all the people who complained it took forever to get to 100. So now you basically, quote-unquote, get 100, aka 60. But really, you don't have the power of a max-level character because you didn't farm your Paragon. So yes, it's basically... If you play your character a lot, you'll get a lot more power. But everyone will be 60, so everyone will be max level. You know, it is I think it's a trick.
It feels like they're implementing Infinite Paragon without actually implementing it. Because gonna take forever to get to max Paragon. Most people probably won't even get close.
Hey, my first ancestral item. My first ancestral item. I got a number 1. Mr. Dotty Bones, you better not tinkle on me. I don't want no tinkles. Don't tinkle on me.
I just took a glyph from 16 to 24 in one run with a 55.
I'm at a 45 right now. I mean, I'm gonna like level up my 9 here. My 9 went from 9 to 17 in a 45 with a 100% chance of success.
I'm basically gonna just go to whatever one I can run within like 1 minute, like 1 minute runs, and level all my glyphs to legendary. Just gonna do 1 minute runs. I'm doing a 50 right now, and it's going super fast.
Super fast. You heard him say super fast, okay? Okay, super fast, okay. How come what you don't know about super fast? I'll say super fast, okay.
Wish I could have Starless buff all the time.
Super fast, okay. So I got a two-handed Cannibal's Chopper of Untimely Death. 224 intelligence, 92% critical strike damage, 21% resource cost reduction. It's a two-handed legendary axe. So basically useless for me, unfortunately. If anybody's running a character who likes big giant axes, I guess. Do you like a big giant axe? Do you like a big giant axe? I get you a big giant axe. I mean, a big giant axe for you would probably just be a little axe for me, so I could get you like an axe that big. You can be swinging that jank around. Be swang, swang, swang. Yeah? You like axes? Get you for your little hands, got little grips. Got two-handed? You want two-handed or you want one-handed? You want two-handed or one-handed? Which one? Why are you so shy? Shyest little chinchilla that ever existed. Alright, let me put this in here. And trying to get some of these glyphs leveled up. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to scale these without getting some of my glyphs leveled up and actually working. So I just don't think it's going to work one way or the other. It seems like around 50 is your limit for non-masterworked, like non-glyphed up. Like you really got to start refining your character past 50.
Yes. Yes. Or just have an overpowered build. Yes.
I mean, yeah, if you have an overpowered build, you have an overpowered build, but
I went from 24 to 32 in the next run, and I actually lowered it to 50 from 55. So this goes, so you can get all your glyphs legendary really fast.
So what if you used Word of a Con with that build? Like you could
with the new imbuement keystone, the new keystone's
yeah, I mean you could fire off word of your like rain of arrows, and then you just hold down the button on your ability, and like everything will be chilled, it will be frozen, and it will be poisoned because your rain of arrows would have all three imbuements, so you wouldn't have to worry about that. You'd also be able to get the no witness passive because and the cooldown reduction on a con is amazing. So that's also a benefit there, is having the absolutely insane cooldown reduction. So you'd have the ability to spam that ultimate at any time you wanted to maintain the damage multiplier from no witness. Then you'd also wouldn't have to worry about things being poisoned, frozen, or like shadow. They would basically be under the effect of all of your movements at once. So you
and
could
I wouldn't
choose.
need preparation because Word of a Con should solve the cooldown issue, right?
Yeah, and that would be fine because you don't need to. Honestly, with Word of a Con, if you get a greater affix on the ultimate cooldown or the Rain of Arrows ultimate cooldown, you can pretty much get 75%, and it's enough to make it almost spammable. A little bit of something here or there to give you some additional cooldown, and usually it's like 100% uptime basically. On top of that, since it's an area of an effect, like you can totally like do your little whirlwind in circles inside the area of effect. It attacks twice with the amulet, so it's gonna go for like because it's 2 waves, and you're gonna be doing two firings of it, so it's technically 4 waves, which means it'll be up for a pretty considerable period of time while you're trying to figure out what you're doing with your life.
And if I do that, then I can use Beastfall, and then I can spend resource to get Starless Sky procs and other things. I do want to switch. My whole thing right now is I have a build that works, so I'm scared to test it. But yes,
I mean, it's PTR. You can test whatever you want to. I kind of want to test out the Pindy Throw barb. It seems kind of fun too.
Yeah. The fire barb.
I mean, Elemental Barb is looking pretty spicy now. I mean, you could put Frosties on, tie that together with like an Azure Raft, and then you have the cold and the fire together.
The Rakanov boots.
The Rakanov boots. You can get the Hellhammer. Like, there's a lot of like additional ways you could build both elements. Honestly. I think Frosties and Azure Wrath would be a really fun like part to the build too, because you're going to be freezing everything. Tons of CC. Just fire damage everywhere and tons of crowd control. Can you imagine how fast you're going to stagger bosses with a 60% chance to freeze and combined with the Azure Wrath's chance to freeze? It's going to be like just chugging out freezes like left and right. And then they're going to be on fire while they're frozen, which is just silly, but I love it.
Epic ring. Legendary ring, baby.
I don't know. I'm starting to feel like I would rather ancestral items not exist. Like, it would be cooler if, like, you know, you were hunting for like ancestral GAs and not specifically, I mean, the normal GAs and not just ancestral GAs. Channeling Shrine. I wish my popcorn build would frickin' slap in this version of the game. I really want to check out that charge vault wave thing too. I guess I'm just trying to get at least one character kind of established before I start working on the other ones. Or at least checking them out.
Yeah. Shadow and Master Chief. Let's see what this ring sucks. I'll be used in the future. +3.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, throwing Blight into this build has definitely made it more powerful. It's just so much easier to spam a couple Blights every now and then, get like the full in. That way the Corpse Explode hits more targets, because obviously they're all sucked in nice and beautifully into the center. The Blight damage over time stacks very nicely with the damage over time from the Corpse Explode. It's a pretty solid like synergy between the two. Doombringer may not be like the best item for this build, but it's an 800 item power item, which I don't have access to right now, so. Chinchilla looks like he's just chilling tonight. He is. He is chilling. He's doing a good job, Mr. Dusty Bones. He's being a goodest boy.
I'm not ready
Could actually adjust even though you're Melter 4 for the penalty and gives you back your armor and resist.
What's up, Slither Snake? He's a sneaky snake. Oh no. Him's a snickum snake.
Sometimes I was back yet.
Essence. Okay, so what am I putting it into now? Whenever your minions deal damage to an enemy, that enemy takes 1% increased damage from you up to 15% times. I like that one. Critical strikes. Okay, so let's do the Dead Razor. We definitely want to put that one in somewhere.
I'm at 4K dexterity. And some knives.
Yeah, I got Dead Razor activated. Mr. Dusty. Is he's being a good boy? You know you got a hole in your ear? How'd you get a hole in your ear? You and Mr. Nimoy fighting each other? I can see right through your ear. Like I can literally look right through it and read the monitor on the other side.
Oh my gosh.
It's kind of ridiculous, actually.
How did that ever come about?
They're probably fighting each other. Battle scars.
It adds character.
Magic is neither good, may your road be filled with wonders.
What's still got some good in it?
I wish they changed this aspect. Instead of using combo points, just use resource.
So it uses combo points to keep going.
Use combo points to give you more stacks.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Now that I got a couple extra multipliers, let's go back to 50 and let's see how we do.
This is something new I've not seen. There's letters in front of the name of the weapon.
PH, placeholder?
Yeah. Placeholder. Ah.
We were talking about that earlier. It's because we're in a beta.
Okay. Right. Okay, makes sense.
Can I bite your ear, Mr. Nimoy? Maybe I should make some grand gems, actually. You know what? Before we get into this, I could probably craft up some grand gems. I don't know how many, but I can definitely do it.
You should have every slot with a grand gem by now.
I was trying not to, like, super min-max everything, but...
Kinda have to now that you're in the end game. Didn't have to earlier. So just for that amulet. My bad.
Let's see how many I can craft. I'll get rid of all the ones I do have. Boom! That's a lot of stuff. And then... topazes. So I can make 7 grands. I need 6 for my equipment, right? That brings me up to 2,239 intelligence. Okay, and then I need 2 grand amethysts. 48% damage over time. It's not bad. And I guess I just do grand skulls. Since I got materials on. That way my armor value is capped out in other difficulties.
Heard they found Erida and the Fane. Such an evil place.
And the reason I switched off of 3 was my damage is too low, but I think that's really just because I don't have glyphs. That's really all there is to it. Alright, let's do a 53. I just added a 15% multiplier, and I changed up my build a little bit. Hopefully the extra damage that I added in will compensate. Plus I got a pull in now, which seems to be helping a lot. Being able to pull all the monsters in and hit them all at once is definitely helpful when you have like AoE based under the feet dots. Oh yeah, much better. Okay. Dude, Blight as a pull-in is amazing because you can spam it. Like it's so eminently spammable. So anytime you need a pull-in, you just tag it down, and then you just start corpse exploding underneath their feet. So. It's so good. I really need all the monsters to like gather up so I can really just like stack the damage on them as much as possible.
I'm not ready.
So you said you're playing a sorceress, Razor?
Nope.
A necromancer? What build you playing?
Yeah. I was gonna toss up between Bone Spear and Bone Shard or whatever.
Hmm. Okay. I
played Bone Spear before, and I have a lot of confidence in it. But,
it's not a bad one, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Right
now, I'm just in the leveling up process, trying to get.
If you do Stronghold, you can level up.
Point.
You can level up pretty fast with Strongholds if we do those.
Oh, that's what I'm doing.
You get like 3 or 4
and
levels for
waypoints.
just doing a Stronghold early on.
Yeah. I'm almost at.
So I pretty much got the ultimate up like 100% of the time. This is pretty fun. Well, take it. Why you always fighting with me over the chain? Here, take it. Thief.
Okay, where's not Army of the Dead?
That's why I said thief. Guess I'll bite your tooth. How about that? Let's thief a tooth out your mouth. Misty Patu.
Inspiring leader.
I got so many buffs active while I'm playing this character. Like, dear Lord Jesus. Corpse multipliers, the shadow multiplier, the 10 shadow multipliers, the 30 per bonus that I get from the soul roof, the what is that? The shadow blight deals increased damage, the nearby corpses multiplier. Here, you gonna put this on your head? How about this? What you gonna do now? Oh no, now you got the chain on your head. It's attacking you. Oh no. It's gonna get you. Oh no, now you got your own necklace. Now you stuck forever. Oh no, you stuck in there. Let me get you out.
Got that one maxed out.
You wanna beat it up some? Tell who's boss?
I love the big crits.
For what?
Like the numbers, like they generate a giant text version of a crit. I guess when it's like a top end crit.
More easily readable is what they were talking about.
Yeah, it's pretty cool looking. I don't even know like what the point of this stat push was if you're gonna still make me crit over 1 million. I feel like 1 million's still too high.
I mean, if their goal is to get rid of the billions and trillions, then maybe 1 million doesn't really matter. What's up, Wabbajack? I mean, I like the difficulty of some of these upper tiers. I feel like it's solid. But I guess the problem is that they locked us out of this difficulty for too long. And so then we're just, you know, like, even if we were capable of this sooner than what they wanted us to get here at. Which kind of sucks. I mean, if they really want to, like, what's the term I'm looking for? If they really want to prevent us from getting here, if we don't belong, what they could really do is force a solo clear of the pit. And, like, that way, you know, even if you're, like, say, level freaking 1, you can solo clear the pit at level 1, then, you know, like, you belong in the higher tiers. Like, there's no question.
That'll make it worse, though, for alt and for your friends, if you can't just boost them through.
I mean, I get it, but I mean, they could have a level requirement too. It'd be like shortcut paths in Last Epoch for leveling, and they're always like more difficult than everything else.
Got my second legendary glyph.
How would I rate having chinchillas as a pets? Softness, a 10. Friendship, buddiness, a 10. Stinkiness, not really. Like, more like a 2, maybe a 3. Unless you just don't clean their cage very often, in which case they could get a little stinky. Ease of taking care of them, like, they're chinchillas, they're little turds, they're like hard as rocks. You can vacuum them up with a vacuum cleaner. Name me another animal you could vacuum up the turds with a vacuum cleaner. I'll wait. And I'm not talking about like the joke kind where you're like, oh yeah, I can vacuum it up with a vacuum cleaner, and then it's just like disgusting. And then you throw the vacuum cleaner into the trash can. No, I mean like, was that a 6.7 mil? Or was I just completely... I think that was like a 6.7 mil. I'd have to go back and take a look.
That'd be crazy.
No way. But he did die in like one shot too.
That's a lot of damage.
Well, I'm right in the middle of this pit. I kind of don't want to go back and take a look right this second. Plus, it probably wasn't. It was a white number too. It was a non-crit. There's no way I hit a... Well, I mean, I am a darkness necromancer, so I guess crits aren't really in my nature, is it? Since DOTs don't normally crit.
Correct. Yeah, if you're damage over time, I actually turn off crits. I just only show white damage.
I need more time.
Want to do like Andes and stuff?
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I'm not seeing like the worst numbers. Like, I definitely just saw like a 240, a 333k there. Like, you know, there's definitely some damage numbers that are getting higher up there in the list. So, I mean, maybe it's not inconceivable that all my multipliers like lined up and I ended up with like 6.7 million hits. If perhaps every multiplier lined up together at just the right moment. Not really something I can reproduce on a regular basis, but...
I'm not ready yet.
I do like the momentum keep asking.
I need more time.
So nice.
These freaking damaged DR monsters. Why are you just like out here by yourself, sir? I need you to die so that your friends can die. I don't need you all by yourself. The term is gatekeeping. Gatekeeping what? Chinchillas are actually a little difficult to take care of because they're like they do have some specific requirements health-wise. I've had a lot of chinchillas die on me over the years. It's definitely sad. Usually it's due to some sort of complicated health problem, like not getting enough like roughage to chew, so their back molars end up getting a spur on them, or heat stroke, which is a really nasty one because they can get too hot. Like you kind of have to have air conditioning if you're going to take care of chinchilla. I mean, sometimes they're just inbred. I hate to say it, and you end up with an inbred chinchilla who doesn't live very long. They usually end up with something like congestive heart failure or the like. I mean, if you're lucky and you get a well-bred chinchilla that's not, you know, doesn't have like some sort of congenital defect, they can live for up to like 25 years, 27 years at maximum. Assuming, of course, you get like a, you know, a well-bred one. I actually like getting mine from pet stores. I know a lot of people are like, oh, how dare you? But, the ones that you adopt just, I don't know, even when they're babies, they just don't tend to live very long. They come from places where they're, I guess they're getting inbred with like the mama and the baby, or like having babies, and then like you end up with a like inbred little baby, and while they can certainly be cute and cuddly, they generally only live around 3 years, which is not. It's 3 years is just long enough to get attached to the little booger and then cry your eyeballs out when he dies. Bomb, 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 bomb. Yeah, but, you know, if you get one that's well-bred, they live for a long time, and they hang around with you for a lot longer than 3 years. I've had one that was 17 years old, so, like, it really just depends. I try my best to keep, you know, take care of them as best I can. Unfortunately, they're mischievous, and sometimes they like to get into trouble by eating things like Nerf darts. Yeah, I'm talking to you. That's right. Eat your little hand. How about that? See, he knew I was talking to him, too. You see him stand up? He's like, what, me? He's like, what, me? Nerf darts? Never. Hides Nerf dart behind his back. They have a couple odd quirks that sometimes, like, most people don't know about until they own one. One of the weird ones that I found out about them is that they don't have the ability to regurgitate. It's a very weird thing. You know, like, normally, like, say you have, like, a dog, and the dog, like, eats something that he's not supposed to, and it gives him an upset stomach, and, like, maybe it was really disgusting, and he probably shouldn't have eaten it. And then he immediately, you know, hurls that up onto the ground because obviously he wasn't supposed to eat it in the first place. Chinchillas can't do that. If they eat it, it's got to go through their system. They don't have a regurgitation process. So if they eat something stupid, like a Nerf dart, the Nerf dart has to pass through them. Which obviously is not usually a good thing. They also don't have a gallbladder, which is really weird. That's also kind of a strange one. Gallbladders are basically how you process like fats and things like that. It's where you store like bile and like. So if you don't have a gallbladder, you end up with like a lot of gas when you eat like fatty foods and things like that. And I remember one time I fed them some like some nuts that were really high in fats, and they ended up getting real bloated. Like balloons, and I remember I went into the cage and they were farting. They had some gas that day. I felt bad, you know. It was my fault because I gave them food that they weren't supposed to eat. But do you spay or neuter them? No, it's not really. You just keep the males and the females separate unless you want them to mate. Usually you can pick them up for free off Craigslist. A lot of people get into the nitty-gritty of them, and they realize they just don't have the chops for it, and so they end up like giving them away for free. That's actually how I got him. I mean, he was on Craigslist. Somebody sent me the thing. They're like, oh, there's a chinchilla for free on Craigslist, and I was like, oh, okay. I guess I'll go get him. Or it was Facebook. Actually, this one was Facebook. Nimoy was on Craigslist, actually. And, I can't remember, one of the ones I got, Sherman, from a long time ago, he was actually on, like, some sort of forums. Like, ancient internet-style forums. I remember I went on there, and there somebody was like, we got 3 chinchillas, and we can't take care of them, and it was, like, way up in the mountains. You know, when you don't have a job, free is free, right? That was how I found out that inbred chinchillas don't live for very long, because I got one of my first chinchillas I ever got was a rescue named Dora, after Dora the Explorer, because she liked to run around the house and explore. Don't ask me. I was like 14 or 15 years old. Anyway, she was inbred. She only lived for like 3 years. This little guy right here. I don't think he's inbred. I think you're a cutie. That's right. Use them cutums. I said it. Why are you so cute? He's so dang cute. Mm-hmm. Look at you, like little scritches. Look at him lifting his arm up. He said, oh yeah. He said right there. It's oh yeah, that's a good spot. It's oh yeah, that's a good spot right there. Oh yeah. They're like little dogs. They like scritches under their chin and behind their arm. And like then they raise their arm up for you, and then they'll try and get in there real good. See, watch. Like this. I'm gonna get you with my ponytail. How about that? He said, I'm gonna tinkle on your head. How about that?
Yeah, how about that?
Tinkle right on your head, sucker. Well, I beat 53, so it rewarded me with a 54. I'm gonna go back down to 50. That was a little slow.
That's a shield. I don't want that.
How are chinchillas with other pets? I mean, they live primarily in like a big ferret cage, so I mean, as long as you don't have like cats that are trying to like claw at them from outside the cage, I mean, they generally tend to do okay. I wouldn't let them play with your cats or dogs. They're too small. Dog would probably use it as a chew toy, and not the good kind of chew toy either, the kind that gets torn up in 5 minutes. And the cat would probably scratch it and end up hurting it. I don't think the cats would eat him, but they would definitely cut him. We had one of our cats was like that. He was like overly interested in the chinchillas in the cage, and I had to remove the chinchilla cage from his purview because he kept climbing the cage trying to like bat at the chinchillas, which not all the cats do that, in fairness. Like, it depends on the cat, but this one in particular did. So it really depends on the cat. We had some cats that were just completely uninterested in the chinchillas, did not care that they existed, and would pretty much ignore them like at all times. And then there were several cats that you know, like were very interested in the chinchillas and wanted to eat them. So why are you always messing with my key? What is with you and my key? Why are you fighting my key? Why are you a key fighter? Because he was key fighting. He was a chinchilla fighting. He said, I'll bite your key. Are you a shiny? Do I need to get you like some pennies, and some nickels, and some dimes and stuff so you can play with them? Mr. Nimoy was a shiny. He was also a shiny. That's why I gave him some bells to play with, and he liked them too. What are you doing back here? You want me to move this out of the way? Here, just there. I moved the pillow for you. There, I moved the pillows. It's real soft and comfy, but I moved it for you. There you go. Now you can hide behind the back of my neck. There you go. You got optimal room back there for your big fat butt, your big chonky booty.
is lightning.
Bow, 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 bow.
I need more time.
Do they pee and poop on you? They definitely pee and poop on you, yes. Little hard, little pellets that don't really do anything. They just kind of fall to the floor. And they're more likely to cut your foot than they are to cause any, like, harm. I usually just vacuum them up. I got a little Turdinator, like one of them little robot vacuum cleaners. He runs around sucking them up. Usually they don't pee on me. Although, sometimes I think it's my fault because I keep them out of their cage for too long. Like right now, he's probably got to go to the bathroom, so I should probably put him back in his cage, but, you know, I'm having him hang out here with me. And he'll hold it for a really long period of time, but if there's no access to any kind of restroom facility, he may eventually just decide that I am the closest restroom facility that he has access to and tinkle on my shoulder. Will you stop trying to chew on my headset? Why are you... Stop it! Stop it. Headset chewer. That's what I said. I can still see through your ear. Why you got that hole in your ear? You want me to patch it up with a little sticker? You want me to put a stickum on there? A little ear stickum? Give you an ear stickum. How about that?
Got another multiplier, boys.
Look at your little hands. Look at your little handsy hands. What multiplier do you got?
Fluidity, because I am casting the agility skill. I just realized I finally had the Glyph.
Oh.
10 times more damage. Just, there you go. It's good.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
It's kind of crazy, like the fear effect on the Howl from below doesn't really do anything because the Blight Circle just keeps pulling them back in, so they keep trying to run away from the Blight Circle, and then it just pulls them right back into the Blight Circle. It's kind of neat.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I can't speak for the damage numbers that I'm doing, because I honestly just have no clue, like, what, reference-wise, other characters and how much damage they're doing, and then also this is a dot build. But it feels fine. I mean, I'm currently doing a 50, and it certainly feels like I'm going to have no problem doing this 50. And as I tier up and get access to some glyphs, it's definitely getting better. Will you stop pulling on my shirt? Why? Why? If you want to go in there, then go in there, you silly little butt.
The highest crit I've seen is like 2 million. The highest overpower I've seen is like 3 million. But I also do a lot of little damage. Attack really fast.
Fine then. Don't.
I'm doing major damage over here. 200, 300.
200, 300?
I'm not ready.
Yeah.
When I started, it was like 20.
Yeah.
Like when you start, the damage numbers are really low.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say that, like, when you first start, your HP and your damage numbers are, like, tiny.
Tiny,
I mean,
tiny.
my HP right now is only 4,218, and that's with a Doombringer. With a 70%, 77% increase in HP, so...
Wow.
Like, that's, I don't know. Like, what's your HP, Leon?
7,800.
7,800?
Yep.
A lot more than me. Wonder how your HP is so much higher than mine. I'm using a Doombringer.
Only missing 2 accessory pieces.
Oh, okay. Yes. What does you want? Why you giving me the looks and the eyeballs? Look at you, you so chunky. I'll show you chunky little white belly to everybody. I know you's cute. They know you's cute. Don't need reminders.
Great Left's legendary.
I mean, to be honest, cats will hunt a piece of paper that's moving across the ground at a fast pace. I mean, it doesn't really have anything to do with them hating a chinchilla or any other creature. They're following their natural instincts, and that's about it. Take a string and just kind of like drag it along the ground and try and mimic the movements of an animal as you're doing so. The cat's instincts will immediately be triggered and they'll start chasing the string. I mean, it's a string. I mean, I don't really blame cats for, having instincts. That would be silly. Oh my god, I can't click on the Guardian portal because there was 1,000 corpses around it and I have my corpse explosion set to left click. So it was just sitting there. Every time I went to go click on the Guardian portal, it was just popping a corpse.
Boom, boom, boom.
I was like, okay. Alright.
Yeah, I had the same problem. Exact same.
I think item power bonus.
I didn't remap it, so I just started the game.
Item power bonus.
Don't understand.
Will you quit chewing on my wires? No. Bad. Bad. Well, I got a mace. A one-handed mace. Skull Splitter of the Plunging Darkness. Ooh, it's got a greater affix on damage over time. Okay, so do I take off my Doombringer now? Now that I have an actual, like, greater affix weapon? What are you doing? Don't be doing weird stuff. I don't know what you're doing. It's weird. I was looking at you. I was watching.
Oh, Greed Shrine. I could use one of them. Any goblins out here? Or is that done?
Oh, the goblin thing wouldn't be active in the PTR.
Ah.
The March of the Goblins.
Wow,
Yeah.
are you alive? I dragged you back up here, Zylar.
Oh yeah, Zyler, we put you down there because you were... We could hear you yell, or not yelling. We could hear you disciplining your childrens, and we didn't want that on camera for everybody to hear.
I don't think he's back yet.
Okay.
Tried.
Childrens. There's a what? Increase damage while healthy by 14% times when upgraded to legendary rank. Increase minion damage by 10% times when upgraded to legendary rank. Deal 20% times increased damage to injured enemies when upgraded to legendary rank. Huh. Increase damage to elites by 15% times when upgraded to legendary rank. The Eliminator. I mean, I do like having something that gives me nice damage bonuses to bosses. That sounds like a good one to put into the builds anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Just kidding, because it gives you a 10 times multiplier to elites and another 15% multiplier to elites at rank 45. So it's just a bunch of elite damage, which is not a terrible thing. Do I put in the... do I swap? Unfortunately, the mace has overpower damage on the implicit, which doesn't really help me out. It does have a greater affix of damage over time, though, which will help me out. And I can get one more affix, or aspect, which isn't a terrible idea either. I think I'm missing one aspect because I'm using the Doombringer. This is a Chinchilla right there. See this? That's a Chinchilla. Ooh, yeah, why you got such a big fat belly? Why you got a big chunky belly, sir? That's a look. See that thing? Look at that. I can poot on it and everything. That's a big chunky belly. What you got to say about that? What are you doing? Little weirdo.
Was a little bit frightening.
That's right.
Those nows were fast as lightning. So Razor.
Yeah.
What tier are you in there?
What?
What difficulty are you in?
I'm just playing hard.
Playing hard, and how's it feel? Does it feel hard?
No,
Whoa.
it's just nice and smooth.
Whoa.
Looking for bugs mostly. I haven't
Whoa.
found anything yet.
Look at you. You don't even know what I got, and you're already trying to steal it. You don't even know. You're just as bad as Cody. That's right. I said it. You're just as bad as Cody.
I could probably play a little play on expert maybe.
I gave you a little bit. This is just a taste. That's all you get is just a little taste. You too little. Why you gotta sniff my mouth like I got some?
Son of a gun.
I think I'm gonna drop this down to 45. I'm able to complete like up to like 50. I did 53, I think. And it's quicker to do the lower tiers, so I can level up faster. I probably should go down until I get to like the point where I'm just clearing them real quick, so I can get my glyphs leveled up.
You always have the duration on your like incense and elixirs when you hovered over it?
I don't know. I see your little cute tummy. I don't know why chinchillas have white tummies, but it's really obvious when you stand up. That's why I said it. Fluffy white tummies. It's very cute. With your little hands. And your little hoodie. Your little chinchilla hoodie.
Interesting is I don't think the grenade version of it gives it the grenade skill tag. Which would be really nice if it did. I'll try it after.
What about the writhing band of trickery that like automatically places one whenever you use a subterfuge skill, or is it a mobility skill, or is it both?
I don't remember. I never used that.
It's the one that drops the trap that like it's supposed to count as a trap. That counts as a taunt and then pulls them all in and then explodes. wasn't even thinking about the. I think you mentioned it earlier, and I was totally clubbed in the brain. Yeah, that new key passive that has to do with the multiple imbuements.
It's crazy.
Bet you that would be beautiful with the setup that I was talking about with the two toxic alchemist and icy alchemist, and then run the imbuements. Get the imbuement key passive. Grind of arrows maybe with like word of a calm. That sounds really fun actually.
Sounds strong. Maybe a little Andy.
Yep, more poison damage. You might as well scale the poison damage anyway if you're gonna go that route. Channeling shrine. Who doesn't like a channeling shrine? Who doesn't like a chinchilla shrine?
I need more time.
I'm gonna try that setup after I have this setup where I want it. I'll use this setup to farm the glyphs and everything.
I think chinchillas are one of the coolest little animals. I mean, you just look at them sitting here chilling with you. How many animals do you know that'll just sit here and chill with you like this? Not many. Maybe a bird. Maybe the bird tries to steal your headset from your head. I don't know. He does try and chew my wires, so I guess that's kind of similar.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, and he's content to do so. Like, it's not like I'm forcing him. You don't see me, like, constantly going like this and making him stay up here and, like, picking him up and throwing him back down there. No, he's just content to be up here with me.
I need more time.
It's pretty cool. The Chinchilla stream series. I've got some Chinchilla videos. I mean, they don't generally tend to do very well, but I've got quite a few of them so far.
I'm not ready yet.
Yes. Oh, Mike, what you gonna do? Don't nibble on my eyeball. That's my eyeball. I need that.
I need more time. I need time to do it. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that's because everybody's got cats. Not everybody has chinchillas, so they don't know how awesome they are. Definitely a very awesome pet. I think if more people had them, they would understand. Very, very awesome little buddies. I actually had a dream a long time ago that I had bought myself a house and had chinchilla-proofed my house so that the chinchillas could run around and do whatever they wanted to do. Which it generally involves, you know, making sure that there's like metal plating on the bottom of all the floor, you know, like so as high as they can reach up, they can't chew on anything wooden or like drywall. Like all the cords would be run either inside the wall or higher enough up that they couldn't reach them, so they wouldn't be accidentally chewing on wiring and so forth and so on. Generally encased in, you know, like maybe like covered up with some sort of metal. You know, it was just an idea, and then eventually it kind of like de-evolved into an idea of, you know, something a little bit simpler, like a room, just one room that was chinchilla-proofed. Like the whole room would be the chinchilla room, which I thought would be kind of neat. Alright. By the way, we're going to be doing an overhaul on the Discord server. Ooh, I got a ring. And it should be taking place within the next little while. Bruno's been working on it. He's our like server dev. Server dev. He helps us with our server, keeps everything in line. So he's going to be working on that. So you may see some changes to the Discord server over the next, you know, couple days or week or whatever, how long it takes him to get it finished. There's going to be like a pop-up, I think, when you join now instead, because a lot of people were having trouble finding the kinship GGM charter, or they would apply for the clan. Just trying to make it slightly easier for you guys to apply for the clan, since we had a bunch of weird problems. Can't even explain. So weird.
Oh, speaking of clan, is 150 still the cap right now? Let me look.
Yeah, did they update that
150.
at all, or?
Still says 150.
Hmm.
I haven't even tried the party system yet.
No, I didn't even mess with there's a bunch of bugs with the party finder, apparently. I was looking at that. You leave my wire alone. How many times I gotta ask you, sir, to leave my wire alone? I don't gotta worry about you jumping down. I don't gotta worry about you doing silly stuff. But what I do gotta worry about is you chomping my wire in half while I'm not paying attention. I'm watching you. All the time. I'm watching.
Guys, it's just more damage. Just play it that way. It makes even.
Cause I'm watching you. He thinks he's sneaky too. He'll come around and he'll sneak over. Look, he's doing it right now. Look. He snuck over. He thinks he's got it. He's gonna like sneak over and he's gonna grab it while I'm not paying attention. Look, see him? See him? Look. He's gonna grab it. He said he's not paying attention. Gonna grab it. No. Don't chew the wire. No. I'm watching you. That's what I thought. Be a goodest. Don't be a baddest. Be a goodest. Alright, what did we get? Yay, I'm so excited. I got a Greater FX ring. I think this might be the worst Greater FX ring I've ever seen.
Yeah, I break my tempers, but I still used it.
I don't know what it rolled with 75% cold res.
You're gonna need this res.
I mean, and lucky hit up to a 45.8% chance to make enemies vulnerable. No. Don't you do it. I guess it's technically better than my other ring, which is I'm gonna get you, little boy. You better stop and you better be good. I guess it's better than this one. I could replace it with that one. By the technicalist of terms, it's better.
Level 40. Yeah,
The
we're
greater
moving
affix.
along.
The greater affix on it is not good. I mean,
Right aura. Writer soul.
hit you and put the button and put a press and take the skull and put it in a doojang like that. Here. Would you like... I was blowing my nose earlier with toilet paper. Here, I got some fresh toilet paper for you, unused. You want a square? Here. I know you like to chew on... That was my finger! Not the toilet paper. Don't chew people's fingers. There, have fun on your head. You can have a little veil. I'm gonna put it back on top of your head. How about that? What you gonna do about it now? It's on your head, and it's gonna be stuck. You're gonna have a little hat.
Use it well.
I want to check and see the wardrobe and see if there's any new stuff in there. It looked like there was a bunch of new items in the wardrobe. Like new pieces of new gear and new things that I hadn't seen before.
You can look at it any time.
Yeah. There's some blue stuff in there. If you take a look, there's some items that have like blue backgrounds. That definitely seem to be new, I think. New-ish anyway. Oh, you went back for the toilet paper. Okay, good. Play with it. Huh. What is with them and having, like, their shirtless wonder over there with the Necromancer? It's not like he got much to show off underneath that shirt. It's a little scrawny, little, like, bony spine sticking out everywhere looking chest. I don't know why they got all these doojanks in here. I don't even know. What the hell is that? Oh my god, there's a shrunken head on it. And eyeballs. And a zombie hand. Okay, that's decorative. That is decorative. That is decorative indeed. That is the hide. That is the one that's blue. It's got to be some sort of new set, because there's also a hide tunic as well. And then hide boots that go along with it. Look creepy. Any gloves that go along with that set? I don't even know if that's the right. Will you stop chewing on my headset? I'm gonna put this little toilet paper back on your head and you's gonna cry. There, how's the toilet papers? Oh, you just gonna rip it up? That's how you feel about this? You just ripping it in pieces. So angry. Why you got so much anger in you? Huh? It's just ripping it. Now see it's just multiple pieces on your head. How about that? You just ripped it and now it's even better. It's got a little split in it and I could just put it right on top. You got like a little chinchilla veil like this. And now you just made it worse because you just ripped it up. There you go. Now it's stuck on there forever. He's ripping it up some more. So I'm gonna keep ripping it. So you keep putting it back. I'm gonna rip it up again. Look at it all torn to it all over. Just ripped it all up in pieces. He hates it. Hates it. Lots. I put it back on his head because he hates it. He said, boy. He said, you better stop. Toilet paper's on your head. How about that?
Running out of happy sight.
Oh, I ran out a little while ago. I'm done. I'm gonna go do a nightmare dungeon. I think I actually need to do that. And I also need more glyphs. Like I'm not really sure those are the glyphs I actually want to level up, so. go run some World Tier 3 or Torment 3. Do Janks.
It's got +5 to my main skill there.
How about a Zod rune? If I give you a Zod rune, will that be enough? You want a Zod rune? Look, it makes you indestructible. We can glue it on your back. He said, "No, don't want that. That's poopy duties." Say poopy duties. Andrew Evershift. What's up, Andrew Evershift? I mean, I gotta say that I like the rarity of the Ancestrals. It's rare, but not too rare. I mean, it feels akin to Diablo 2's system. It's not bad. The 750s are good enough. Like, they're good enough to get the job done, except for the weapons. So what you really want is you really want like a 800 item power weapon to kind of like carry you through.
Yeah.
The rest of them are really just like when I can get it kind of a thing, which isn't bad.
You can easily get to T3 without anything. It's T3 that actually start to challenge you, where you need an upgrade.
I mean, it mainly seems to be a damage equation though, and not necessarily survivability.
I mean, I'm definitely not capped anymore in T4, so.
With materials?
Like resist and armor.
Oh, just on armor?
And resistance. Both are low.
Materials on, really?
Yes, materials on, yeah.
That's crazy. I guess
Like
greater
greater
affix
affix
materials,
might- yeah.
well, that might actually be nice then.
Might actually be useful now.
I mean, I think like one of the problems that they've got going on here is the really easy early difficulties, which I think could be 100% solved if they just kind of shifted all the difficulties down. Or I don't know. It's just like expert needs to be probably the equivalent of penitent or something early on. And Penitent needs to be like Torment 1. And Torment 1 pretty much needs to be Torment 2. And Torment 2 needs to be Torment 3. Or Torment 3 needs to be Torment 4. And just like erase Torment 4 from the list. And that would probably fix most of the problems. Because you need an early difficulty that's going to be able to challenge people while they're getting to 60. And then that first one that you unlock at 60 actually needs to be something worthwhile. It's really not so much of a system issue as it is just a scaling issue. Like, that they just didn't really scale things properly to the levels of what you would actually want to accomplish. Yes. Why are you so hot? You're like a little miniature heater. You're melting my shoulder. It's on fire. I'm pretty sure that it lit on fire a little while ago. I just didn't notice it. I'm already 11 hours into this frickin' PTR. I'm gonna have to make like a PTR first impressions video or something like that.
Heck yeah. gambled. Damage over time, but I don't even know if that's worth it. Save it for somebody. Might be useful.
I guess tomorrow I'll probably just like do another character. It's probably my best bet. Just play around with all the characters. I'll have to do like a build on each one.
I'm gonna get one strong character, and then I'll just mess around with others. Yep, this guy 5 glyphs at least.
Yeah, what
legendary.
level? What level are they? Oh, it's 60. So the ancestral items are 60 requirement. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. So no taking ancestrals and just like decking out a newbie character with them.
About the mythics, they seem to have no requirement. Level 1, I guess. Level 1 mythics, maybe?
I think they may have solved my my inventory problems because I have no desire to hold on to normal items for the most part.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless it's like specific to my build, I'm not going to hold on to a whole bunch of normal quality uniques.
Am I crazy, or the mythics have no level requirement anymore?
Do they?
It seems like you can level 1 it up.
I don't know.
That would be insane.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna craft
that
myself a
sounds...
full set.
But like, I hate to say it, but what does that actually do for you? I mean, it's already so easy.
I mean,
it's so easy to get from like 1 to at least 1 to 50. It's so easy. I don't...
Yeah.
I mean, I
You're
guess
right.
it just makes it even easier, I suppose.
It's sort of the first like struggle 10 levels where you have no health and no.
So you can just run around one-shotting everything.
Yep. And then you get right into the easy mode, and then it's GG.
I mean, if you put on Tyrael's Shaco and like a Doombringer and or Grandfather, like or Ashavariam, the Spirit of Lightcander, depending on what class you are, you're just gonna like walk through the entire game with ease, all the way till 60, and probably even a little bit further past 60 as you start working into your Paragon points. Did they say like where specifically mythic uniques were going to be allowed to drop? Like, was it a specific tier where they started to drop, or like remember last season you found the the mythic from like a World Tier 3 chest?
Right. I don't know if that's changed now.
If you want to go in there, buddy, you can go in there and take a nap. Go on, buddy.
Ancestral boots now. I feel like sooner or later I'm gonna have plenty of extra ancestrals. But yeah, I like the dark break.
Well, don't go then. I didn't say you had to. Bird face. Why are you briefing in my eye? You're just as bad as Cody. Eye briefer. How about that? I brief on you too. I got briefs. I can brief on you just like you can brief on me. I'm not scared.
You think my one Glyph isn't working because of the error message? Don't know.
I really wish I had a Mortar Crux. The Mortar Crux only comes from Infernal Horde, right? And I can't go there.
No, I guess you can gamble it or something like that. HellTide, get lucky.
Will you come here, you stupid little DR guy hiding in the back? Finally.
I'm not ready.
I've gained so much power from when I first did the P4 thing.
Why are you nibbling on my stuff? No. No. And stop looking cute. You're not gonna get away with it just because you're cute. It doesn't work that way. Okay, maybe you'll get away with it because you're cute. It does work that way. Maybe you will. What a weird cat I have. It's not a cat, he's a chinchilla. His name is Mr. Dusty Bones. Dusty Bones is a semi-good boy, semi-bad boy. He does what he wants to do. Certified wire chewer. He's good at that. Certified wire chewer. And woodchucker. He chucks wood. He's good at chucking wood. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A woodchuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. But a woodchuck can't chuck wood, so a woodchuck doesn't chuck wood. But a chinchilla does chuck wood. So a chinchilla does chuck wood. Chuck, 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 chuck wood.
Wow.
What?
Just staggered the boss and he insta died. He went from like 60% to dead as soon as I staggered him.
Do you think maybe they like? I've noticed that too. Do you think maybe they increased the stagger multipliers?
I don't know, but I am using a lot of them.
Because it does feel like when the, because me too. It feels like when the monster becomes staggered, it's like. Are you using creeping death?
No, because I'm not damaged over time.
I'm using creeping death. So maybe that helps me out significantly when the boss becomes staggered, because he's technically under the effect of all crowd control.
Oh,
I guess that makes creeping death just like a really good boss item, doesn't it? Yeah, it was pretty good back in the Malignant season when it first came out. It looks like it's even better now, especially if you got like some Fists of Fate to tack on with it. The Tomb Lord, the Lord of the Tomb. Tomb, to me, Lord, Lord, to me, tomb, to me, Lord, Lord, to me, to me, to me, to me, to me, to me, to me. I stagger very well on this character. It's actually pretty surprising how well he staggers. I think with some refinement, this character could definitely push the higher tiers. Obviously, getting the glyphs actually matched up properly. Well, I don't see any reason why not. It's so weird not having the glyphs drop of the things in the Nightmare Dungeon, so I still can't get used to it.
I got all my glyphs up to 46 now.
Wow. The shield just has a 12% damage reduction on it. Look at that DR on the shield. Just a flat 12% DR that you can get on a 750 item power. That's kind of nuts. Get a GA DR shield. what's that, like 20, 25% or something? Oh yeah, there's currently a bug with the nightmare dungeons. So there's one of the nightmare dungeon affixes is something called elemental totems that spawn in combat that buff nearby enemies until destroyed. Apparently they're spawning and then they just immediately kill themselves. You can see it happening like on a regular basis. Like if I just stand here for a little bit, you'll see one of the elemental totems pop up, and then it immediately takes like 1,000,000 some odd damage and then instantly falls back down. Like that. What's up, Leo McCool? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Mr. Dusty Bones? Is you doing okay? Why you got your fingermans on my eyeball, though? You've been out for a long time. You gotta go back in your house to take a tinkle? Hmm? Probably yes. It's probably a yes.
Is Leon still on?
Yeah, he was definitely in here a couple minutes ago.
So I'm doing world tier for HellTide.
Oh, yeah,
I was wondering if it's worth it.
He said it won't worth it.
He said it was not?
Yeah, he said he spent like 10 minutes killing like a maiden and she dropped like 3 blue items or something.
Ha!
After fighting for like an hour, he said.
Stuff is tougher in here, definitely. And getting one shot every now and then.
Did I even find any new glyphs? I did all that just for glyphs, and I don't even know if I found any. Okay, I did get 3 new ones. Okay, I got Territorial, which is close damage. Increases damage to vulnerable targets by 10% times. Essence, which is increased critical strike damage by 15% times. Abyssal, you and your minions deal 10% times increased non-physical damage. That's one I definitely need. Yes, I definitely need Abyssal. I need to, like, sack a couple points and actually grab this other node up here. You know, I guess I really don't have a choice. Just for the time being. Just pull some pointages from various Dujankalinks. That's an official term, by the way, Dujankalinks. Pull you, pull you. Pull you. Don't need dexterity here. Pull you, pull you. Shadow damage is nice. But an extra glyph socket is nicer. We're gonna put Abyssal. And we need to activate you, unfortunately. Oh, you don't count, do you? Oh, I'm gonna have to get him up to 15 before he activates. Okay. Operation Glyph level up. don't know why you guys are leveling up glyphs way faster than me. I guess you guys are just clearing the dungeons quicker than me. My
So
boy's slow.
I can tell you the secret is doing 20 levels above the glyph, which gives you +2 when you do an upgrade.
So I was just doing them evenly. So I would do like when they were 21, I would do some 44s, and then
So
you
going
know,
too much higher than the glyph doesn't really give you a bonus.
right. So like 20. So less than 20 only gives you +1. And then 20 gives you +2, and I'm sure if you do 30, I think it's +3 maybe.
I'm not ready.
When you do a upgrade. That's why when you're doing a 60, you can level
1 to 15 really fast.
I'm not ready.
So we killed a couple maidens right here pretty quickly.
I don't know what. Here's there is because we have more people attacking.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't. My damage isn't quite there for World Tier 4 or Torment 4. Sorry. I'm working on it. Trying to get my glyph multipliers in place and whatnot, which is helping out tremendously. Didn't really have those in place. I noticed that 46 bonus is really freaking sweet on a lot of them too. It's like just like an additional 10 or 15% multiplier, which is definitely going to add a lot to the build. A lot of extra damage, just getting that up to 46.
I think my one is bugged out for some reason. I have to maybe try moving it or something.
You didn't like doing the HellTide, Leon?
Oh no, the HellTide was very good. I did on World Tier 4 or
yeah, that's what I'm doing.
I opened one mystery chest. I got 2 ancestral items from it.
Oh, nice.
So it's pretty good. But I'm leveling all my glyphs because I wanted more power. I felt like everything was taking too long to die. I fought a maiden for like, I want to say 5 to 6 minutes straight with these other people. It was like nobody was doing any damage, and then the Hellborn were taking forever to kill. It was just really bad. But
I guess it depends on your group. So the group I'm in, we're killing it within a minute.
I gained probably like double damage since I went there. I got all my glyphs to 46 except one now. So I'm gonna just have all 5 46.
Yeah, I have all mine at 46 and one at 47, then I went to
Yeah, that's what I'm working.
I'm working on it too.
But yeah, I was telling Ginger to do 20 plus levels higher than his glyph to get the +2 at a time. And then just do it across the board.
I mean, it's like 10 hours in, and I leveled from 1. Wasn't even trying to go fast, and I'm gonna have all my glyphs legendary, and I'm in Torment 4, so anybody who complains that this takes too long is, I don't even know.
A liar.
They're not trying.
Ah, they be full of bull.
Alright. Time. 37. Let's see how long it's taking us to get it.
Granted, on a fresh season start, this will take me an extra day because I won't have access to all these things. It'll take me a day of farming.
Well,
That's
we
fine.
also are using Ubers that we normally wouldn't have already.
Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about, the day of farming. I would have to farm like a couple Ubers.
I
Couple
haven't
special items.
touched the Ubers yet. I'm just going through the game.
Yeah, I mean,
The way it
it's
is.
pretty consistent. Like, if I go into a dungeon, doesn't matter how high up I am. Like, with the pits. Like, if I take a level 1 glyph pretty consistently, no matter what level, like I did a 50, and I had a level 1 glyph, and it went to level 9. And I just did a 35, you know, because I was like, hey, because Xylor was like, do the lower ones so they could get faster. So I just, like, ripped through a 35, and still straight to 9. Like, there seems to be a hard cutoff on the bonus. It doesn't seem to go any further than a certain point. I got a Lochran's Talisman. It's kind of neat.
Well, you can die in hard. I just got overwhelmed.
I mean, a lot of the times when I died in hard, it was to the Maiden and that stupid fire attack that is broken.
Poison got me. Or was it fire?
Her fire attack is not to be trifled with. I'm gonna bring it down even. Well, you know what, let's just do it on 35. That was so easy.
Yeah. I'm in the ruins of Kara Yisu.
The ruins of Kara Yisu. Deep within the darkness of a tomb, there was Razor 56 and his army of the undead.
Yeah.
Little did they know that the demons
I'm
had an
dead
army
now.
of their own, and summoned forth the full might of hell itself. Razor had succumbed to the evilest and vilest of poisons, milked from the anus of Diablo himself. A poison reserved only for the most hearty of heroes.
I don't think fix my resistance. I'm just gloves right now.
Go this way.
Mystery chest gave me 3 graders.
Wow.
Nice.
Ridiculous. So once you get to
Yeah.
once you get to Torment 4, you can pretty much just farm Ancestrals from the chest, so.
Yeah,
At
I
least
mean,
the
it makes
mystery
sense
one.
because by the time you're in T4 anyway, you should have Ancestrals.
No Merc yet? Do we actually have access to the Merc? Isn't that like a whole quest line? I don't even know. If you know,
No, that's in the new
if
zone,
you
I
know,
think.
it's a new zone quest.
I'm pretty sure they have like a Merc Den or something, whatever they called it.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's in the new area.
I have a question. You're playing Eternal Server right now. Later on, all you new uniques level 925 will be useless. It's not going to be 800 when the new season starts. Yeah, they're going to be they're going to be brought down to 540. Which, yeah, they're basically all trash at this point. I mean, honestly, you shouldn't be playing Eternal Realm in the first place. I mean, I get it. Some people like to play Eternal Realm. They don't like their items to go away, but...
Forever item.
I mean,
I
you're
mean-
not completely in the dirt in Eternal Realm because you can craft mythics. Because I
Yeah.
assume you have plenty of resplendent sparks in Eternal Realm. and
So you can
it
destroy them and remake them as the higher versions.
and guarantee
At a-
greater affix, and you can equip them right away.
At a 4-to-1 ratio. So for every 4 mythics you have, you can craft 1 new mythic with the greater affix. With 1 guaranteed greater affix, by the way.
And a lot of people are getting like 2, 3, or 4 greater affixes because of the 1 guaranteed. Like, it's kind of crazy. So you're actually gonna have way stronger gear.
It's just like, man. I mean, I can't promise you, like Noah in the Ark with a rainbow, that like it's never gonna happen again, because every single season they've been effing over the Eternal Realm. Every single season, the Eternal Realm just gets screwed royally.
Well,
I don't even understand. It just keeps getting worse and worse every season too. Then, like, what was it? Season 3, it was the addition of what was it that they did that like okay no wait. Season 1, they went from like 800 item power to like 925, which invalidated like all of the equipment that the Eternal Realm had. I don't think anything happened specifically in Season 2. Season 3, there was the like they did away with the, or was it Season 4 that they did away with the upgrade system? Oh wait. Okay. Season 4 was the masterworking and the tempering system, which completely invalidated all the equipment from previous.
The 5 ranks of upgrades. I invalidated all those.
And then season 5 to 6 is now going to be like completely invalidating all the equipment again by the stat squish and reducing everything to 540. I mean, it's been a pretty rough life for the Eternal Realm.
I mean, to play in Eternal Realm, you must have like 1 hour a week to play. Because you can gear up so fast in this game. It's not like D2 where like you won't find an item for a year or something, you know?
I mean, it's easy as it is to get access to mythic uniques. It's weird to me that I see people complaining that they haven't found a mythic unique all season, and I'm just like, I don't understand it. I mean, even up to a certain point, Razor was complaining that he hadn't found a mythic unique yet, and then all of a sudden he had like freaking 8 in his inventory and was giggling his way to the bank.
Scrapping extra ones.
Scrapping extra ones and stuff. I mean, it's really not that hard to get a hold of mythic uniques. Maybe I need to make a video on like how to obtain mythic uniques, but
I got
I mean, I don't know
Hellborn.
about I don't know about the new season. I don't know if there's like a new reputation grind. I'm assuming that with the way that everybody has absolutely adored the reputation grind, that they're probably going to do another reputation grind. That would be my guess.
This Hellborn wiped out 3 people. Including myself. He just destroyed everyone.
Well, the ones that spawn from the Maiden are not really that strong, but the ones that spawn from your threat meter are very strong.
It was from my threat level. Yeah,
they're very strong when they spawn from the threat meter.
They hunted us down.
They got them
I don't
booty
see
cheeks.
any
They got them
of
Xylor
the,
cheeks.
Yeah. I don't see any of the what do you call them? The things that they normally drop to give you extra.
Profane
mine cages?
Yes, those.
They don't exist anymore. They
Yeah.
baked them into the base game, which means they didn't because they never understood what they did.
Yeah,
First of
they
all-
literally had a goose that laid a golden egg in their hands, and they didn't take the time to understand why people enjoyed them. And instead, they just completely ruined the essence of what made them special.
And you get way less cinders too, so you're not even getting the cinder benefit of them, and you're not getting the whole point of playing with friends benefit.
Yep.
You're getting nothing.
Yep.
They're terrible. Like I don't know. I'm gonna have to do a whole like segment on just like how terrible the profane mind cage disappearance is. Yeah, we just baked them into the game. No, you didn't. No, you did. It's just like when the devs say stupid things like, "Yeah, we just we tried the D2 drop thing and it just did. People didn't enjoy the rarity." It's like, no, you didn't. You didn't try that. No. You thought you tried that. You imagined that you tried it. Like in a dream somewhere, the dream that you had was that you tried it, but it was not reality. Like snap back to reality, my friend, because you didn't actually try that. Snap back to reality, yo, the goes gravity.
Alright, well, I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks, guys.
Alright, Xylor.
Yeah.
I'm probably heading off with you soon, too, because I've already been streaming for almost like 12 hours.
Cool. See ya.
I'm gonna sign off too, because I gotta go donate some blood tomorrow.
Why are you donating blood? Oh, God. He's dying.
No, this new medication, the maintenance drug, I need to be checked every month. Yeah.
So
I'll go get that done, and then I'll go have coffee with the guys from where I used to work.
So that's kind of crappy. I just noticed something about the Paragon board that I wasn't really paying attention to. Like, they spread out the stat glyphs to make it so that the 15 upgrade isn't enough to reach them. Like, here's an example. Like, I'll just like screenshot it and put it in chat. But like if you take a look at the glyphs, it's very obvious that the Dex node on the left and the willpower node on the right have been pushed outward because they most definitely would have been within the range of the 15 glyph before. So they pushed those outward specifically to prevent them from being accessed by the 15 glyph, and you're going to need the 46 glyph to access those. So they didn't just give us a glyph that was larger than the original. They also moved some of the stuff outward to prevent you from being able to have access to it and force you to need the 46 version to be able to access the same stuff you were accessing before.
Well, you have a lot of Dex choices there, but yes, some of the blue nodes, because they gave you more nodes there, because it used to be like 4 total, now it's like 6, are pushed because of that. That is true.
I mean, it's kind of silly across the board. I'm looking at it right now, and it's very deliberate now that you see it. So like on the on this board, the Dex and the willpower node are just out of reach of the 15. On this board, the Dex and the willpower node are just out of reach of the 15. On this one, the Dex and the willpower node are just out of reach of the 15. And it seems to be like that on every single one, including the starter board, which they put the willpower and the Dex node just out of reach of the 15. I mean, it's honestly kind of cheesy, in my opinion.
I mean, but you don't need it.
Yeah, but it's like it's like the principle of the thing. Like they gave us a buff to the size of the glyph to make it seem like we were getting more, but then downgraded what we were getting to something else. That would be like if you walked into the store and the guy says that it's on sale for $500 and you look at the price tag and it was $750, and then like, you know, you buy it and then you go home and you find out that it was really $500 all along and it wasn't actually on sale. He just wrote $750 on the price tag and then crossed it out and then wrote $500 down below it. Like it's not it's like a sales gimmick, basically. Like we were promised an increase in size, and then now we need the increase in size to get the same benefit we were getting before. Like, especially if you were using either one of those to activate the glyph, which means you're not going to be able to activate the glyph until it hits 46. Some of the places don't have enough Dex or like specific stats within range of the 15 to activate them without those 2 glyphs that are now missing.
That's right. I had no issues activating them all at like 15, 16, whatever. I just would have to take more on the board, right? Like you have to probably travel all the way to the right there because there's 2 Dex nodes on the right on your picture.
Well, exactly, and I don't have enough Paragon nodes to get that far over right now. Not without sacking a whole bunch of other stuff on the board. Whereas if I had access to this one right here, it would be activated right now. Like it's and I'm noticing that like across the board is like every time I'm trying to get to a specific Dex node, the one that's right there that would literally activate the node is inaccessible, and the ones that will activate the node are like all the way on the other side, very deliberately placed on the opposite side of the glyph socket to make it difficult for me to spend points to get to it. I mean, it's just stupid. It's stupid. Like, I get it. I understand what they're doing, but it's still stupid. I have 1 point to spend.
My resists are fixed with resist roll my gloves, but my armor's not fixed, so I'd have to roll armor on like pants or something. That armor. It's on the armor up there.
You know, it's funny, when looking at the itemization changes that they made for Harlequin Crest, it makes sense why they threw armor on there now.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it didn't make sense before because nobody was having trouble hitting 9,230 armor cap that they put in place, but the 9,230 armor cap was obviously a placeholder for this one, which is much harder to hit. I don't imagine the Barbarian's going to have much trouble hitting that armor cap, though. Not with the amount of strength that you can scale in this version. And him having 4 weapons, the Barbarian's probably going to be at like 4,000 strength by the time he's finished. If he has any trouble hitting his armor cap, I don't know why.
Yeah, he should be fine. The res is where he'll have to take more res nodes.
And I don't even know. Like, he's gonna have to use all res jewels. He's gonna have gems. Even with all res gems, he's still not really gonna make it. Not with the negative 100% in Torment 4. Maybe with Ethereals, all res gems. Probably a bunch of res nodes on the board too. Individuals. I mean, the Warbringer has the one all-res node, but I don't even know if it's still there because they took away and removed a bunch of stuff for all the classes. I'll have to take a look at the Paragon board.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
How much armor again for putting this strength node in? 873. So 5 armor for 28 strength.
I need more time.
Come on, monsters! Everybody! Everybody gather around, we want to go to town. Everybody gather around, come on down, my friends. Everybody gather around, we want to lock the monsters down. Everybody gather around, we want to kill them.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
Where the hell am I going? Up here, I guess? This is an interesting area. I don't know what this area is, but it's like a big wide open space. It's a little different than the other areas that are usually just like long linear tunnels. I gotta admit, I kind of like them a little bit. I guess, I don't know. It's like having a place to explore as opposed to a tunnel that's like shooting me down a specific direction, where it's like I can't really determine which way I'm going. I don't really enjoy those tunnels. Like, I know, like, Plains of Despair and, like, you know, City of the Damned and stuff like that in Diablo 2 are kind of, like, wide open areas. But, I mean, I like the whole, you know, like, I don't know which way I'm going, you know, looking around, trying to find the area, the entrance kind of thing. I guess it leaves a little bit of uncertainty to it where you're actually kind of exploring. This is, like, the first time I've ever been to a zone where it actually feels like I'm exploring a little bit, trying to figure out what the hell's going on. As opposed to the almost like mindless, brain-dead ones where it's a tunnel and it goes in one direction. Which way do I go? Oh, I don't know. Maybe the direction that the tunnel's going? And if you go backwards, you end up at the beginning. And if you go forwards, you end up at the end. And there's like no brain power required in trying to figure out where you're going there. Like, I had to check the map and actually take a look at this area because it was all over the place. That's a nice place. I like this. Called Koron's Descent. Oh, now we're back to the linear one-way tunnels. And Koron's demise.
I was just thinking how valuable ancestral items are going to be at the start of a season, and you could probably trade them for runes and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, every single ancestral item is going to be worth hanging on to, even if it's garbage. Especially if it's a weapon. Weapon or like focus or two-handed or bow or basically anything that's going to be like one of your main damage items is going to be useful. Going to be something that you're going to trade off or give to your friends. I mean, they definitely solved the inventory space problem.
Yep.
But not a lot of people are going to be holding on to a bunch of crappy normal items, and there's not going to be enough ancestral items really to fill up your inventory, so... I don't even have any of mine to 46 yet. I'm just working on getting them filled out.
I just finished my last one.
I guess the one that I probably want first is the 10% non-physical damage, since everything I'm doing is non-physical. Well, I guess I'm gonna hop off. I'm running out of tape anyway, so not gonna be able to record anymore. I guess I'll do like I'm probably gonna do like a thoughts video when I get off of here, and I'll upload that.
I'll watch it.
I mean, I think we pretty much have the same thoughts on like what's going on anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really obvious that they didn't understand why people like profane mine cages. It's really way too easy for the level up process. I don't even know what the hell that was even. Kind of felt like I was playing a mobile game or something. And then like once you get into the end game, yeah, it's kind of fun. I mean, it goes back to like what it was before. Right? It's like they shifted the goalpost. But I don't really know why the goalposts need to be shifted in the first place. I mean, I feel like we're objectively worse than we were before. Just simply because now everybody's going to be split up between Torment 1, Torment 2, Torment 3, and Torment 4. And so you're going to have basically like 4 different groups of players that are capable of 4 different tiers of content. And none of the tiers are going to be playing together, basically. Anybody who's capable of 4 is not going to go down to 3. Anybody who's capable of 3 is not going to go down to 2. And everybody capable of 2 is not going to go down to 1, and so forth and so on. And even if they do, like, they're only going to go down there maybe to, like, help their friend for a little bit, and then they're going to go right back up to the tier that they belong in. And all they've really done is split the endgame user base into 4 different tiers. Now, on the bright side, when everybody's fully decked out and everybody's got their character fully running, I mean, I guess we're all in Torment 4, so we're back to where we started, which is where everybody's just in the same world tier at the end. I don't... It's a really weird change, and I just don't really know why they did it.
Yeah. I would say the only good part is all the content scaling. That works really well. It feels good.
I do
Good
like
job on
that. And if maybe they could combine that with some other features, it would probably work better. And I'll